Okay, YouTube stream starting. All right, there we go. YouTube stream's on. Okay, cool. All right, let me take a look at this OPGG. I'm glad we got in the game without it kicking me out. Oh, yeah, we got two OPGs. Okay, let's open these. All right, let's. I'm just gonna sit in the practice room because I'm scared it's gonna fucking kick me out. Let's take a look at this. Okay, so yeah, not sure how to die so much as a Zero. I guess like okay, so without watching your games, the thing I know, or like the thing I guess that I see the most when I'm like coaching people and they're playing like a Zero or whatever, the way they die is normally like dashing in too much. You know, like a lot of the time on a Zero, you do just want to play front to back DPS, right? Like it's tempting to dash in and do like faker plays or whatever, but a lot of the time you should just like front to back DPS. And my guess is that you don't do that enough. Yeah, I mean, it's basically that. I think if you want to make it a tiny bit easier, you can go, rather than going Sorcery second, you can go Inspiration and take Cosmic. And, like, at least that gives you Flash cooldown, so you might die a little less. But I don't know, you probably just need to figure out, like, where your deaths are coming from, you know? Like, is it from dashing in too early? Is it from dying at ganks? Is it from, you know, again, overextending? Kind of can't really tell. I'll get this one, then I'll open this one as well. Okay, this one... okay, initial thoughts is just like champion pool too big. It seems like you're playing a lot of different champs. I don't think you need so many. Like, I think choose like 2 or 3 champs to play meta. You know, like we've got a lot here. We've got like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, 6 is a lot. I think try to get it down to like 3. Like probably just lock in on the things you're like having success on. You know, like I mean, you haven't played enough games, so it's hard to tell like what you're actually having success on, but like we at least know you're winning on Zillion, right? So probably more of that. Yeah, more games and like less champs. It's hard to say because you just haven't played many games. What do we have here? Syndrome most played? Or most played? I think, Syndra Ori R. Okay, that's looking pretty good. I mean, recently you're having a lot of success, which is nice. Not really a fan of Cosmic Drive and Ori. Think you'd just be better off playing Leandre. Like, in my mind, Cosmic Drive only really has great synergy with Blackfire. I feel like otherwise it's, like, kind of mediocre. I mean, I guess you can play Blackfire, Cosmic, and Ori if you really want, but... Yeah. Yeah, I mean, you're winning a lot lately, so it's hard to really, like, fault you. And, like, you know, CS and, like, everything is looking pretty good. I guess, like, some games, maybe, like, your deaths are a bit too high, but honestly, like, everything's looking pretty good lately. You know, I think you just need to keep playing. It's looking good. You're buying Dark Seals. CS is, like, yeah, looking really nice. Deaths are, like, pretty low. You've got a few, like, this game here, maybe, and, like, this game here, but I don't know. Keep going. It's looking good. Recommendation to build Champo for laning or for team comps? I would say just have a blind pick and then 2 counters. Those can be counters to team comps or to matchups. But basically just like have a champ that you can pick all the time. And then like 2 champs that you can pick as situationally as you like. And that's all you need, I think. I'll make a, hold on, I'll make a, we'll do a little notepad after. Because I know people really appreciate the notepads. Let me get through all the OBGs first. Guys, if you want your OBG reviewed, you do have to redeem it. Duck's a mercenary, only does stuff for money. Or for channel points, rather. Okay, bronze. I mean, yeah, you just like don't have many games, and ranked at least. I mean, looking at your normals, I mean, normals are looking pretty good. The thing is, like, the normals are kind of hard to, like, tell a lot from. You know, like, this game, for example, like, great build, great KDA, great CS, like, that is a slam dunk. But you got to be able to do this in ranked. My guess is just, like, you got to play ranked more. Because it seems like you're comfortable on the Ahri and you'd probably win. So, I think just get into ranked, man. Like, Looks like you're doing really well lately. I like your builds. Probably prioritize Darksteel a little higher. Like, no Darksteel in any of these games is pretty weird, especially when it's so good on Ari. But yeah, like, I think it's looking really solid. When would you not buy Darksteel? The only time really to not buy Darksteel is like too early in the game. Like, it can be risky. For example, it can be risky to go Darksteel first base if it means you don't get Chapter second base. Like, here, let me give you an example. Let me get my old notepad. So, like, if your first base is like you have 400 gold and you can choose between like Darksteel health pot or like Amptome or even like Sapphire 2 pots, I think you want to choose something that builds in a chapter, because like the worry you have is that if you go this, the chances of you getting like your 1200 gold chapter on second base is pretty rare, or it's like pretty unlikely. Whereas like if you buy this, at least you only need 800 gold now, which is like much more likely. Shows, thank you that they 5 months. Time zones can't watch, but supporting legend. It's fine. I'm going to Korea in a month. Maybe it'll be better for you. What time zone are you in? Okay, let me talk about like the Champool thing. I'll make like a Champool video a bit later on at some point, but in my mind, like to have a good Champool, you literally just need like a solid blind pick, and there's so many different blinds, right? So many different blinds. Yo, Beans, thanks for the raid, big man. Up but at 4 a.m. Ah, rough. Buy Darksteel first base on Syndra if I take a bad trade. Yeah, I think that's not ideal. Like, you can go, like I was saying, you can go Amptome Darksteel. Like, if you base on 750 gold, you can do that, and that's fine. But, like, again, if you buy Darksteel first base and then don't get your chapter second base, you are in, like, a little bit of trouble. My LP goal? I guess just higher than last time, right? Like, what was my last time LP? 1019. What is Korean Chal right now? I'm actually curious. It must be higher than before, I think, right? 1051. Okay, so it will be higher by the time I get there. Because I think when I was there, Chal was like 170 or 1070. It's definitely going to be higher. Anyway, so like for the Champool, right? It's like, we need a blind pick. And then you can have 2 counters, or like as many counters as you want, basically, right? As long as you have a blind, like your Champool's basically good to go. So this could be like an Ari, it could be like a Gallier, it could be a Lux, Aurora, you know, like there's so many good blinds. Blinds can basically just be champs that have like good mobility, or that are just like OP in the meta, right? Like Ari is an example of both, but like, you know, Gallier would be a champ that's kind of just like OP in the meta, right? But regardless of what your blind is, right? Then you can have some other champs that you can pick like as situationally as you like. So for example, let's say that you play... Well, okay, just like random 2 champs. Like, let's say you play like Cassio and you play like Zed, you know? You can pick these like as infrequently or as frequently as you want, because basically any game where you're blind pick, or any game where these champs aren't good, you just lock in your Ari, and you can't really go wrong with that, right? And then it could be like you pick Cassio into melees, or you pick Cassio into short-range team comps, or you pick Cassio when they have like low gank threat or whatever, you know? Like, there could be a ton of different things you could do. Actually could be a really good cast bot game. Though casting with Janna is a bit suspicious.
There is no antidote for me.
Yeah, so like I said, like having that blind basically makes it so like everything else in your pool could be whatever. And like you can have, if you want to have like other champs that are like very situational, like for example, I think you shouldn't play too many champs, but if you're going to play other champs and you pick them very situationally, I think it's fine. Like, for example, if you play, like, let's just say we add in, like, Smolder, Malphite, and, like, I don't know, like, what's another, like, really niche kind of, like, Cassidon, right? Like, you could have something like these, and even though you're kind of, like, overloading your champion pool, if you only play Smolder into Mal's, for example, or maybe Smolder into Mal's Gallier, and, like, you only picked Malphite versus, like, I don't know, fucking, like, Talon Kiana or some shit, and then you only played Cassidon versus, like, I don't know, like LeBlanc or something, right? I think that's not too bad. I still prefer you play, like, less champs, but I think if it's, like, very specific, the time you're going to play them, I think it's not too bad. Would you say Hui's a good blind? Yes. What do you think about Silas? I think pretty good counter, but, like, not the best blind. But yeah, he's like, fine. feel like LB can be countered as a blind. Well, like, there's no champion that's a literal perfect blind, right? Like, there's no champion that just has 0 counters. But, like, there are, like, things like LeBlanc that have, like, mobility and strong laning phases are pretty good. Like, the amount of champs that can counter them is low, and, like, you can probably still have impact anyway. I think Victor's a good blind. Victor's, like, an A tier blind. He's not bad, but he's not great. Like, he, the good thing about Victor is there's basically no losing matchups, or there's like a couple, but like that's really good. The downside of blinding Victor is like compositionally you can be kind of cooked. What I mean by that is like if they, well, okay, it kind of depends when you pick in the draft. Janna items. Like when you, for example, if you first blind pick on blue side, your Victor, that's probably bad, because like even though you're gonna have like a decent matchup, you're gonna be versus like fucking Jarvan Nautilus or something, you know. But if you pick Victor like later and it's like you've seen their support jungle, let's say their support jungle is like Lilia and I don't know, Janna, right? Like 2 champs that aren't really threatening, like then Victor becomes a good blind, because the only thing that really like beats Victor is like, you know, the ganking champs. Oh, he doesn't have bone plating. I guess that makes sense. I'm picking Malphite, but as a counter needs help. Can't remember if I answered this already, but yes, I think Hui is a good blind. Hui is like another A tier blind. I think, in my mind, you can't really be like a literal... Oh shit, this is not gonna be good. He has to flash. Doesn't seem too hot. As we just can't walk up. I would say you can't be a literal S tier blind unless you have some sort of mobility. Or you're like turbo OP in the meta. Honestly, like that's not even that bad. Oh, that's kind of bad. Oh, whatever. What the fuck? Is this possible? Oh, I fucked up. He jumped in. I should have W'd on him. I think that's good, though. Oh, that's so good. What the hell? Okay. Well, given that I kind of wasted my W, that was, like, so good. I think we're pretty happy with that, honestly. Kind of weird start, but I'll take it. How many games is many games? In context for what? Like, on a champ? Don't know. 50, maybe? I don't know, it depends on the champ, right? Some champs need a lot more investment than others. Oh, nice. Dura solo killed Callisto, that's big news. Yo, there might be a world here where I actually don't skill Q and I go 2 points E. Fuck, I really need level 3. Can I get it? Let's just pop my potions and try to get 3. Fuck, I just can't get level 3. This is so far away. I guess I should have just traced down Persona. That's so fried. I think Janna needed to stay with me in the wave and try play for level 3. I needed level 3. Like, Katsuo with 1.E doesn't do any damage. We should win this lane, but we just got, like, cheese a level 1 too hard.
Wealth is valuable only as a means of power.
Okay, I think if I can... I mean, if I can get to level 4, we can start winning. Even though we're behind. Or just need XP.
One touch is all it takes.
Okay, wave's gonna push away from us. We're gonna get killed again, probably. I mean, we kind of have to fight this, I think. Have to fight this with Lee. Oh my god, Gwen's behind us. Okay, well, 1 for 1. 1 for 2. Ah, what a cringe game. Not really sure what to do about level 1. Ooh, so close. I guess you just like can't walk in the lane against Nort. Okay. Well, hopefully this guy's not in this bush. Nope. Okay, we might be stable now. Tristan's going mid, need a ping. Hopefully they can get out. Alright, might be okay. We're actually pretty accelerated in terms of gold. Like, we probably have better items than Trist does right now. Okay, let's shove this in, and then set up some proper vision, and then maybe we can play the game. Do we win that? Probably not. We can maybe fight him here, I think. Okay. I got Bull Matter because it's kind of a good play, I think. Yeah, we seem to be getting stuff top. Not in there. I have a feeling Nautilus is like resetting to objective. It's mid. I can just base again. Nice.
An enemy has been
Following Cassio, yeah, I got a Phil bot on the Smurf, and it's like pretty good game for Cassio, like Callista, Tristana, Yo, Nautilus. Even Gwen's pretty good, you know, just like all melees. Love from Thailand? Dude, how many accounts do you have? Is it all love from Thailand? Okay, I have to try and like knock a dive here. I'm pretty sure they can't kill me. Or maybe? I don't think they can. But Gwen's here, I think we should kill her. Ooh. Fuck. Thought she was cutting in the bush. That's fine, I think. Yeah, I can TP back, maybe? Do I need to TP back? I mean, do I just get dived the moment Nort hits 6? I think I do. I don't know, it sucks to have to TP here. I don't really want to. I mean, maybe I'm healthy enough. Janna has E. I think if I just don't get hooked, like if Janna gets hooked, maybe it's fine. I think I do want to try and stay until I have item. Maybe I can base here without TPing, it seems better. Okay. Just I think has item. Oh shit. Oh my god, new Cho'Gath combo? Almost. He had ult actually. But Gwen's really fair, what the hell? Where'd she even get her gold from? Like, she got 1 kill on me, boss. I'm almost 6. I think I'll beat Triss the moment I hit 6. Although, maybe not, just because I think she has wild arrows here. Okay, I think I might have to go fight Nort here. Yeah. I have to go fight him here because if he dies me on the turret, I'll just die. I'm close to 6, but without Janna, I can't do anything. Yeah, I think Janna like really fucked me by leaving here. I needed to be under the turret getting 6, but I'm just zoned. I just can't play the game. Okay, maybe you can... I don't know, I'm 1 creep from 6, but... Okay, she dies, I think, right? No. Oh, I'm pretty mad.
Rampage.
We can't really blame jungle. Like, we just lost bot lane at level 1, and then, like, every time we've had to recover, we've not used it well. Well, elo, this is like, master elo. It is kind of my bad on, like, a couple levels. Like, Cassie's really not good with Janna, even though it's good in the game.
Think what I could offer.
And we needed to not do it. We did a level 1. This guy, I think, has no barrier. Not here. I think we could win this fight. Like, if we could fight this and, like, potentially turn the game around. Oh, Gwen's bot. Okay. Might just be able to walk it out.
Enemy has been slain.
The game's still very winnable, I think. It's just annoying. Banner flaming is pretty cringe, because this is mostly bot diff, not jungle diff.
If you don't control,
An enemy has been slain.
Yeah, I'm assuming that Trist is recalling, but she might jump on me. If she does, I think I could win. Alright.
I'll be back soon. Miss me.
Deals a lot of items. Oh, I mean, I'm kind of close to Seraph and North's top. Like, if I can kill her once, I'd get back in the game in a big way. Like, maybe Triss will get greedy and try the bot turret here. Wow, Lichbane first item on Gwen. That's pretty cool. I don't think I've ever seen anyone do that. Okay, I want to try and fight this guy. Like, she's going to get really greedy for turret, I think. Maybe not. Actually playing it kind of safe. I think she's just dead, no? Nice. I knew that would happen eventually. That's pretty good. Really good for us. Dude, I'm fucking level 7 versus level 9, by the way, and I actually won that, even without Seraph's shield. I guess if she turned my ult, I probably would have died. Although I could have kited to Lee. Maybe would have won. It's pretty good, though. Now, there might... Maybe I should go Rylai second? It's a really good Rylai second game. I think let's just buy the Giant's belt. I think Cinderbot is still playable. Yeah, I think it's... I don't think it's, like, amazing, but it's not bad. Like, it's a good off-roll champ, I think. You know, like, if you're autofill bot and you, like, can't play anything, Cinderbot's pretty good. But, like, I don't think it would be, like, worth learning Cinderbot, I guess. You know what I mean? Like, if you're, like, a bot laner looking for a mage, I don't think Cinderbot is, like, that worth it. Actually, I don't know. I mean, it's not bad. Again, it's not bad. Okay, nice. We have a shit ton of health now. Like, we're level 8. Seraph completed. We got the Giant's belt. We can definitely just kill Trist again. I think we're winning, to be honest. Like, I think their comp, other than Gwen, scales, like, pretty badly. I mean, like, Trist scales, but not in this game, I don't think. Oh, what the fuck? How's this guy even here? Like, this guy's bot and North's top. So weird. Okay, she's probably not going to jump on me again. There's Gwen. I could maybe rotate to Gwen. I could try cheat this guy here. Let's see, I don't think she ever face checks. Well, maybe. Oh, good play by her, actually. It was warded the whole time. I think I still beat her, by the way, so... It is obviously bad, but... Here you go. Why are we FFing? I swear this game's a free win.
Every problem is an opportunity.
For the melee champs? Yeah. It's like lots of champs that like need to go in and shit like that. Okay, that's really good. No barrier. I also have TP, so I can always just like come back. Okay, yeah, Nod's bot. I think we base TP bot. No barrier on this guy. I could maybe take his turret if I TP back. Is that a cannon wave? Yeah, it is. Okay, I'm gonna TP. I think I can take bot turret here. Just TP. Like, no one can be here, right? I mean, maybe Yon out of base or something? I only have 3 grabs. Maybe that's not enough. Okay, North's mid. That's rough. Yeah, I don't think I can quite get it. I do get a lot of damage, though. Have ult back up, too. Okay, Nort might be coming bot here. Yeah. This is, like, very winnable, though. I actually want him to hook me. Okay. I do need to kite a bit. Fuck, I didn't see Yon. Okay, that's pretty bad. I didn't see the Yon walking down. I knew I had no Seraph, but I thought I'd be fine. I mean, it was fine, unless I get killed by Yon. Okay, well, not the end of the world. See if these guys can get a pick. Fiora should be reported for negative attitude. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Like, I think it's pretty normal for people to be, like, frustrated in this sort of game, right? Like, if you're Fiora, it's like Nautilus is roaming around the map and, like, bot lane's still losing, you know? Like, that is frustrating. It just, I don't know, the game is so, like, snowball, you know? Like, this was just, we, like, made a couple mistakes early, and now we're just, like, well, we're not useless, but... See, I doesn't have ult. They flashed? Yeah. That looks like it might just be GG, that fight there. Alright, let's see if we can grab this turret. What kind of dinosaur do you enjoy? The biscuit kind. I think these guys are gonna FF, but I swear to God we can win. Although if they get Cloud Soul, we'll probably lose, but I swear we can fight this. Like, I can probably carry this fight. Like, if they just ignore top right now and come to Dragon, and we get this, I think, like, low-key winnable. Okay, I think, Ooh, I don't know what I'm meant to do here. Like, do I go home and spend money, or do I try and cheese at the Dragon? I think I have to cheese at the Dragon. Yeah. I think that's, like, the only play. He's just gonna go over the wall and hit. Oh, dude, why the fuck is no one here? Like... I'm just so dead. Like, where is my fucking team, though? Like, I don't know. It's like a dumb play, right? But it's like the only play we can do. Like, we have to stop third dragon. And I have a really good flying position. I don't know. I guess they don't want to win. Which is, like, again, it's kind of fair. I don't know. This game is my fault, though. Like, I died bottom level 1 from not respecting the Nautilus. And also, I used my W badly at level 2. Like, if those didn't happen, like, we would have shit on bot. Because, like, bot lane matchup... Well, I think Janna's, like, a useless champ. But, like, I should have been able to 1v2 their bot lane. Like, he's out. Surely this is winnable, no? Nice. I don't even get out of con off this, right? Maybe? Or are they on it? Just might be soloing it or some shit. Okay, I mean, that's something. If we can stop them getting Cloud Salt, it's still winnable. Like, low-key, the best thing about winning a fight like that is your team starts trying again. Which is like, you know, that's a big deal. Wonder if Yarn will try this. Cassio was impossible to hit. I mean, it is hard to hit, but I think it's like, honestly, like less ping related and more just like player skill related. Like, Cassio is hard to dodge, but it's not like, if you're expecting it, it's not that hard to dodge. You know what I mean? Like, I would say it's more about like predicting rather than reacting. I guess like maybe on like low ping, people are like reacting more, but I would say it's still mostly about reacting because like Cassio can hide the ult animation fairly well. So you have to somewhat, like, play around it. Is Aurora bot good? I don't think it's amazing, no. It's... Aurora... I don't know, it's not terrible. Again, it's not terrible. Like, if you don't have any chance to play bot, I think it's not bad. But I wouldn't say, like, it's a crazy good bot pick or anything. Okay, I mean, if we win one more fight and can get the dragon, I think it's still winnable. The Ari belt, it's very forgiving, which is nice. Even like, and Ari's already very forgiving. Oh shit. Okay. It's annoying. If I did that like 1 minute later, it wouldn't be too bad because then Not would have no ult for the fight, but he is gonna have it back up.
Wealth is valuable only
I want people to help me on mid-wave. Is he just one-shot her, maybe?
destroy them from the inside.
I think he's gonna die if he doesn't kill her soon because of Trist.
Dominating.
A huge outplay. Okay, I gotta be careful mid, like, Jenna's not with me. I'm actually really close to Leandry, but I don't think I can get it in time. Ooh, this guy's in hell out of position. It's very chaseable. Oh my god. Fucking little barrier abuser. Okay, we should go dragon first. Let me go home and buy Leandry. I think this game's actually kind of done. Like, if they don't get Cloud Soul, I'm pretty sure it's over. Hope y'all get mid again next game. We can do some proper educational work.
Aced.
Fun. Let's just die while it's all tabbed. I wonder if we could start Baron. I mean, we might be able to. The Gwen, I mean, actually the Gwen can still carry. The guy is really close to death cap. But like, the Callista's useless. Like, completely useless, I think. There's a world where they just, like, rush Baron here. Like they just like jump over the wall with Tristan and shit. Okay, that's a really good chunk. Guy's gonna have to go base probably. I think like, you know what's like weird? Is that like, I feel like chunking the jungler is like normally a waste of time because they just heal up so much. But I think chunking the support is actually really valuable because like the supports like can't reset. And like they really, or sorry, they can't regen and they like need to get back on the map. Okay, this seems super good. Because like a support engaging on full HP, right, like they end up living on 20% because their aftershock like makes them tanky and then they end up walking out. But if the support engages on like 50%, a lot of the time they just fucking die, right? Like they die before the CT chain really gets off or whatever. I think this is kind of bad that they're like, well, that we're stalling. Like we're stalling for like Sterex and shit, right? But they're stalling for fucking Deathcap Gwen. You know? It's like way better for them not to fight. Okay, wait, this is so good. What the fuck? This guy's trolling. Alright, I gotta kite away from Gwen. Oh, Gwen's kiting away from me. Okay, yo. Take that. And Fiora's just like getting shit bought. I mean, do we even bother chasing that guy? I don't want her to take my blue. I don't actually care about chasing her, but I don't want her to fucking take my blue. Oh! He's actually here! He's probably thinking there's no shot he'd chase me. And like, low-key, I mean, I had no intention of chasing. I just didn't want him to take the blue. I guess I should leave the blue. Because I don't want to take it when my whole team's dead.
Patience, darling.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Katsu's different. It's a crazy Katsu game. Like, it's one of the best.
Has destroyed an inhibitor.
We can still lose if we, like, randomly give this dragon or randomly, like, give Baron. I just realized my Fiora's name is Mom Hunter. Ooh. That's a bit spooky. At least I have flash for next fight. So they call me the Australian Faker? They do. They do that. You know who they is, right? Okay, Yone's gonna die. I'm not sure I want to commit ball with the rest of my team, though. I need to stay top and stop Baron. I think they're gonna try 2-mana with Gwen Tristana. Yeah. Super obvious. Maybe I can cheese. Seems fine. I don't think I die. They're gonna get Baron, though. I hate that we all just, like, randomly ram bots. I mean, it's not too bad. Honestly, like, them getting Baron is a lot better than them getting fucking Cloud Soul. I think if they go Cloud Soul, the game would be over, but this seems fine now. Do I flash for this? I think I should. Get rid of the Baron. Oh, wait, what the fuck? Bro, I was like, where did Gwen go? I didn't even think, because I always think, like, Callista binds her support, right? But she's top Callista. Dude, holy shit, I was so confused. I had no idea where that guy went. I thought she, like, fucking... like Senna W'd out or some shit, you know? Like in her little Gwen thing, she went invis. Oh wow, like I just like actually dodged my ult completely. I think I'm fine though. Can we end? Need to hit structures, I think. Just is up. If we kill this, then we're good. Can we end? Yeah, I think so. Just hit this. Someone needs to hit this with me. I don't do any fucking damage to it. Ah, shit. We're actually gonna lose Cloud Soul here. Dude, can we not just hit Nexus? I guess we can't. Okay, they are gonna get Cloud Soul. I mean, low-key, we might have thrown the game there. I mean, actually, 2v2... Fiora's probably strong enough to stop them. I think she is. Cosmos Cat game, it was a pretty shitty game, I'm not gonna lie. Oh, yeah, this guy has no ult. Okay, Fiora, gotta go big here. Ooh, okay, game is about to get very interesting. Like, we can definitely still lose. Cloud's on Gwen, and she has Death Cap. I always recommend TP? Yeah, I do. I think it's just too important. I don't know, like, you could maybe go barrier in some lanes, but I swear barrier is just, like, not even a good sum. Alright, let's go take the blue. I don't think anyone else having the blue matters. Ooh. I am pretty worried of just, like, getting run over by Gwen here, I think. Ooh. No, you know, I don't care about Janna, but my fucking blue. I mean, that's fine, though. They used a couple souls, like ultis, I mean. I mean, they've used a lot of ultis. Fiora's doing Krugs. That's awesome. Okay, I guess we lost. I mean, Fiora just gave up. Jesus. These guys are disgusting, man. Oh well. Doesn't matter. I can deal with trolls. There's nothing you can do, you just lose. I went from emerald to silver in just 3 hours. God damn. That's what I'd like to see. How do you report Fiora? I mean, it doesn't do anything. It doesn't do anything. Like, I would report people if I think it made a difference, but as far as I'm aware, it doesn't do anything unless they, like, type the N-word or something. Emerald Elo? No, this is Master Elo. Yeah, it's Master MMR. That was 200 LP. I'm afraid the game does not get better in Master Tier. Sorry to break it to you guys. How do you use Aurora on mental late game? I feel like you just try and hit as many people as you can. I feel like there's not like a super big tech to it. Like, I don't know, just bonus points if you can get squishies, obviously. Like, you know, using it on 2 tanks or whatever probably isn't valuable, but if you could hit like a 4-man ult or something, I think that's like pretty good. Okay. Maybe the thing is we didn't do our warm-up today. We didn't do any dodging. Like, if I did my dodge warm-up, I would have known to dodge that game. Oh, what the fuck? That one's off my screen. I'll do the OBG review in a sec. What? Yeah, honestly, that was kind of my bad. Oh my god, okay, I almost went fucking crazy there. I held on to my flash though. Oh my god, dude, I need to pan my camera, I guess. Oh, I've been hit by everything. FF. Is that a good thing? Legit. Tried human benchmark? I've like done it before. I haven't done it like recently. Let me do this OPGG. Okay, so you're an Ori one trick, but recently you've added Ari. Pretty good pool. What would I say? Hmm. Um, can't say I'm like a huge fan of Leandry every game. I think like okay, so the thing with Leandry every game is that you can never go wrong with Leandry. Like it's never a bad item. But I also think that there's going to be a lot of games where like Lichbane or Horizon or something is going to be better. Like one of the big downsides with Leandry and Ari is that you get health, which is kind of like a stat that you don't need every game because Ari is so safe already. And also, it's got no CDR, which is like the stat that Ari wants the most. So I don't know. It's like if they have, threat to you, like this is a pretty good Leandry game, I think. Like there's a lot of damage threat and like having the HP is actually useful. But I think like I don't know, like where's a game like this to me does not seem like a Leandry game. It seems like you just like lose so much value onto like these four targets without it. I don't know, like maybe you don't actually go to every game and you just like feel like you've been playing against like a lot of tanks lately or whatever, but just be kind of careful because I think it's got like a bad build path and it's like not that great an item on Ari anyway, and like the health is kind of wasted. So I do feel like it should be kind of situational. But yeah, that's kind of what I think. Dark Harvest Milio, dude, I saw a clip on Twitter of Dark Harvest Milio and it looks crazy. Alright, did we get mid? Fuck, no way I get bot again. Mid pref. Yeah, that's the problem. Now you get in a high elo, like you can't actually get your roll anymore. My bad. Okay, what's going on here? Aurora, Katarina. Okay, well, first you need more rank games. Like, you just don't have very many. Second, you need to choose, like, a champ pool. You're playing too many champs. We probably need, like, 2 or 3 max. On Azir specifically, I think you kind of have, like, bad runes, I would say. Don't think Electrocute is very good. I think, Airy is also not ideal. I don't know. I don't really value Airy very highly. Nice, 0-8 Vi top game with Proto Belt. It's kind of base. Yeah, I don't know. I don't really like the setups, and to be honest, I don't know. You're playing a lot of difficult champs like Aurelia, Azir. I think it'd be so much easier if you just like play easy champs like Nefiri, right? Like you have so much more success on her. I mean, should we just like do the same thing? I wonder if those two were duo last game. I think they might have been. By hard chance? Well, like, you're more than welcome to play them, right? Like, ultimately, like, play what you have fun with. But you would have, like, a much easier time climbing with something else. And I think if you are going to play these, like, you really need to, I don't know, well, like, on a Azir, die less, for sure. Can't really afford to die on that champ. And you play too many champs in general. Oh, okay, let's see what the laughing man's got cooked up for us. Oh god. Oh shit. Yo, did you see I can't remember his name, but the Urgot from NA is like in Korea right now and he's like going nuts. He's got like a 77% win rate in Korean Master or something. Yeah, that's the guy. I can remember his name. I mean, I don't know the meta Urgot build or anything at all, but again, my guess would be that when we're dropping like 15 deaths and 13 deaths, something went really wrong. Like either you like played your matchup badly or you died some ganks or something. Can't really say. But I would say that needs some investigation. You got Giga Camp? Oh yeah, there you go. Probably like if you are getting Giga Camp, then like maybe your first and second wards are like not very good. I think that's like a common thing for mids, so it's probably a common thing for tops too, is like placing their first or second ward in like bad spots or at bad times or whatever. What's your opinion on Axiom Arcanist and do you use it? I don't use it. I think it kind of sucks. Like, I don't know. The numbers on it are always, like, really low. And I think the refund on it is, like, kind of just worse than other things. I also think, okay, part of Axiom Arcanist is that it competes with, like, other very good runes. Like, Sorcery is probably the best tree in the game. And so, like, if you're taking Sorcery secondary, it's competing with shit like Transcendence and Gathering and Scorch, you know, like, lots of really, really good things. And then if you're taking Sorcery primary, like, it contests with Mana Flow, and, like, chances are if you're taking Sorcery primary, like, you want Mana Flow banned. So, I don't know. Top lane is way harder for escaping ganks? Nah, I really disagree. Like, I play plenty of top lane on my main, and I think it's so much easier to survive ganks top than mid. Mid, you can be ganked from, like, any side at any time. Top lane, you can only really be ganked, like, a couple ways, and also you can't be ganked top all the time. I will say that, like, surviving lane ganks top is, like, very difficult, but honestly, in, like, modern-day League of Legends, people don't really have time to lane gank, you know? Like, it's very... You lose so much by lane ganking. Top lane is longer, it doesn't matter. Just, like, the way the map works, right? Like, the jungler can only be on one side of the map at a time. So, like, if you know he's top side, like, all you need to do is, like, weak side and play safe. If you know he's bot side, then, like, you can play as aggressively as you like. Mid lane, the jungler can be mid at basically any stage of the game. And not just that, the support can be here too. Right? Like, I promise you, I am literally 1200 LP as a top laner at the moment. And I think mid is 10 times harder to live. Some lane ganks you even if you die unless your lane's up probably works out good. Yeah. I don't know, like there's definitely at times that could be really bad, you know, like for example, if you die and give like 2 plates and grubs, like, you know, that would be pretty bad, but I feel like just no one has the time to fucking lane gank. Like it's really time consuming. When will the tier list be uploaded? Probably tomorrow? Maybe tomorrow? Play top lane is the easiest lane to gank and dive if you want. No, that's, like, definitely true. I think, like, ganking top, and, you know, like, it's sort of, I don't know, the level 6 top laners, you know, things like Renekton or whatever, Darius, I think can definitely, like, turn it around. What's the ideal lane to climb up in rank? Just whichever lane you're best at. Like, you can easily climb on any role. I would say, like, far more important than role is actually champion. Like, people, you know, because there's a very big difference. Like, let's say, I'm not sure it's, like, true. Actually, I don't think it's true. But let's say, like, mid lane's the easiest lane to climb on, right? But, like, could you compare mid lane Yasuo to, like, I don't know, jungle Karthus, right? Like, those are two, like, really different things. Or something even easier, like jungle Brand, you know? Or even bot lane Brand, something even easier, right? Like, there's a really big difference between, you know, those, like, super easy champs and roles compared to, like, super hard champs and roles. So, I guess, like, which lane has, like, the easiest champs of any? It's probably support or mid. You know, like, there are certain champions in mid that are, like, extremely forgiving. Oh, I do not like this. I don't know what the fuck this is about. Dude, what is with, like, supports and losing the game level 1? Oh, like, why did we do this? I don't know, maybe he thought I was stronger or something. Was my chat already toxic? Yeah, they had to get started nice and early. Oh, this is so fucked. Like, oh, this is so fucked. I don't know, they have no sums, so, like, when I get level 2, I guess it's fine. We have a big wave. What's their jungler? Viego. Oh yeah, we can definitely get ganked. We probably will get ganked. Yeah, let's try and, I guess, get this wave in and get some vision set up. I'll let him ward, actually. Yeah, they're freezing because, like, we're getting path through. I think we probably die here, and there, like, isn't a whole lot we can do about it. The problem is, like, we just lost 2v2 really hard. Now, potentially if we could get this in time, and then just, like, walk away. Because, like, Viego's definitely bot, right? I think, like, 1000%. Okay, I mean, this just goes under. Alright. Well, we should definitely just chill. I mean, Viego has to be here, right? Okay, that should crash. Pretty good by them to freeze it. I think we just have to leave it, though. And we're perma weak-sided. Which is fine. I mean, the wave pushes to us. We're like mega outscale bots. It's not too bad if we don't just randomly die to Viego. No. Yeah, I mean, that was pretty hard to avoid, to be honest. It's more just like what happened level 1, you know? Like, because like if Tarek has flash and like just flash away from this, it's fine. Without having flash, it's pretty unlivable. But I mean, whatever. It's fine. We're outscaling. Don't think I can cancel the Trist. Oh, nice. Okay, I mean, canceling the Nautilus is actually kind of better than canceling the Trist. What the fuck? This guy's here? Oh my god, wait, I had no idea. Oh, he has no flash. I'm actually gonna go Ohm, I think, before I kill him. Oh no, he's dead. What the fuck? I did not know that guy was there. What the hell? I don't even know if we can crash this, so I'm completely Ohm. I can TP back. Oh, sound is metered? Sorry. I have it on the wrong thing. There you go. What the fuck? Is that even worth? I mean, I guess. Trying to improve as much as possible. I'm trying to learn as much as possible. I recognize I struggle the most in lane. Learn and improve matchups. I would say don't actually worry about matchups so much. Worry more about like laning fundamentals. If you get better at lane, you will be able to figure out matchups yourself. Like, I think that people overrate... Oh, I don't know. Like, learning matchups is really important. Don't get me wrong, but... Like, there's no point learning matchups if you can't play the lane anyway. You know what I mean? And I see that all the time. Like, people saying, like, you know, I think I played the matchup badly, I think I played the matchup well, or whatever. And then they'll be doing something like not punishing the enemy's cooldowns, or, like, not harassing on CS. And it's like, you know, like, it doesn't really matter because you're just not playing the lane anyway. And like I said, I think that, like, you can kind of naturally... get better at matchups or like figure them out if you like understand laning fundamentals. Like a lot of, for example, like cooldown punishment's really important, right? Like that's like basic. And so like if cooldown punishment is really important, then like a champ with shorter cooldowns tends to be stronger in lane, right? So if you have like way longer cooldowns in the enemy mid, you probably lose that lane unless there's like something else, right? Like there's a lot of other things to think about, but that's like one of them. I think it's 6 we just shit on these guys. I wonder if Viego's gonna come back. I think he will. Wait, what the f... Oh, never mind. Okay, we're getting quite a bit top. Dude, this Nautilus makes me... He looks like Tom Kemp, doesn't he? His face? What the fuck is this guy doing? Holy shit, he's actually gonna get away with that. Wow, they're actually gonna get away with that. That is fucking crazy. And he got executed. Oh my god. Oh, life can't get any worse. Okay, well, at least weed would kill these guys, right? Okay, nice. Okay. It's fine. It's fine. Really hard to climb an ADC role? Nah. I think ADC, like any other role, is like easy to climb. It's just like ADC is the hardest. It's got the highest skill core. Like if you're below, like literally, I think if you're below like master, you shouldn't even play AD carry spot. They're just too hard. I'll prove it to you guys when I do my AD carry climb. Rate matchup knowledge higher and lower than skirmishing skill? I'd say I'd rate it lower. Like matchup knowledge is important, but like you could play every matchup the exact same and get to like at least master. If not higher. Like just by being good at actually laning. Wow, double BF sword.
An ally has been slain.
Okay, well. Game is definitely not looking good. Mainly top lane. I think bot lane's okay. They haven't taken any plates at least.
If you don't control.
Who you play? I think I'd play like Ashe, Xayah, Kai'Sa, and something. Maybe Caitlyn. I'm not sure. We'll kind of see like what's meta at the time. I think AD carry of like all the roles is like the most like meta restricting. But, like for the most part, they just all do the same thing, but some champs do it better depending on like what's strong at the time. Okay, that's good. I was very worried about top lane, but that's really good. Oh, we love weak side. Pretty good though.
Think what I could offer.
Top lane pretty stagnant. I mean, I think there's like quite a lot of room for like off meta tops, right? Same with mid. Like you see a lot of like random counter picks and stuff. I think like one of the things that kind of like holds AD carry back is that like AD carry is almost always the role that's picked early in draft, which means like pretty much every AD carry has to be like a good blind, you know? Like something like Samira. Even though Samira I think is like probably underrated as a champ, it's like, can you really take Samira like 1-2 in the draft? Like I would say not like reliably. Like even if you see the enemy mid, or sorry, see the enemy AD carry, it's like, you know, you still don't really want to just pick Samira, I feel like. I think I'm dead. Oh wow, Lux fucking gave me AIDS there. I think I'm peeing me a lot. What did I do?
Not fight a viper.
Has been slain. Enemy killing spree. An ally has been slain.
Go back to your highlight matches to review your mistakes. If I were like really trying to improve, what I would do basically is I would probably like skim through games I think like went bad or whatever. I kill this guy before he ults? Think I can. Probably, yeah, I'd go back over games that I like already knew my mistakes, I guess, and I'd like look at them. But most likely I would do more like VOD review of other games. Like I'd watch, for example, like let's say I played mid this game. If like there's anything I knew I wanted to like take a look at, I would go back and look at it. And then after the game, I would come to YouTube, Oh, shut the fuck up. I'm muting this guy. After the game, I would come to YouTube and I'd type like Vladimir versus like Lux or whatever and I'd watch it. Like this guy wants me to just like do the objective when we've just spent like literally all our fucking cooldowns. Like I just altered and used like all my resources bought and now he wants to start dragon.
Turret plating will soon fall.
I think this is more Leandry game. What's genre I hate to see picked on the enemy team? Oh, just about all of them, I gotta be honest. Okay, I've got Seraphs here. Seems very killable. It's funny. Have MS here. Oh, Warwick just fucking killed him. I don't know. Jungler I hate to see the most would probably be like Shaker maybe, or like Evelyn. But there's a lot of like really difficult junglers. Like Zac is very hard to play against. Anything like the ganks from far away I think is very hard to play against. To take on Yon, what's his role in games? I think for the most part, I mean I've talked about this a few times, but for the most part I think Yon is like a split pusher. Like, you can team fight once you get 2 items, but I think, like, Yon is really good at dueling people, and really good on side lane. And, like, obviously in lane, like, his sustaining gang stuff is very good. But I don't think you want, like, that many skirmishes on Yon early. I think more, like... Yon is honestly, like, kinda like Victor, in a way, but, like, not exactly. I think this is winning. We fight in the wave. Oh. Didn't get the stun. I should have walked into him. I think he might still die. Nah, he is prime. Like, if I walked into him, we would have got the kill. It's a shame, my ult wasn't up. I could have walked forward, though. Mid laner you most dislike playing against? Probably... It probably is Victor, to be honest. I think Victor is, like, really... like, hard to... Or, like, basically, like, no counterplay. Like, Victor's counterplay comes from your support jungle, like, not from laning phase. Like, he's just so strong 1v1, and it's, like, all point and click. My time zone? Currently, I'm in, I guess CET, Central European Time.
Every problem is an opportunity.
I mean, this is a winnable game, but it's gonna be a really unfun game. I think the last one was actually more winnable than this one. Like, top lane's useless already, jungle's useless already. It's still fightable. I need to kill someone early though so I can get the mana back. Fuck, I didn't get the KP. Okay, that's good. I get mana here. Okay. I mean, that's gonna give us drag, I think. I can chase this guy. I might ult over the wall. Ooh. Okay, that seems fine. I mean, he can't really take the fight anymore. See if we can cheese Tristana here, maybe. He has no cleanse, I think. Actually, might be up. holy fuck. As if Lux is not the most turbo broken champ in the whole game. Yeah, I better TP back. Should be fightable when I get here. Oh fuck. Yeah, you did a good job, you cancel. Okay. I mean, if we can get Lux shot down here, it's probably really good. Did Triss just recall? I think she did. I guess they're giving? Really tempted to like flash the ball onto this guy. Oh shit. I guess I'm flashing here. Yeah, maybe. I mean, could just be fightable. Oof. KLO went fucking crazy. Oh yeah, KLO was fucking insane. Alright, jeez. Fucking cringe game. This is pretty frustrating. I don't know. This game should be a win as well, but I don't know. My support just like lost the game at level 1, I think. Similar to last game. I did make some mistakes though. I'm kind of sick of getting off-rolled. Like, I do just want to play in this account for education. Just like, don't really have the patience to play off-roll on this account. Is your guide too outdated? It's not like crazy outdated, but it's not like up to date either. Off-roll a lot? Yeah. I'd say I probably play like off-roll like 40% of the time at home. I don't know, like I said, I don't actually mind playing off-roll on my main. In fact, like, for climbing, I think off-roll is actually better. Because, like, if you can play off-roll well, then, like, chances are, like, your mid... Or, like, you can play off-roll better than, like, your mid can, you know what I mean? But, like, I can't really be bothered playing on this account, because, like, the whole point is to be, like, climbing and being educational, and, like, you know? Like, right now, that's, kind of not happening. Yeah, this is like 2v5. I don't even think we win. How does Smaller Boss feel? I think I've only played it once. So I'm not really sure. I don't know, I didn't play this that well this game, so I can't complain too much. I don't know. I guess I feel more frustrated just because I feel like I'm wasting time. Like I said, I don't care about playing off-roll on this account. And like, win or lose, this game is just like a waste of time to me. We're trying to play certain champs for your climb. Kind of, but like not really, because like that was like true for the other elos, but like the thing is now that I'm in Master, like Master is such a big elo, you know what I mean? Like Master is probably the... Master might even be the biggest elo in terms of like... Because isn't Master like 0 LP to like 600 LP, right? Like that's a huge amount of MMR. It might even be more, it might be like 0 to 700 or whatever. Like, chances are I would not get all the games in Master anyway. Like, the problem is, like, you get out of Silver in, like, 2 games. Oh, wow. It's pretty well played. Alright. Okay, well, at least hopefully we got these out of the way. I mean, am I queuing mid-bot or mid-top? Maybe I should actually swap. Yeah, that's pretty rough. Could have played better, but it was less winnable than the last one. Go mid-top. Well, mid-top you're gonna get off-rolled even more, you know? Like my main is a good example of that. Like on my main account, I play top more than I play mid. I think it felt a lot more to bot than top. No, I mean I've like done this, you know. Like if you want to get mid, the best role to queue secondary is AD. But I queue mid top of my main because I like playing top Cassio more than botling Cassio. Do I play Zed? No, I don't. I plan on doing like every mid to well, at least the master, I guess, but ideally to Chal. But I'll have to like put time into them. Like I think my plan is that like while I'm here in EU for like this last month, I'll probably try and get this account like pretty high. I'm not necessarily gonna get this account in a challenger like LP, but I'll probably get it in a challenger MMR, and then like I'll get the games and the champs, and then probably stop. And then yeah, I don't know. We might even play like another account potentially. We'll have to see. Playing today, still we need, let's see. We don't need any more Ori games in Master. We need one more Ari game, 2 more Syndra games, and 2 more... No. Wait. We need 2 Hwei games, 2 Syndra games, and 1 Ari game in Master, basically. Before we get into, like, Gemular. Any tips to play versus Malzahar? I think Malzahar is mostly like a laning fundamental test. Like whenever I like coach people and they're playing versus Malzahar, they like don't punish cooldowns and they just like let Malz push for free basically. Like the whole thing against Malz is you've got to kill his Voidlings ASAP, and every time he uses E on the wave, you need to like try trade with him. And honestly, some champs, even when Malz has cooldowns up, still can't trade back because like Malz is just so shit at trading. Yeah, Neferi is banned like every game. Can you imagine being like a Neferi mid one trick like before the changes, and now you just like can't play it at all? I think it's like the same shit with like the people that play Darius top and then like suddenly just can't play Darius at all. Okay, but this guy's like, okay, like, okay, sure. Like complaining about Gwen ban, like I didn't ban, fair enough. Like, you're banning Mel, you know? Like, there's no way Mel's more annoying than Gwen, right? One of my champs are good versus Yon. Do I actually have any? What did I play? Syndra, Ahri, Hwei, and nothing there is really that good. Ideally, you play, like, LeBlanc with Rek'Sai here. I mean, could play, like, Ahri with Rek'Sai, I guess. I feel like it's not that good in Yon, but I think we need some sort of setup. I don't think I want the Roa build. I don't think it does much. What you understand is sweep through Emerald Dealer like it's nothing? I mean, it's just like the same thing as like you going through like gold as if it's nothing, you know? Like if you're better than the people around you, it's like easy to win. And like think of the things that make you better than silver players, right? Or gold players. Those are like the same things that make me better than emerald players. It's just like I'm better at them than you are, right? Like the reason you probably find silver so easy is because like, you know, you just shit on them in lane and like is out mechanics them, or like, I don't know, you have more farm than them. And again, it's the exact same shit for like challenger players versus emerald. It's not like the game really changes. Dropped from D1 to E2 in the last 2 weeks. I have no idea how to stop it. That is pretty rough. I'm not sure. I guess I'd like take a little break. And I think a lot of the time when people like start losing, they like change the way they're playing, or they change the champs they're playing. They're like, oh, like what I was doing before like doesn't work anymore, so like I won't do it. But like a lot of the time, if you just go back to what you were doing, you'll climb back up. And like you were probably just losing because you were tilted as opposed to anything else. Any mids that use water walking well? I think Rise is like a good water walking user. I think that's like one of the only ones I can think of, though. There's probably a couple others, but off the top of my head, like Rise is the only champ I've taken on with any sort of like regularity. Why not banning any champ? I'm on my Smurf, and like the whole point of this account is to be educational, right? Like I don't really care so much about winning. Like Yone is my permaban on my main, but like, you know, I might as well leave everything up on this account. What happened? Games start feeling unplayable? Yeah, I mean it's like tilt is very real, you know, and it doesn't even have to be tilt in terms of like you're mad. It can just be like tilt can literally just be anything that makes you play differently than you did before. Do you think Azir is good in bronze? I mean, if you're good at Azir, he's good in bronze, but I don't think I've ever seen a good bronze Azir, you know? In fact, I don't even think I've seen a good diamond Azir. So, like, it's a hard champ, really hard champ. Okay, let's focus on this game. So we're playing Ahri versus Yone. Now, this matchup is actually kind of good early. Like, you can really hard abuse the Yone in the first few levels. The thing is though, like without Scorch, I probably can't quite kill him, but you do sometimes see Ahri's like almost kill Yone early if they like don't give up a lot of creeps. Now the thing is, like at basically all stages of the game, you're like more useful in skirmishes and more useful in team fights. Like you've got much better gang setup, obviously. But his thing is that like he's really good in the side lane, and he's gonna beat you 1v1 at like, well, basically any point in the game that's not the first like 3 levels or whatever. So our main goal will be to kind of like keep Pryor over mid, basically harass this guy as much as we can whenever he comes up to the wave, and if we can make plays with Rek'Sai, it's also like really good, obviously. Yeah, lacking Scourge is actually kind of annoying here. I think let's take a little bit to harass. Just want to harass like one more time maybe, and then go drop our ward. It's always good if you can like put your cooldowns like on cooldown first before you ward, because that way you're not losing any time like when you could be harassing, you know. Now this guy's gonna hit level 3. Now when he hits level 3, we just need to hold E defensively basically, and make sure that like when he tries to go on us with Q3 that we're able to just like E him. That's pretty good. Nice, really good trade. Okay, so while his E is down, like, you don't really have to respect him at all, right? Like, it's a long time, and in this stage of the game, he's just, like, not strong enough, so you can definitely, like, punish him while it's down. The problem is that, like, you've got to be really careful. So, like, as I get lower on mana here, you can't really keep using the mana, because he is just gonna never actually run out of health, because he has D-Shield. So you don't want to run and then, like, force yourself into, like, a really early base. So it's totally fine to just keep proccing, like, mana flow bans and shit, and like keep Pryor on the wave so that you can like rotate the Rek'Sai and stuff, but you know, be a little careful.
An enemy has been slain.
Yeah, this guy ghosted, which is kind of psychotic, I think. Level 4. I think Rek'Sai trolled this. Yeah, he really trolled this. He gets out, I guess it's fine. Yeah, he did. Okay. I think, well, whatever. Oh, I don't know. I think, well, I won't even say. I think probably what should happen is, like, Rek'Sai should just, like, flash in her early, and I can charm her. Like, she had no ghost, so she was kind of dead. I think he just hesitated. But it's, yeah, it's kind of bad. Because, like, if I run to Rek'Sai and we don't kill her, then it's actually, like, bad for us, right? Because, like, he ends up losing the scuttle. So, I don't know. That was, kind of weird, but whatever. Not much we can do about it. We lived. I do think the game's in like a pretty rough spot, but I mean, at least Yon didn't get a kill. It is going to be difficult, though, because, you know, like, Rek'Sai is the main person we want to make plays with, and now that he's behind, it's really, really difficult. That's fine. We got to make sure we get this wave in. We don't want to just, like, immediately get re-ganked. I can probably keep Prime, and he can play for the top scuttle. Yeah, that seems okay. What I'm going to quickly do is just place a ward here, just in case Gwen wants to try and contest. If she does, then like at least we can get there early. Okay, so this guy is going to have like a lot more items than us, so it's like he's going to have 2/2s. Yeah, okay. So this guy is like crazy far ahead of us. Probably what we have to do now is just kind of get lucky. It kind of sucks to have that as a win condition, but like I don't think we can do anything. Like this guy is already like ahead of us 1v1, and we also lose the mid 2v2. Now maybe we have scaling, like we do have a Sona, but again they have like Yoan, Gwen, Camille, and Tarek, so I'm not really sure what our win con is. Like I said, I think it's pretty much just get lucky. Like if they like make mistakes, or I guess if they take too many bad fights, like maybe we can win, but realistically, I think if they play this one well, like, we probably just lose, but, I mean, let's see. Oh, that was so close. Okay, he is 6. We still, I don't know, like, he still has to be, like, a little respectful, I think, of, Rek'Sai gang setup. Like, maybe he doesn't care at all, but we'll see. And just cut this out. You have to be really careful, because he has, like, this huge boot advantage right now. We don't have any MS at all. Go, come, pink box side. Right. Well, we're getting prior, like, maybe we can make a play with Rek'Sai or something. Okay, we have no charms, we should be safe. Probably kite here to Sona. Okay, that's good damage. This guy's getting kind of low, like, the thing is, our kill threat's not great, 1v1, but if he gets really low, we could maybe kill him. Okay. What's Rek'Sai doing? Rek'Sai's got a base. Quickly try to drop some vision. I really don't want to, like, accidentally lose my ult. Okay, there like might be a universe I can make some sort of play here. This guy has no E. I think I can play for a kill. Like if I hit a charm, I think he dies. No shield. Okay, that's fine. I think we're fine with that. Fuck. Maybe someone can dive. Hold on, I could walk away and maybe he'll walk up. Nice. Okay, well, better than nothing. Pretty good for us, actually. Like, I don't think it's really going to change the outcome. Like, I have a feeling we'll still lose, but it is quite good for us. Like, it gives us a lot of mana. It means that we're actually going to, like, delay this guy's Bork spike quite a bit, so it seems kind of good. Is this a Roa Liandry game? No, not really, because the time to go Roa Liandry is, like, against birds, right? But there's not really much point doing it against Yoan, because it's like, you know, if you go Roa Liandry against Yoan, like, what happens? Are you going to win the extended fight? Like, hell no, right? You're still going to lose. It's really good against things like Fizz, where, like, oh, if Fizz doesn't one-shot you, like, you're just going to win. But against something like Yoan, there's no point. Wow. A fucking demon. Okay, I think I just have to let this die. I don't think I can walk up to this. Kind of annoying that Ezreal's like trolling, but not much we can do about that. Okay, now that the lane's open though, like it's kind of good for us. No mana on Trist. Don't really want to share XP with Sona ideally. Oh, I hate when this happens. This is one of my pet peeves when like I have to swap with someone because like they've given up on their lane, and then they go and feed my lane as well, you know? Like, Yone was kind of out of the game, but yeah. Now he's just gonna get like free plates and free farm off Ezreal. Okay, well, I'm actually getting stuff bot. Oh, nice, he killed Yone again. Okay, I mean, like, potentially winnable. Now, I could possibly TP counter gang top and maybe turn this game around. Like I said, we kind of have to get lucky and catch their mistakes, but there's, like, a world where I TP behind them here if they, like, overdive. I don't really want to lane against Camille. Oh, yeah, I'm fucking going. I think these guys are trolling. Wow. Oh, Psycho. Okay. That's pretty good. I do think it's winnable. It's definitely a hard game, but I think it's winnable. Yeah. I mean, the nice thing is that, like, Trundle should shit on Yone, like, most of the game. So, like, if I can hold Camille and we can, like, have those lane assignments, I think that could end up being pretty good. I've just got to, like, really not die here, right? Like, I have no ult. Best thing I can do is just try and live. We also have a dragon, which is kind of nice. Like, they don't have just a random dragon win condition. The thing is, I think they outscale on pretty much every lane. Maybe not support. Okay, let's try and shove bot as far as we can. We have ult in 30, so actually fights right now are really good for us, right? Like, kind of what we said before is that Yone's big spike is on Bork, and even on Bork, he still doesn't want actual skirmishes. Like, he wants, he more like wants side lane win con. Ooh, I need to play this slowly and get my ult up. So if we can force fights, like before Triforce here, before, like, Bork on this guy, I think it's kind of good. Like, I think we could win this fight, especially if we can bait out the Terracle. I'm assuming Trundle, like, fucks this guy, right? I mean, if he loses 1v1, then I'll be very disappointed. Okay, they actually reset. Let's see if we can come mid. This guy live? Fuck. I mean, maybe I can make play here. These guys seem kind of overextended. Let's see if we can look at Trist. Or do we go through Tarek? I think killing Trist is more important. Yeah, I think it might be bad. Oh. Okay, I don't know. It was kind of bad time to engage, I guess, because they did have people coming off base and Rek'Sai reset. So it was, I don't know, maybe it was a bad time to engage. I thought we could make it work, but I knew they were coming. Possibly if I'd made the play quicker, like if I went on Tarek immediately before like anything happened, like maybe it would have been worth. That's a pretty big throw though, because, well, I don't know, it like kind of works out, but Yone gets so fed top in the meantime. Double kill. Why'd this guy just pillar me? I guess he wants to be bought.
An ally has been slain.
Yeah, maybe it's better. I thought maybe he'd want to be away, but that's whatever. Okay, what are we thinking? I guess I have ult in 10. Okay, let's swap with Ezreal. Potentially come and look at this guy. Bro, what is this guy fucking doing? Fine. Okay, we'll go back mid. Keep clearing. Like I said, I do think the game is really hard, but if we get lucky, we can still win. We just have to hope they make mistakes. But I do think if they play well, it is probably over. We'll have to see. I think the 80 gap might be too much. But, I mean, we have, like, good pick potential, so there's definitely something we can do there. Let's shove this. We do want to go back inside, I think. Although, do we even? I feel like going side versus Yone's like not ideal. Okay, I mean this could be fightable. Yone has Bork, but like again, he's still not they're still not super strong. I think we should try look mid here if they go up. Yeah, I want to try engage. Like we need to do stuff. Can't just like be AFKing on side. Okay, nice. Seems good. Probably killed Tarek. Okay, nice. We do unfortunately lose stuff top, but that's kind of just reality, I think. Okay, that's Yone's TP. I can't really get back there in time. I'm just gonna go top. Hopefully they can deal with him. There's no point really staying anyway, because I don't have ults, so I don't really add anything anymore. I think it's better to come top, shove this in as far as we can.
Shut down.
Okay, let's clear this. Get a reset off. We have a lot of gold to spend. Like, I think we're pretty strong. It's kind of annoying that, like, Young got top through one, but I don't think we can really do anything about it. So let's go this. I think go double amp tome this game. Or actually, I guess we can just do this. Yeah, that seems fine. Okay, we'll sit up top. How do you decide between Malignants and Roa Liandries? I just go Roa Liandries into Assassins. Things that need to burst you. And this game, like, they have really good DPS champ mid, so I mean, I don't think, like, I'll just lose the long fight anyways. I don't think I get anything out of it, really. Oh my god, you guys see that? Wait, that was fucking crazy. Okay, I think I do have to go and answer this guy top. Let's drop a ward here, and defensively. Oh, there's Roll, so close. Oh, Yone beat Trundle? How's it even fucking possible?
Enemy killing spree.
I think we might be fucked if Yone can beat Trundle. So that means we don't win either side lane.
Shut down.
The Camille might be mid. I think I have to potentially go bot. He won't keep going, right? Or will he? Oh, maybe Rex I can kill. I think I better stay top.
To stay strong, I hunt.
Also, Viable, Mages X, and Ori Talia. The way I would see it on every champ, including Ahri, is that, like, you don't actually want to go Roa. It's just like Roa is a good neutralizer. And if there's a matchup that's too difficult without it, then it can be worth buying. And I think, yes, you probably could build, like, Roa Syndra into, like, I don't know, Zed maybe or something, but at the same time, I'm not sure. Doesn't feel that good. I think one of the big differences that makes it better on Ahri is that Ahri is like meant to be a blind pick. You know, like you're meant to play bad matchups on Ahri. You're kind of not meant to play bad matchups on like Syndra, you know? Like you can blind pick Syndra, but she is kind of meant to be a counter pick. What if we're bad in all matchups are hard? Well, that's actually like a good point. Like, ease of execution is like really important. And yeah, the Roa build is like really easy to execute, which is like super nice, you know? Damn. Not much I can do there, unfortunately. I think we just FF this one. I don't know, this game is kind of my fault, I would say. Like, there's two things. First off, obviously champ select, like, Ahri is not the best pick into Yone. Like, you can blind Ahri into Yone, but like, realistically, I should have played LeBlanc, but I don't want to play her on this climb, so that's why I didn't pick her. And second thing is, I don't know, I kind of like griefed the game by going to Rek'Sai, but I think it's more like the way he played it. Like, I'm not sure. I feel like he shouldn't die with what happened, but ultimately, like, he did die, and, like, that kind of fucked the game, because that meant that he couldn't do anything, and Gwen just scaled for free. So, I don't know.
An enemy has been slain.
Alright, let's shove, and then let's go for... Probably just gonna try and farm Horizon as quick as we can. Unless Trundle can start, like, winning side lane, I don't think we have a win con. Because we can't win fights. And I don't think we can win side either. Guy even trying? I guess he's not.
An ally has
Dude, everyone just gives up so easily.
slain an enemy.
Oh, I hate Gwen. Okay, pretty good though. I have a lot of gold I can go spend here. I think we can kill Tarek still. Okay, I think that was basically as good as it's gonna get. It was a really good fight from us, so we made a nice pick mid. If we can get Atacon, yeah, I mean, seems kind of good. Should I base TP to this? I don't think so. I do have a lot of gold. I don't think they'll contest with Gwen dead. I think I will just... Holy fuck, 1500 damage from Atacon. Jesus. I think probably best to just shove this first. I mean, if this game is winnable, it's like literally a Sona diff, I think. I better save Charm just in case this is a real fight. Really just want to go home and spend my money though. I don't want to fight again. Yeah, I mean, maybe winnable. Like, I've got Horizon. Gwen is still, like, a massive problem, and she's gonna have Death Cap. I don't know. I think... I have a feeling we're still gonna lose, but it is winnable. Secondary page is down here. Runes are down here. Like, maybe we could pick this guy if he goes into the jungle. I don't want to ult for him, I don't think. No one's around to follow up. I mean, this is, like, turnable, I think. I kind of knew that would kill me, but I thought it was worth. Maybe it wasn't, though. I guess they just end. I guess they're just too strong. I don't know. Maybe we don't lose. Let's say. Yes. We don't quite lose the game yet. Oh, well, maybe we do. Fuck, rough. I don't know, I have to, Dude, how's that guy fucking... I don't know. I'm having a hard time, like, commentating the game. I think I'm just, like, very tilted. But... I don't know, let's go back and look. I think, Damn, they really let anyone into Master. I think, like I said, I think biggest thing was, like, champion select. But again, we kind of knew that going in because... that's fine. I don't really mind that. Because, like I said, we're limiting our pool. I think this here, like, I don't know. In my mind, this is, like... If Rek'Sai just comes to me, this guy has no ghost, we could probably just kill him. I don't know, I guess okay, so why is Rek'Sai so late? Because, like, he finishes buffs so late. So he does Grom. Okay, so he's getting pinged for the bot dive. So he walks bot. Okay, so he just wasted, like, a ton of time going to bot and then didn't actually dive. That's why this ended up so bad. Because, like, he's so late on killing this. But I don't know, like, this should be fine if he just leaves. Like okay, it does kind of suck for Rek'Sai that he had to stop his blue. And, like, that is at least partially my fault. I could have looked at him and been like, okay, like, he's still finishing blue, like, I need a flash. I mean, this is just crazy. I guess, like... But he's out. How did he even die here? Oh, he tunneled back in to try to steal the scuttle. Okay. server. Oh, I'll do the all my climbs on OC probably just because I'll be leaving here soon. This is outplayed. Buy Horizon because you're a little bit behind for the better path thing. It's basically like Horizon's your default. If you're ahead, you can buy like Lichbane or something, but if you're behind, or like even if you're just even, you should buy Horizon. Horizon's definitely your default. What's the current rank? This account is currently Emerald 3, and the MMR is like roughly like 200 LP master. This guy was 200 LP. This guy was 200 LP. Yeah, so roughly 200 LP master. Outplayed effect game performance? I don't know. Some people have said that Overwolf itself does, so like you might want to experiment and see if it does for you. I haven't really noticed it, but yeah, possibly. I think some people have said that. Yeah, they made it so Horizon procs like way easier. It used to be it procced on like 700 range or something, and they made it 600. So now like basically everything procs Horizon. Like even champs that you would think don't really use Horizon can proc it. Okay, we still need one more Ari game, 2 more Cinder games, and 2 more Hoi games. Toughest per mid laner other than Caps? You mean like in EU or just like worldwide? In EU? Probably Humanoid. Like, Humanoid was very good when I played against him. Games become hard and Elo is still low. It's because they made it so you can't skip tiers anymore. Like, what used to happen is that, like, if you had really high MMR, you would, like, skip divisions. You know, you go, like, D3 to D1, and then, like, you know, again, you'd skip your promos, and then you go, like, D3 to, or you go, I don't know, I guess that was a bad example, but you know what I mean? Like, you would skip most of the time. You would like skip a rank in between. But now they made it so there's no more skipping, and they've kind of like capped the amount of LP you can gain at like roughly, I want to say like 35 or something. So yeah, the same thing happened to me in Korea. Like when I was in Korea, I got put in, I think I got put in bronze 2 or some shit when I first started, because they didn't give me an account with any MMR. And I'm pretty sure I was like roughly this rank, like Emerald 2 or Emerald 1 when I started getting like master players in my games. LP cap is bored. Well, there's like a soft cap, right? Because like clearly if I'm Emerald 2, like I should be getting more than 30 points if I'm winning in like a master game, right? But like that's not how it works. So I think there's like some sort of like diminishing returns, soft cap sort of thing. Doesn't it make more sense to skip tiers if your MMR is too high? Well, yeah, like, they probably should bring that back, but ultimately, like, does it actually matter? Like realistically, like, if you're, so let's say you're in a master game when you're, like, an Emerald player, or like, I'm Emerald rank and I'm in a master game. Like, chances are you probably are not, like, caring about that, you know what I mean? And it's like I said, like with this account, I'm probably not going to get it to Challenger LP. I just want to get it to Challenger MMR so I can get all the like games that I need and stuff. But I'm like not worried too much about actually getting it to Challenger LP. Because yeah, getting it to Challenger LP is going to take fucking ages. They have made like it a really big grind, you know? Like it is a fucking insane grind nowadays. Okay, we've already played an Ari vs Silas game, I believe. Yeah, we already played an Ari vs Silas. So we could play one of the others. Have we played Cinder vs Silas? Or Hwei vs Silas? Honestly, both these champs kind of bad this game because they're mobile. Like, I think the best pick here is probably Zoe or LeBlanc. Something that has mobility against Bard Nunu. Yeah, I think, like, this is a perfect example of a game where, like, you want mobility, you know? It's very difficult to play this game as a mobile mage. I think I might be able to do it on Hwei because of the range, but it's not super easy. Hopefully this is Hwei versus, assuming Silas? I guess it could be Silas top. Just doing a standard climb. I'm just trying to, like, you know how other people do, like, unranked to master or whatever on, like, certain champs? My climb, or my champ on this climb was to try to... Well, I actually tried to do more champs, but I just, like, ran out of games. Like, most of those videos, people do, like, roughly 2 games in each elo. And the problem was I just wasn't able to get enough games because I just get off-rolled so often. So currently, what I'm trying to get on this climb is Ari, Ori, Syndra, and Hui. I've got all my Ori games for Master already. I need to get in 1 more Ari game, and then like 2 Hui games and 2 Syndra. That's Ben Syndra. Yeah, that might just be because, like, I honestly think Syndra mains are kind of inflated. I think a lot of people just ban Syndra because it's like an LP inflator. Ori and Ari good. Yeah, they're solid. Nothing wrong with them, really. Can't go wrong. Makes Arch Leon. What would you say makes Arch? Yeah, no, that's fine. Yeah, it's fine. You got a blind pick, get some counters, seems good. Well, I consider an elo inflator. She's, I would say, like, overpowered and, like, way too easy to play. Like, Syndra has a high skill ceiling, but the skill floor of Syndra is so low compared to what it used to be. And I think that, like, a champion like Syndra should be like Victor, where, like, you, to scale as well as she does, you have to, like, pressure the laning phase. But I see so many Syndras who are just terrible in lane still scale up into monsters just because, like, her stun is so strong. So, yeah, I think there's, like, I would say one of the... I always talk about, like, how the easiest champs to get out of low elo are, like, easy to play champs, right? Like, things like Swain or Cho'Gath and Garen or whatever. But I think, like, the easiest champ to get something like GM with would be Syndra. Like, Syndra or maybe Ari. Like, champs that are super forgiving and have, like, super high impact basically no matter what.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
Even my footsteps are already gone.
Good morning, Flamer. What would you nerf about Syndra? I would nerf, like, probably the slow on the E when it's upgraded. I think it's unfair that it slows either so strong or for so long. Like, one of those should be changed. Do you consider Syndra an easy champ? I do now. Like I said, I think she's, like, I don't know. She's, like, got a lot of skill to her. Like, she is a hard champion, but, like, she's just so forgiving, you know? It's like, there's so much you can do on Syndra, and normally, if you're a champ that can do a ton of shit, it's like, if you don't do a ton of shit, you're just useless, right? Take Azir for an example. Like, Azir has tons of options, and if he doesn't take advantage of those options, he just sucks. But for Syndra, it's like, you have all these options, and even if you don't make use of them, you still scale like crazy. I don't know, I think it's kind of nuts. Anyway, let's, so for this game, we've got Hui versus Silas. Oh, Hui versus Yarn, actually. Okay. That's kind of annoying, but it's fine. They've also got Bard and Nunu. So this is a pretty bad game for Hui. Like, there's a lot of gank threat onto us. Like, we're in a mobile mage against, like, a gank setup mid, and a ganking jungler, and a ganking support. So probably what you're thinking in this game is mostly that you need to play to outscale, right? Like, if you have Hecarim versus Nunu, and you have Vel'Koz versus Bard, your main thing is to just AFK scale, because you are just not going to be able to pressure without dying, pretty much. Now, you can probably push in the, like, first couple waves or whatever, which is, like, what I'll do. But, like, we lose 1v1 to Yon unless, I don't know, he, like, kind of trolls. And, yeah, we're, like, so fucking gankable that it's going to be really hard to play the game. So, let's see if we can get this wave all the way on the turret. If we can. I kind of approached this lane sort of badly, because I thought I was versus Silas. Like, I should have pushed quicker here, I think. Because being pushed up in the lane right now is going to be quite dangerous. So I think I have made a pretty big mistake here. Like I said, I was mostly thinking about the Silas matchup. But anyway, so we should try and get this in before we get Nunu ganked. We've got to be really careful here, because if we use E on Yon, then, like, the moment Nunu just snowballs into our lane, like, it's going to get really fucked up. Yeah, that seems not bad. Yeah, okay, that's what I thought. Not much we can do about that. That's just kind of the punishment for my bad wave control, mostly. Like I said, you don't really want to be... Oh, fuck. Okay, I really greeted. You don't want to be pushed up like that when he hits level 3. So I already made, like, a pretty big mistake, I'd say. The reason I, like, pushed so slowly is because I was mostly thinking about Silas. Because against Silas, like, you kind of want to let the wave come to you, because if he has Electrocute, his trades early are so strong. So I've definitely kind of, like, fucked up the early game already. But as long as we don't die, it's not too bad, right? Like, remember that we do outscale on both jungle and bot. So, like, if we don't turbo feed, we'll probably just win by default. I think I'm going to lose that. Yeah, I thought so. Yeah. We should kind of chill. But let's not push out at all. Like, I lost Flash, I'm super gankable, and I'm already kind of getting fucked. But, like, my jungler is, like, really far ahead, right? My jungler is 3 camps ahead already. And, like, he will probably 1v9 the game if no one ends it. Best thing we can do here is, like, given that we're kind of low threat, is just stop Yone from moving to, like, someone. You know, like, we can't really kill him or anything, but what we can do is at least keep enough pressure that we can stop him from roaming. Now, I might be able to kill this guy. I don't actually have fear. Let's get this slow. Nice, just died to the auto. Okay, that's really good. Hecarim kind of bailed me out there. Really, really nice. What I'm going to quickly do is I'm going to drop him a ward over this wall, just in case Nunu gets back here in time. I don't think he will, but just in case. Oh yeah, Nunu's still bot. This guy is fucking... Look at Nunu's CS, by the way. Like, this is why it's so important to know, like, what kind of win condition you have in the game, right? So, farming jungle versus ganking jungle, laning support versus roaming support. Like, our whole goal is just to, like, let our teammates carry. And this really sucks. Like, I personally hate playing with farming junglers because it takes away your agency as a mid laner. But, like, admittedly, they are strong if you get away with it, you know? Or rather, if they get away with it. So let's try and freeze this wave up our turret. Again, we don't have flash, so it's very dangerous if we push out. So let's just kind of hold this. We do have a pink to place, but it's quite difficult for us to defend it, so we have to be a little careful. Oh, what is going on down here? Okay, not bad. Okay. Let's keep this frozen. It's kind of nice because, like, so there are certain champs mid, like Yone or Yasuo, that are really strong 1v1, but the nice thing is, like, these champs are generally not very good at using their priorities. So it's, like, less bad to freeze into these champs compared to, like, freezing into a Talon or something. Because, like, if you freeze into a Talon, right, it's like he can have so much more pressure over the map. But, like, a champ like Talon doesn't have as much pressure in the 1v1, so you don't have to, like, worry so much about his gang setup, for example. Yeah, let's kind of keep this. So see, we've got Bard above us right now, so anytime we push out here, we're just, like, asking to die. It really sucks that we just kind of have to AFK, but I think it ultimately is, like, the right decision. Okay, not too bad. Be careful of that. It's like a classic where they try and immediately dash to the side and dodge your shit. Now, very important, don't go to this fight. Really don't go to this fight. Your best thing to do here is to try to take this opportunity to shove out the wave. And worst case, like, Yone comes back like this, at least then Yone doesn't make the play with Hecarim. Just finish clearing this out, and then let's probably go for a recall. Probably not worth saving this guy either, it's just too hard. Now, we could grade and probably play for Chapter. Yeah, let's see if we can do that. So, what you can do is you can, like, fake a recall. So we can just, like, pretend that we've recalled here, and he'll probably shove the wave. And then what we can do is after he's used cooldowns, we can walk up. Try and hold your E defensively again. Maybe even hold your W just for W, or, like, just for the shield, in case he, like, tries to dive. Probably won't, but just in case. Okay, cool. So we're kind of chilling. Let's go home and grab Chapter. Should I grab a pink? Problem is I can't really defend a pink, but it also, like, gives me a lot of safety. I think I will do it. I'll try and place it somewhere that Yone doesn't see me. Okay, so Nunu invested, like, a lot of tempo top, which means, like, most likely he's not looking mid right now. Don't know that for sure, but just most likely. This guy also hasn't reset, so this is a pretty good time for us to fight, because, like, this guy hasn't based. We can give one creep, I think. That's fine. He's going to take some damage. Let's set up some vision bot side, like, that's currently where our Hecarim is, so if we can hug to him, it's nice. And we have flash in 20 seconds, so if we can get to flash, then we should be safe from Nunu gangs. Okay, this guy's staying. We might actually be able to kill him. I do need to be careful. Like, I don't have flash for 10 more seconds. It's actually kind of annoying that Hecarim swapped because I placed my vision on the wrong side, but it's fine. Let's just try... Okay, so we spot out the Nunu. That's pretty good. We've got flash up now, so we should be okay. Although we just lost our vision, which is kind of annoying. Is he coming mid? Bard's leaving as well. I'm very hesitant to push up here. Like, my Hecarim... Yeah, there we go. Can probably just run it out. Yeah, so there, basically what I was thinking is, like, if Hecarim's making a play in another lane, your main job is just to survive mid, because the best time for Nunu to gank is when he knows that, like, Hecarim can't counter gank, right? This is, like, a very frustrating thing to deal with, and ideally, you're playing a champion that has mobility in this sort of case, right? Like, if you are playing the neutralizing role, where you've got, like, you know, laning support and farming jungler and everything, you do really want... Ooh, it's not ideal. You do really want mobility, because it's going to make that just, like, way easier to survive this, right? Like, if you play your windows well, like I've been doing, you can survive, obviously, but the thing is, like, the punishment for surviving here is that, like, we do give up pressure in the 1v1, right? And ideally, even though we do scale very well, we would prefer to pressure the 1v1, right? Like, we really would. Okay, gonna go to harass on that guy. Just gonna try and be careful here. Like, even though I have flash, I don't have any vision anywhere. And to be honest, this has got to be, like, one of the worst things you could play against this way. Like, Yone plus Bard plus Nunu. Like, that is pretty much the, that's, like, your worst nightmare. Okay, this guy's getting pretty low, which is nice. We might be able to go and shove a wave. I think... This is a little greedy, but I think we can do it. As long as we hold out E, I think we'll be okay. Just, yeah, get this all the way in. Now, he might be greedy and stay. Okay, he TP'd. So we have choices here about what to buy. Normally, I kind of recommend... Dude, what the fuck's wrong with this guy? I hate this champ. Does this hit me? Wow. Normally, I recommend against buying Faded Ashes, because it's kind of like a bad component overall. But... Actually, I think I have to stay. It can be good if you're trying to neutralize, basically. And this is a game where, like, we're trying to do that. Let's get slow again. Ooh, I think this guy's just dead. Nice, okay. Hecarim's doing a really good job, to be honest. Like, we've done a good job of, like, neutralizing all the Nunu ganks, and the Yone clearly does not think about jungle as much as we do. So that's pretty good. That's really good for us, because we're going to get Black Bar, which is going to make surviving, like, very, very easy. So I'd say Yone is, like, more or less out of the game. Like, Yone is a champion that really needs 10 CSPM and to kind of, like, be ahead of the curve. And so we should be in a really, really good spot, just, like, us personally. Now, I could stay and hit this. The reason I'm not gonna is because I want to go home and make sure I spend gold before this grub fight. Like, chances are they'll give, but just in case they don't, I want to be here with Black Bar. I actually probably stayed a little too long there anyway. Like, I should have based slightly sooner. Because, like, this way I could be here right now instead of being late. So, that was a pretty big misplay, actually. Like, the fact that Yone can be here earlier than me. Yeah, I think that was a big misplay. It looks like they're going to get the grubs, which is good. Hopefully they can get out after, but I should have recalled far sooner there. Because it didn't make the difference, like, taking the plate. Oof. Yeah, it's actually a big deal, because, like, they got 4 grubs, and my Hecarim got killed off it. So, that was my fault, basically. That was all my fault. But it's not the end of the world. I mean, it's just one mistake. And Yone hasn't spent his gold, which is good. Like, we should be stronger than him right now. He might just ult this guy early. He doesn't have flash. Okay. I don't have my fear. Okay. Have TP in 18, so I can always just, like, TP back if we need to. We probably do want to TP pretty soon. Although, if this guy, like, patrols, maybe we can kill him. He might not be thinking about Vel'Koz. I have a feeling he's not. Like, the way he's positioning kind of tells me that he doesn't care about Vel'Koz. My god. Yeah, so this is kind of like, I don't know, this guy's sort of like beating himself, you know what I mean? Like, we're being super aware of the fact that they have, like, insane gank setup. And to be honest, our gank setup is, like, not very good, right? Like, Vel'Koz is not a particularly good ganker. Hecarim's pretty good. But I don't think it's, like, super good against Yarn, right? So this guy is just kind of not thinking about, like, who is missing on the map and, like, who he actually needs to be careful of. I'm trying to hold this, if possible. Nice, there we go. That was really, really good. Should probably reset and spend my money here, I think. I was just going to spend our money. So being aware of, like, the windows where you're gankable and, like, kind of thinking about, like, what your support's doing, like, where your jungler is and stuff like that, that's all, like, really, really key. Let's just TP... Actually, I think I want... Try this instead. Oh, this could be good. I could actually bait him in here. Oh yeah, this seems really good. Just gonna go for the slow. Oh, nice. Okay, this guy is, he's gotta be extremely mad. Though we're feeling pretty good. I think I can help this guy out. It's funny that this Yone says playable because, like, his situation is so much harder, or sorry, so much easier than mine. Like, I don't know why he says playable as if, like, my thing is playable. But okay, that's pretty good. Like, this guy is kind of trolling now. You think he's given up. Oh my god, should I go for this? It's so greedy, but fuck it. Alright, I think what we want to do is... I think we should probably base again, spend our gold before the dragon spawns. And then we'll come back on the map really strong. Yeah, I kind of can't be here just because I'm resetting right now, but it seems okay. Could sprint to this, maybe. I don't have ult though, so I'm a little weak. I probably want to avoid fights just for a little bit. Oh, this guy still doesn't have first item. Like, he is really, really, really far behind.
A single morning changed.
Alright, let's, what do we do here? Let's just play a little slow, wait for our ult. We have good vision and we have flash, so we're not super scared of getting ganked anymore. We also know Bard has no ult, but we do need to just chill a tiny bit, just until we have ults. Bard might, okay, I was gonna say he might immediately regank, but does not look like it. Yeah, let's clear out this vision bot side. Oh wow. Okay, I can kite this way and flash this. This seems like a winning fight. I have ult in 5 seconds. Nice. Okay, these guys are just getting absolutely fried. So there, I mean, what did we really do there? I was surprised that Barb was still there, but it's really important, I guess, that you're hugging to the side your jungler's on, because even if it happens that Bard is, like, in a space where you didn't think he was, at least there I was, like, close enough to my jungler that he could come and help me out. Whereas, like, if I did that on the other side of the map, I probably would have just died. Okay, nice. Let's try and avoid this fight. Like, if Silas is here, that means Silas is not top, and Bard's, or Nara's getting stuff, so all we need to do is not die here, basically. Okay. I might grade a little bit. I'm going to grade, and the reason is I don't really want to base with Faded Ashes, so I'm going to try either stay for full Leandry, or I'm going to just base him one more wave and buy Magi. I'm not really sure which one I want to do. If I can get the turret... Yeah, if I get the turret, like, maybe I could actually go the full Leandry. If I can do the full Leandry, I think that is best. Buying Magi into this much threat doesn't seem ideal. I have pretty good resources. I might just grade and stay on the map. You don't normally want to do this, but basically, this Faded Ashes is so bad that I don't really want to buy it. This is greedy, though, because it means I won't have gold spent for this Herald. Although, I mean, if Nuna's bought, we'd probably just get Herald for free. Oh, nice. But I actually won 2v3. Okay, let's shove this in. And maybe try and take some of this, like, top lane vision control. Yeah. What we'll do is we'll hold this choke, I think. I'm just gonna, like, hit this for vision, and then I'm gonna try hold this choke. And if Silas comes in, I'll chunk him out. Oh, wow. Okay. Alright, well, we did get the hit. I don't think he'll contest. I think he was just trying to go top. Now, we are sitting on a lot of gold, so be careful, like, looking for fights right now. You know, just, like, try and get your gold spent. Go home. And then things will probably be good. Yeah, this looks good. Oh, it's a shame I can't get that. I could try. I don't think it's worth, though. Let's go home, spend Leandry gold, and then save TP, which should be really good. This. Now, I don't want to TP at all. Like, I really want to save TP in order to go side lane. I actually think I probably can beat Yone inside, even though he's quite, you know, he's got items, just because, well, I have 2 items, and he only has 1. Could maybe just, like, speed my Hecarim and look at Yone. Nice, tag the Bard. I think I can kill this guy. Ain't not bad. This is probably chaseable if we want. Oh wow, the Bard's done. Well, not bad. We got a lot of cooldowns out of them. It's kind of unfortunate. Bard's stun went pretty crazy, but it's not bad. Let's see if we can just do something mid here. Bobby, man, thanks for the raid, big man. how the game's going. They're honestly not the best, but this game's looking pretty fucking good. Okay, I have no ult and I have no flash, so we gotta make sure we play this slow. Just be really aware of the like Sylas engage here, right? Like always think about threats in team fights, and right now it's like Sylas with Gnarl, or like maybe, I don't know, Nunu, I guess. One of those is gonna be the threats, but if we like position behind our team, shouldn't really be any trouble at all. So like kite really far back here. Nice. Oh, these guys are just super far back. You can kind of lock them in here, I think. Okay, they both went over the wall. Fine. I was a little annoyed they're like slightly out of my range, but I think it was kind of like how I had to play the fight, given that I had just no no ult and no flash. Obviously makes it quite vulnerable. If I'd waited a second longer, maybe would have died. Okay, I should probably reset. I do want to get inside, but it's a bit dangerous to walk down here. Plus, I don't have much mana, so what we'll do is we'll quickly reset, and we'll sprint top, and try and use our TP advantage to bring someone away from Dragon. So, like, if we can shove in the top wave, and then someone answers us, and then that gives us third Dragon, that would be really good. Or, they might just give, and then, you know, we get it for free. Didn't choose Scourge. There's no point into D-Shield champions. They just have too much sustain. And so the Scorch, like, doesn't really gain any value. Okay. That is actually not ideal. I think I might die. Oof. Yeah, so it ends up being a 1-for-1, which is pretty bad for us, I'd say. I don't care so much about the bounty. But I am much more useful in a fight here than Sylas. And that was kind of just disrespect by me. Like, I should win if I just play it slow, right? Like, I don't have to really fight him. So it was kind of disrespect. I think this will still be fine for my team because, like, ultimately, Sylas might actually be more of his team's strength than I am of mine. But it's an unnecessary death for sure. Let's go home and buy the Rod. We can TP in here if my team needs me to. If we don't, though, I'll try and save it. But we'll see, basically. Like, this looks like my team's not gonna need me. Oh yeah, I think this guy's fucking trolling. So always take a look and just see if you actually need a TP. Because if you don't, then like holding TP and just playing silent with it is gonna be like much better. What do you think about Aerie? Yeah, again, like if they don't have sustain, it's good. Like if you're versus Fizz or something, then Aerie Scorch is great. Versus Yone though, there's like no points. You might as well just go like max scaling. Okay. Yeah, I don't think... should I TP? I actually don't think so. We've already secured the objective. I think better to push out top. Like, I think any... Well, I don't know. Maybe I should have. I don't know. Maybe I should have. I thought they were going to be able to get out, but arguably, I probably should so that we can stop Atacon. So, I don't know. That might have been a mistake. It looked to me like they were out, and by the time I could commit, felt like it was a bit too late. Although, maybe they're not going Atacon. Maybe they're just all top. Okay, I might have to flash away from Sylas here if he goes on me. Okay. I think they're two-manning Atacon with Nunu Yone. Not much we can do about that, though. Just try and pressure top. I don't think it's too bad. Now, Bard might look at me here. I need to be quite careful. Like, I am weak-sided top. So we should probably just relax. Kind of sucks, because they're getting stuff on both sides of the map. That's, yeah, not much we can do about that, I'm afraid. I think we have to ult this guy, just to get him off me. Okay. Yeah, they got Atacon. Not the end of the world. Like, they are pretty behind, and they don't have any, like, drags or anything, so it's not too bad. Now, if we can, we want to keep clearing top waves, but we do have to be careful, right? Because, like, Nunu can still, or, I was going to say Bard can still be here. But he shows mid, so that's fine. Now we can just go back to clearing. If a fight starts right now, it could be pretty good for us to TP, because Ezreal's top with no TP. We don't have any vision. If you don't have any vision and you still want to keep side pressure, the best thing to do is come and sit in a bush, because what this means is, like, the moment they show, like, the moment you see Nunu, the moment you see Bard, you can, like, walk out and, like, start to pressure, you know? Like, rather than just resetting and giving up all your pressure, kind of hide as far up as you can, and then, yeah, the moment you get the info, you can keep pushing. I kind of want to keep going. Same thing again, though, like, I don't really see anyone. Could I base? I don't have anything to base for, but at the same time... Yeah, see Yone. I feel like Nunu coming top's kind of unlikely, because Ezreal just took his Krug, so I think we can shove again. See what I mean about, like, again, just always trying to be far up so that the moment you get that little bit of info that tells you can push, then you go and do it. Now we see Nunu. We know that guy's coming for me because he has no Krugs. Could maybe waste a bit of their time here, I think. Okay, now I do want to reset here, I think, and spend my gold. I'm going to drop a ward here in a second. Okay, let's drop that ward. I think let's shove one more wave and go home and spend our money. Although, okay, it could be worth staying extra waves here just so that we have waves pushing ahead of dragon spawning, right? No, let's do it this way. So I'm gonna buy my Rob. I'm going to sprint. Actually, Nar has TP. Okay, so I think, I kind of want Nar to be top because Nar TPing into a fight is a bit better than me TPing into a fight. But we need to leverage our TPs basically. Now I could TP here. Let's just watch. If I'm needed, I'll TP. If I'm not, I'll keep going. Still doesn't really look like I'm needed. In which case we can save the TP. Still doesn't look that good. Yeah. That's like the most OP thing about holding TP in side lane. It just gives you options, right? Like if you do need to get to that fight and like you can make the difference, then like yeah, you'll go. But if not, you can like take a lot elsewhere. Now, I think this guy's gonna get top. I could TP to it, but I actually don't think it's that worth. What I'll probably do is shove one more and try and get death cap. And then I'll reset. And then I'll push top. Okay. This seems good. So let's go home, spend our money. We've got 4th dragon in a minute, so as long as we're here for that, we're going to be super, super strong. If we can be set up early, it would be good. But again, I think we need to use our TP. So what I'm probably going to do here is I'm going to shove top. And you might be wondering, like, why use your TP if 4th dragon's so important? The main reason is that, like, if I don't push top at all, they have a really good chance of just doing Baron. Because, like, the wave is going to be so shoved in, and after we finish dragon, we're going to have to, like, go out and clear it. So, ooh, if I could do one more wave, it would be really good. It is greedy to do another wave, but it's very valuable. I think I can do it. Hecarim's bot, or sorry, Hecarim's recalling, and I don't think anyone's going to... Oh, wow, okay. I mean, this guy, I think, is here just because he's mad, as opposed to it actually being good. But that's fine, right? Like, if Ezreal shows top when he doesn't have TP, like, that's really good, right? Like, that should give us the dragon. We do just have to be a little careful of them doing Baron. But I really wanted, like, TP to dragon, I think. What I'm going to do is I'm going to stay top, I think. Actually, no, I'm going to TP. Let's just TP ball right now. I think this is too important to fight. Like, macro-wise, I think it's better if you can push, but I think if we can, like, get here, get set up. Okay, nice. Got huge damage on the Bard. The guy seems pretty fucking dead. Nice. Okay, only real threat to us right now is Sylas. Maybe Nunu Snowball. So as long as we play behind our teammates, we should be fine. There's also a Yone possibly flanking here. Okay, nice. That's a really good ult. Just careful of the flank. Oh, fuck. Okay. Okay. Well, I misplayed, basically. I didn't see Sylas at all. I saw the flank from Yone, but I didn't see the Sylas in the pit. So I was, like, basically, I had the right approach, but I just wasn't aware enough. You need to be aware of, like, all the threats. And I even said Sylas, but I just didn't, I didn't really notice it. Can they do Baron? I think they can't. Yeah, it should be okay. They obviously get the dragon, but they don't get the Baron. And again, part of the reason they don't get the Baron is because at least partially this is shoved, which is good. So we're probably... Yeah, I mean, the game is still, like, very fine. I think it's fine anyway. Like, if we get another soul, obviously, we just win. It's only bad, really, if they get the Baron. Now, what should I build? Probably Healing Cut. So, Healing Cut is kind of a bait item in general, but it's actually really good on Hui, because you have, like, a lot of AoE, and it's very easy to apply. And this game, they've got, like, quite a bit of healing, so it seems kind of good. But yeah, that last fight should have been a win, if I didn't miss position. So they did get quite a lot of that, like, especially the Yone. Like, that guy's really fed now, despite being, like, really weak. So, I do still have Flash, which is good. See if we can get this shoved out again. I don't think I can go side lane at this point. So, generally, when you get to this stage of the game, like roughly 28 minutes or so. It's pretty hard to go side lane because fights just happen too quickly. And obviously if you don't have TP, then like it's really difficult. Hey, these guys seem kind of troll. Sylas might be above us. I think we mostly just want to group. Okay, this seems kind of good. Sylas is on the side, but he doesn't have any ults. Okay, he has my ult. That seems fine. Nice. We should be able to clear this. Gnar actually kills that guy as well. Huge. Okay. Okay, that was a bit of anti-synergy, but I guess he died. Okay, so could we do Baron off that? I think the answer is yes. I want to do Baron. Although... might have flash here. I think I do. Fuck. We could still probably do Baron, to be honest. I don't know, they have like really good poke. So it is like a little hard, but like they are dead. I think we could do it. I swear we should just start it. Okay, this seems pretty good. We can probably just DPS this down. Like with this build, obviously like the Henry Blackfire, you do a ton of DPS to these objectives. Okay, they have seen it. I don't have flash. We know Yonan doesn't have ult. Sylas will be dead, so you won't be able to TP. Nice, my Vel'Koz doing a good job of holding. I think I'm going to just start positioning up just to make sure they... Oh my god, that was so close. Okay, he flashed out. Nice. I'm just going to reset. I don't have a whole lot of money here. Or health, I mean. Okay, so next fight will be pretty hard. Like, I don't have flash. We can definitely still lose. If, like, I miss position. I think I'm, like, a huge part of my team at the moment. So we should be really, really careful. For, like... Well, yeah, I don't know. It's hard. Like, we're probably not going to get flash up in time. But... I don't know, again, if we get 4th Dragon, we probably immediately win. We've just got to try and get to that without dying. Can't quite reach. It's fine. I do have TP, but again, I kind of don't want to side lane unless I have to at this point. We do want to pressure 2 lanes with Baron, but ideally it's Gnar that goes side just because he's a lot safer than I am. And so probably what I want to do is just like hide and fog on the mid wave. Like if you don't want to side, then like counter ganking mid basically is like one of the best things you can do. Okay, that's fine. They're gonna look here. I'm just gonna drop this. Okay, I think Nunu's gonna die or like get pretty damn close. Nice, okay. Let's see if we can just hold that. That's pretty good. So that pick means that we should get full control over the dragon area. Probably what I'll do is I'll quickly shove top and try and pressure it a little bit with Baron, and then I'm just going to come back to drag. I have a kind of awkward thing to do here, where I kind of need Matter Resist, but we also kind of need Healing Cut. I think the best play is to buy boots? No, sell boots, buy Magi? I don't know, I'm not 100% sure what the best thing to do is here. Should I base TP to this? I think I should. Let's buy Magi. Magi with speed's kind of nice. I think I better... I think I can TP in. Oh yeah, this seems good. Okay. Nice, you guys are all dead. Okay, that should be 4th Dragon, and that should be GG. I think. Who's alive? Just Nunu, really, so we just gotta be careful of, like, Nunu's steal. If that doesn't happen, though, it seems pretty easy. Nice, he actually died as well. Okay, we grab this. Okay, I don't have TP, so again, I kind of just want to, like, group with my boys here, just because I'm a bit too scared. Still don't have flash, and without having TP. Yeah, I like the Gnar TP, it seems good. So, only thing to really be careful of, probably Yon ult. If I don't stack with Jhin, I think I'm fine. That was kind of a terrible ult, but look at my fucking move speed. Okay, I think we can pressure bot. Like, Ezreal's still dead for a while. Wow, am I gonna die here? This guy's just running through me. I actually can't move. That was pretty annoying. Yeah, so I kind of fucked up with my E mainly there. Because, like, obviously not having E for the Nunu engage was kind of bad, but it looks fine. Yeah, it looks like we got away with it. That is pretty risky, though. Like, on Nunu's perspective, it's like he's like waiting for me to use my E, you know, before he does anything. Okay, so I need to try to get base here without getting killed. I also really need to... Ooh, we can maybe kill Bard if he face checks. Nice. Pretty dead. Okay, I need to get a Void if I can. Like, they have so much matter with this. I should probably go Bloodletters, actually, just because we have multi-AP. I need enough gold to sell this, though. Yeah, like, I can't buy the full item. So we won't buy it yet. We'll get it soon. Okay, let's, I don't know. This game has gone for a lot longer than it should have. I guess just because I got that one dragon, that, like, slowed it down a lot. And because, like, well, yeah, my death of that same dragon slowed it down. Alright, this should be good. I mean, this seems like a pretty winnable fight. Okay. Just gotta be careful of this Silas. Probably run him down. This might just fucking... I think if I'd started with E there, I would have killed him. That's fine. I think we can end off that. I think just don't chase and use the wave. Ooh. Maybe use bot wave? We gotta use bot wave. Using flash is like kind of bad unless we like end the game. I was kind of thinking that that was like a game-ending angle. And I think it still might be. Maybe bait this guy. Let's just save E here. We have a pretty big ball wave, and they're still dead for a while. I think we can end. Okay. Who's up? Ezreal soon. Okay, I think I might die here, but seems fine. Nice. Okay, so I think overall this game was pretty good. Obviously, it's like not an ideal play game because of how much threat there is, but I think the things I'd look at is like mostly in the early game, like knowing how to like avoid those windows that you're vulnerable on. I think also just like make sure you crash 2 waves into Yone. Like I said at the start, I was kind of mostly thinking about the Silas matchup where you probably want to like give prior to him early. Because like if he has Electrocute, he's very strong. If he has Conquer, obviously you can punish, but yeah. So just pay attention to kind of like being aware of your windows, because that's very easily a game where you could have gone 0-10 just getting ganked over and over and over. Oh, Silas did so much damage. Sure, I recently heard about that fancy-ass Whittaker's chocolate random dairy farm milk, chalky milk that was apparently caused hysteria. Have I tried it? I'm not a huge chocolate fan. I'm pretty sure I have tried it, but like I probably didn't like it that much. Yeah, sorry, I'm actually not a huge chocolate fan. Top to million, just want to let you know I've been sleeping on your videos on YouTube. Thank you, man. Appreciate that. Yeah, that's good. That's good. Popped off in the game and center felt I was playing an AI game. Oh, dude, that's the best feeling when you're like so fed that like everyone is just a cannon creep to you. Having a lot of struggle knowing whether I'm needed in the fight or not on the side. It's like somewhat feelings, but I normally think about like what objectives are up. You know, like I'm much more likely to TP to a fight if there's like a Baron up or an Atacon or like a third dragon or even like second dragon sometimes. If it's like a random fight and there's like literally nothing to get after it, then I have a pretty low... Like, I probably wouldn't TP to that fight. Do you ever plan around the Ascension passive spike? Do you mean like, do I take fights around it? Or are you asking like, do I purposely try and like get stacks? Hey, you're kind of a Casu demon. All right. Okay, play Cassio bot. Okay, this is personal preference, but I think Cassio top is a lot better than Cassio bot. Now, if you actually just want to play mid, then like fair enough, queuing mid AD is probably better, but I think that's like at least worth considering. I think there are, let's see, there are certain matchups mid where you like this matchup here, for example. I think you probably want to play the Airy Qmax build because I just don't think you can do any damage into like Lux, Zyra, Nami. You know, there's like too much range. So if you want to play that build, the build is to go, I think it's like 3 points Q with Airy, and you just go Blackfire instead of Seraphs, and then you build normally outside of that. Like, I think these matchups, you know, like Syndra as well, that's a matchup where you just, like, have to build that, or you just can't really play the game, right? Like, even if you're way better than this Syndra, she just needs to be, like, at least somewhat human with her E usage, and you'll never be able to chase her down. So, yeah, I'd consider the Blackfire build. Like I said, I don't actually like the Blackfire build that much, but if you're wanting to be a Cassio one-trick, then you're going to kind of have to use it, because, like, there's going to be matchups like Syndra, or Ori, or Lux, Victor, where you just can't hit anything, you know? So that would be my best advice, is experiment with that a little bit. Wave of Syndra, very difficult. Yeah, it's pretty hard. I played a Wave of Syndra game recently on my climb. You might want to go back and look at it. Want to play mid? Yeah, fair enough. More on the Eric Max build. Let me see if I can find anyone using it. It's basically just because, like, you know, the thing is, like, even if you can get, like, a good trade... Oh, what the fuck's going on here? Even if you can get a good trade against, like, Syndra and lane or whatever, the problem you're going to have is that in team fights, you're just so outranged that you can never actually, like, hit anything. Is anyone playing? Okay, Palafox played a 1-7 Airy Qmax gamers. Maybe not ideal. Filtered by Keystone. Here's another Airy Qmax. I think you basically just play the same build, except you swap Seraph for Blackfire, and you, like, put 3 points in Q. And you're just, like, playing, like, Q-poke rather than, like, chasing people down with E in the lane. Shock one-trick pony? I don't think so. Oh my god, I'm being fucking labeled as a one-trick, man. What's going on? Let me look at these. Is Blinken's still valuable on Aurora? You can do Blackfire Cosmic. I don't think it's, like, that great, though. I think if you weren't going Malignance, you should go, like, Luden's Shadow Flame. I think the champ needs Burst. Can you look OPGG? If you've got 2,000 channel points, I can make it happen. Do you suggest to have 3 different champs down a champ or just whatever? I would say it doesn't matter too much. Just, again, as long as you have a blind, I actually don't really care too much what your other champs are. Okay, Cho'Gath, Lux spam, kind of based. Okay, personally, I don't like Barrier Lux. I think, like, TP is too overpowered. Maybe into certain matchups, maybe, but I think not having TP means you're gonna, like, put down a lot less pressure in lane. And I don't, like, I'm actually surprised you die so much with Barrier. Like, I feel like Lux is a hard champ to die on, and if you're taking Barrier, it's, like, even harder to die, right? So, I don't know, that's like a weird one to me. Yo, Taurus, thanks for the prime. Try it out. I got you. Yeah, I don't know. Like, your builds and everything look good. And, like, most of the time, everything's looking good. But, like, lacking TP means you're going to have, like, a much weaker lane. And I don't think Barrier actually helps you, you know? Like, maybe versus Fizz, I could see it. If you can't manage the lane with TP. But I think you need to get used to TP. And I don't think you should be dying, like, this much on Lux. Like, this says that, like, you have major positioning issues or something. Oh my god, that is a great poll idea. Let me start that right now. Poll. Which champ is harder? Holly? Kiana. Oh, this is gonna be a turbo banger. Okay. Okay, the problem is, what champs do I need to play? I need to play Hui, Ahri, or Syndra. Okay, so my only option is Ahri. We're like kind of full AP. I mean, at least they don't have like a ton of threats. Okay, well, yeah, like I should go AD mid, but I'm sorry.
A clever fox is never caught.
Let's do the raw build this game, I think. Hard matchup. Okay, what do I need here? Ari versus Syndra. Mask. Okay. Hopefully this ends up being a good game, we'll see. Oof, Ornn. That is a bit monk-ass. I hope Jinx gets fed. Play is 10 times worse? Yeah, it's like so much worse. How much for you to play Disco Nuna mid? Sorry, I will not be making it happen. Okay, let's take a look at this. So you're away one trick. Okay, immediate thing is like deaths are way too high. Like this is the champ that is not meant to die. I think certain games where itemization is really greedy. Like I would have gone Seraphs this game instead of Blackfire in order to help survive. Itemization in general looks pretty bad. Like Zhonya here is like terrible. I wouldn't have gone Horizon this game either. Crypt Bloom is like not really an item. Again, kind of a useless Zhonya. So I think your itemization is just like really bad. Like you itemize. The thing is, like Hui is a champ with so much range and safety that you should just live. You know, like you shouldn't need defensives. And Crypt Bloom sucks now. They like mega nerf Crypt Bloom. Void's like basically always better. So I'd say deaths and itemization. Guys, there's no way we voted Qiyana. Holy shit. No way we voted Qiyana. Damn, you guys are just delusional. That's crazy. Explain? I mean, like I don't even know what needs explaining. Like, okay, like Qiyana's lane phase is harder than Akali's. I think that's the only thing about Qiyana that's more difficult. I think Akali's farming is more difficult. I think Akali's team fighting is more difficult. Akali's combos are more difficult. I don't even know, like, what they're, like, unless you think the lane is so bad and, like, that makes it so, you know, that makes it harder. Like, I could see that. Like, if you, again, if you think, if you, like, think that's all that matters or whatever, then, like, that's kind of fair. I can at least see where you're coming from, because laning is a big deal, and it is a lot easier on Akali. But I don't think it's enough to make up for everything else. Can't make it through laning phase, hard to play the mid game? Yeah, I mean, sure, but, like, that's like true of Akali too, right? Like even though Akali's lane phase is easier, like Akali doesn't have the ability to get as many like random kills. Oh my god, that guy did not need flash, I guess. As many like random kills.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
Okay, I'll definitely play the Roa build this game. Like this is a bad matchup. Although it'll probably be a lot easier because he's gone first strike. I'll look at the OBG after the game if you remind me, but I'll probably forget. So make sure you remind me. Actually, you know what? I'll open it right now, and then hopefully I won't forget. Why is it opening over here? Okay.
Minions have spawned.
No, you're good. You're good. Bad losing straight. All right, I got you. Okay, so for this game, like, Ahri vs Syndra is a pretty bad matchup in the 1v1. That's why we'll play the full healing build, like this one right here, and we'll also play Rod of Ages. Now, if you knew that she was going to take first strike, you probably could play, like, an Ahri build or whatever, but obviously there's no way of actually knowing. That's pretty good, though. We get our Electrocute trade. Now, one of the most important things in this matchup is taking control early, because Syndra definitely hard outscales Ahri. You do have really good gank setup, though. And you also should win at least level 1, just because, like, your W can be used to, like, dodge your Q and stuff. So try and, like, get control of the wave. Like, just getting control of the wave is super key. Like, it can buy you a lot of, like, space or breathing room. And if you have, like, aggressive runes, so, like, again, Electrocute Resolve or whatever, and she has First Strike, like, that should mean that you win. If you can play aggressively enough, like I am now, to, like, force her to use cooldowns on the wave, that's really good, right? Because, like, every cooldown she uses on the wave is, well, 1, a cooldown that she doesn't use on us, and 2, like, potentially a cooldown that we can punish. So I'd actually say like a really good start so far to the game. Although, let's see if we can do something here. Not quite. That's fine. Let's just quickly go drop a ward on the bot side. Yeah, we're not a bad spot, I'd say. Not a bad spot. Okay, no Q, so when she comes up to the CS, I'm going to try and proc electrocute. Nice. So that's just like a cooldown punishment, like she used Q. Obviously, we'll try and trade. It is difficult, though. Like, the matchup is pretty fucking shit, gotta be honest. Now, maybe could quickly abuse... No, I was going to say abuse level 3, but doesn't look like we'll be able to. Use W movement speed to dodge her W. I'd say, like, if you're even in this matchup, you're probably losing, but, like, winning at the same time. Like, you're winning in the sense that Syndra should be ahead of Ahri, but you're also losing in the sense that, like, she does just outscale you, so it is really bad. But our skirmishes should be better, and our gank setup is very good. It's kind of a shame that we have, like, champs that can't really gank. You know, like, with Yuumi and Udyr, like, two champs that don't really want to pressure mid, it is going to be quite difficult to punish the Syndra. But we'll see what we can do. And, you know, like, maybe if we can just get to mid-game, like, we'll have a reasonable chance. Okay, so not much we can do here. We'll just keep pushing. Like, while she's on cooldown, we can either punish her or we can punish the wave. Let's try and shove this in. Potentially, we could get in the river and, like, fight or something. Okay, let's see if we can just push that in. What we'll do is we'll drop a ward topside maybe, and we might just go for a quick reset. We might just be able to get a free reset here. So let's go for Catalyst components. We'll buy this. You could buy boots here if you wanted. If you're not going for Catalyst, you probably do want to buy boots, because like boots are very, very good for Syndra. But obviously Catalyst is like such an OP laning component that you kind of just want it early as possible. This is pretty good, by the way. If you ever get a reset off like this without losing your TP in a losing matchup, that's really nice, because like what can happen is you can just like base TP again at some point, you know? And that's like really useful for making sure you can like neutralize the losing lane. Okay, so we'll shove this in. Probably what we'll do is we'll just like trade out our HP and then base TP when we have Catalyst. Or maybe Catalyst boots might be better. Yeah, maybe Catalyst boots if we can wait for it. We'll have to see. It's fine though. So we're actually up quite a bit of CS, which is mostly because we've been doing a good job of punishing her cooldowns. And also I think we've probably just like last hit a little better. But again, you could still argue that we're kind of losing, you know, just because she scales so well. Which is annoying. I mean, I fucking hate this champion when you're playing Ahri. So it's completely fine to lose HP here, because again, we have TP. So we won't worry too much about, like, taking, you know, tons of damage. See if we can just get a little trade there. Nice dodge on the stun. If we can get to 900, I think it's ideal, but it also... it might just not be possible. Now, there's a tiny window here where we could get 6 and look to go on her. Because Syndra level 6 is actually not as strong as you think. Syndra level, when she gets like level 8 or so, and she's got like the 2 charges. Okay, no stun here. I think we can look for a kill. So she has no stun. I'm just going to ping that I want to go. As soon as Udyr gets here, I'm going to have a look. Nice. I think the guy's dead. He needs to flash. Yeah, nice. So basically there, the thing we abused is that, well, one, we've got Udyr next to us, so Ahri's really good at making plays with her jungler, right? And two, we knew that Syndra had no stun. And so, like, while Syndra has no stun, she's very vulnerable to, like, getting dashed on. Now, this Yi might be greedy and, like, try and come back and cheese me. It doesn't look like he's going to do it. Let's just see if we can finish getting this under. Just going to get this and run away. So that's really, really good. Like, that slows down Syndra's scaling a lot. See how, like, she didn't get chapped on that base? And that was, like, pretty much because of, like, that gank. Let's go this. Probably TP, I guess, here. Just in case they need us. Worst case, I'll just go back mid, but I shouldn't lose anything by doing this. Yeah, that's totally fine. As long as we get back to mid in time, we can even tag Dragon on the way. Nice. Okay. So we might lose like 1 or 2 creeps here. I might actually path through here just in case Syndra tries to cheese. Yeah, that's kind of what I thought would happen. He can get the stun. Okay, we CC'd very well. Nice. Okay, so that was... I kind of knew Syndra was going to cheese there. He wants me to come. I mean, I have no ult. Look, I'll try. Normally, you do not want to do this. Yeah, normally you do not want to do this, because without having ult, you're kind of useless. But I kind of got the feeling that if I didn't go with him, he'd fucking rage quit. And he's done a really good job of, like, helping me out mid, so I kind of felt like I had to. But this is pretty good. Okay, we see Yi top. I'll quickly try and... Should I counter gank this? Probably not. Like, again, without ult, it's really difficult to make plays. So we'll probably just, like, chill out a little bit. For the fact that that fucking gank worked. That's crazy. Okay, so let's wait for ult. Let's try keep pushing in, and let's make plays around Udyr. Like, Udyr is really strong, obviously, so any play that we can make with him is going to be really good. The Yi is also really strong, so we should try and avoid those sort of fights, I think. Like, any fight with Yi is probably bad. Okay, no stun. Nice, got the plates. It's pretty good. Get a quick electrocute proc, and then we can leave. Nice, click back forward and get more punishment. Sometimes you can, like, when you think their cooldown's coming up, you can turn around and they'll probably throw behind you. Okay, she has no stun. The thing is, we don't have, like, great kill threat in the 1v1, so I probably won't look for it. But normally if she had no stun, like, we could look aggressively. But yeah, our kill threat's, like, a little low. Obviously, we've, like, itemized very defensively. Although, I mean, she's pretty far up. I'm thinking about it. She also just warded the lane, which is kind of dumb because it means that Udyr can probably just gank her again. So I think what we'll do is we'll try and just stay healthy, and then the moment like Udyr is ready, we'll gank mid. But yeah, until then we have to do our best to stay healthy. Which honestly, we're not doing a great job of. Could definitely be better. I think we have enough HP that at least she can't one-shot us, and like that's basically all we need. Okay, I think this guy's gonna die. Yeah, she's fucking completely dead. Hey, I don't think she has kill threat on me. That's fine. Can he actually kill? I don't think he can, or does he? Oh, we're just broken. See if we can cut this out. Oh, I better flash here. Fuck. Okay, I kind of disrespected the Yi. Probably could have lived, or not lost flash there, which actually is kind of a big deal. Like, not so much the flash, but more that I don't feel confident pushing on the... Oh, I don't know. I need a little more gold. Her TP is down. Problem is Yi's above me. We could just wait and base for a lot of gold. Honestly, might be worth. I feel like getting Roa on this base is pretty key. Like, she shouldn't be in lane for a while because she doesn't have TP, so I guess we'll wait. Like, being on the map early doesn't really make a difference because I don't have ult anyway. And I think I'll get at least some of the way. It is annoying, though. Obviously, it is annoying. It's not too bad. I'll lose a little bit, but I think it is worth just make sure we get the Roa. So, I don't know, like, we're, in terms of, like, our individual win condition, we're in a pretty good spot. I think the game itself is still, like, a little dicey, just because, like, their scaling is so good on jungle and mid. But, I don't know, like, we have pretty good scaling, too. I don't think it's, like, super bad spot. I'm not sure we're winning either, though. Like, we're winning individually, but I don't know if we're, like, winning the game at present. Okay, so I have no ult for 30, and I do have to be careful having no flash. I probably need to just quickly reset up vision. Let's just try and drop this. And then let's play a little safe here until we have flash. Bard might be crossing mid here, so it's a really scary time to play aggro. Yeah, we should probably chill. I have a feeling Bard's crossing mid. Oh, Yi's crossing mid. Okay, if we can play slow, we could potentially win the topside fight. Like, my Udyr is strong. But, yeah, Bard's here. That's kind of what I thought. So, like, if Bard's here, we just have to give, right? He wants the TP. See, I think this is fucking crazy. Like, Bard is here and Yuumi is not, which makes this fight, like, really difficult. Now, bot lane's on the way, so if we play very slow, we might be able to clean something up. But we've got to play extremely slow and wait for our bot lane. I can trade ults with Bard. Okay, that's fine. Actually, that's pretty good. I'm kind of down. Like, my bot lane is almost here. Okay, nice. I got a really good charm. Nice, really good. So that was basically just realizing that, like, the timer you're on there, right? Like, playing around your bot lane's move and just realizing that you really don't want to fight early until, like, your bot lane can either get there, or if they don't, then you just don't fight, right? Because you're just not going to be able to play it. So that's pretty good. I think I'm just going to reset immediately, just in case I need a TP back to this fight. I have a feeling I'm going to need to. Yeah, I think I better just TP early. Thing is, I don't have ult, but, like, Jinx will have a reset, so she might be strong enough to fight anyway. Yeah, looks like we got it. Alright, that's fine. So let's shove in the wave. I gotta be a little careful, like, I don't have any vision or flash or ult, so I'm kind of okay, because Syndra wasn't, like, here yet, but we should be, like, really careful until we get set up. So let's go pink the top side. We see Yi and Bard bot. We know Bard has no ult. So currently, we can probably play a little aggro. Although we should, if possible, like, try and make plays with Udyr, because that's the guy that's really strong. Okay, no stun. Not much we can do about that, unfortunately. You can go Merc Treads into Syndra if you really feel like you need it. I think if you're going the Roa build, you probably don't need Mercs, because you've already built so defensively, so you don't need anything else. But if you're playing like the other build, you probably do want Mercs, just because it's a bit hard to play without it. Okay, pretty nice. Now we have ult in 20, so remember we're just waiting for that. Like once we get ult, we can actually do something, but until then we're kind of just out range, which is a bit annoying, but it should be fine. Okay, that's all good. Got the wave in. Let's use that opportunity to get some deep vision. Maybe even take this red would be good. And weave in a lot of autos on Ahri, and also the health regen's not bad, so that's pretty good. Now Syndra might be going bot. Unfortunately, we don't know that for sure. Might ping that Syndra is going bot. Yeah, I have a feeling she is going bot. Now, we can't get to this really, but the best thing we can do is just shove mid. Yeah, so Syndra went bot. Like I said, nothing we can really do about that. Really sucks for bot lane, but there just isn't anything we can do. We did our best to ping. It's going to really, really suck if Syndra gets 2 kills. Yeah, she does. Not much we can do, though. Yeah, it's basically just like a strong side, weak side thing. Like, they were playing 2 aggro on the weak side, didn't respect the pings, and I don't know, we punished as best we could mid, but that does really suck. Like, having Syndra back in the game is really annoying. So we'll shove this. Maybe we could take the turret or get pretty close to it. I do have ult. Okay. We made them show mid. Potentially we could look at Syndra. Oh, she's gonna die, I think.
Your turret has been...
Yeah, I think she's dead. She got the whole bot turret, though. Like, Syndra went from being, like, out of the game to being... Oh, yeah, and she lived. Okay, so Syndra is going to be an absolute monster. It really, really sucks that bot lane died, but like I said, there's just nothing you can really do other than pinging even more. Like, we did everything correct, and, you know, it's just... Sometimes they'll play safe, and, like, sometimes they won't, you know? So we probably want to swap. Yeah, we want to swap. Let me go into the side lane. Next objective is to play for third dragon. Now, Syndra is going to be really strong, but if she doesn't have... Ooh. These guys seem out of position. I think we could probably look at this. Okay, that guy was, like, super deep. Alright. Like, Syndra won't be super, super strong until she completes Cosmic. So, we have, like, another window, basically, where we can win a big fight. So, on the third dragon fight, before Syndra has Cosmic, that's our chance to, like, win the game. If we get third dragon, I'd say we're in a super good spot. If we lose this and Syndra gets to scale to Cosmic, then we're in big trouble. Okay, I'm going to be, like, a little late to this. I could actually kill Syndra here. I think I can. I'm just going to kill her. Oof. Could still win. Nice. So what I abused there is a couple things. First off, I was higher level than her. I was level 11. She was still level 10. Another thing is that I'm, like, really built for 1v1, right? Like, Rod of Ages is one of the best, like, 1v1 items in the game. And so in that situation there, I felt like I could just, like, take the fight. Also, Ahri, like, in 1v1, if you can actually get, like, a fight in a long lane, it's quite good against Syndra because you can dodge a lot of her abilities. It's just, like, normally, like, you know, she pokes you down and everything looks kind of bad. But that's really good because, again, it, like, slows down her chance to get Cosmic. Like, she needs Cosmic. Jesus, okay, that's pretty aggro. Really needs Cosmic in order to fight the third drag. I kind of hate this TP from her. It's going to make it really difficult for her to side lane. So that's a big win con we can now abuse. Although, I guess she's on the map pretty early for Dragon. Maybe go for Chunk here. Yeah, that seems really good to me. Like, Syndra is super low. I think we should try fight third Dragon. Now, my ult's going to be down. Oh, sad the Jinx ult missed. This guy TP'd top. Okay, I don't know about this now. I guess we're giving. I feel like if we give, we're in a really, really bad position. Syndra's so low. Like, I feel like they shouldn't be able to fight it. I want to stay on the map here, and the reason is I value the pressure of bot wave over the spike I can get in base. So, like, this spike is not particularly strong. It's not bad, but it's not great. And I think getting in the bot wave and then making it easier to contest Dragon is going to be, like, more valuable overall. So we're going to shove that in. And this is going to make it much more difficult for them to contest, especially if I ward this bush. Okay, so they're just going to give up the wave, which is fine. That means they get taxed the wave on this play. Just going to play aggro up here. Okay, no Cinder Stun. Alright, that's really good. So I think we won the game here. Not only because we got the dragon, but also because Syndra is just bleeding shit tons of gold on the side lane. And she has no TP. Oh, she actually completed Cosmic. I'm surprised she had enough gold. Now, ideally, we've hit the bot turret, but I think Syndra is a bit too hard to dive. So what we could do is like look mid instead. I do have a lot of gold, so you want to be careful looking for plays. But I do have a lot of gold, and I know Syndra can't come here because he doesn't have thing. Ooh, this guy seems mega out of position. Dang, I shut out. Syndra is just pushing bot, which is fine. Okay, this seems kind of good. Alright, and then we're going to instantly reset and defend the buff turret. So this is all because Syndra wasted her TP before. Like, she can't actually get anything inside, and she also can't get in the fight. I will probably TP to this turret. Yeah, so normally you don't want to TP to side lane, but I think TPing to defend a tier 2 is worth it, because it's just too much gold. And again, the better way is like if I'm on the map sooner in order to defend it, but I think in this situation, there wasn't really any way I could have been there sooner. And again, just like really stopping her from getting set up was good. Let's just be a little safe now because we don't have ults. Okay, so we're gonna chill. Ooh. I think I'm fine. Yeah. I'm a little weak right now, like I don't have ult and I'm also 200 gold from Leandry, so I'm like very close to a spike, but currently I'm actually quite weak. It shouldn't matter because we're gonna get to this dragon. Or like we're gonna get to our item in time for dragon. But just be like a little careful. Okay, if that's gonna try to kill me, I think I'm way too tanky. Wow, it actually was kind of close. That's fine though. We can go home and reset. This is pretty good. Yeah, we've got Leandry. I don't have TP, which is our only downside, but I think it's still pretty good. So let's just go this. Yeah. This feels pretty good, I think. So I will go top. Ooh, maybe I won't. I think I will just come and like answer this, I guess. Let's see if... Should I go Bard or should I pick these guys? Okay, well, I guess the answer is both. Quickly kill this Bard and then I think we get Atacon. Very nice. Okay, my main goal in fights is actually probably to peel Jinx. I can dive with my Udyr if I need to, but I think our backline out-damages theirs. So their gen is very, very weak. So unless I can get on the Syndra, it's probably better for me just to peel instead. So let's set up our vision just to make this a bit easier to contest. Okay, if we're not doing that, I'm just going to keep going top, I think. I have no TP, so I can't get to that. I'd be surprised if this guy wastes his time with me. Yeah.
I'm living my best life.
I could flank mid, maybe. Hmm. Did not manage to get the kill. Don't think I played that quite optimally, but it wasn't too bad. I probably should have ulted over the wall, but I wanted to flash to make it quicker, but he wasn't even fucking looking at me anyway. Probably pointless. I accidentally let my ult time out again. I've been doing that a lot lately. That's pretty good, though. Basically, I mean, I think we're too strong. At this point, even if we don't play fights super optimally, I think we just win. So probably we just quickly reset, spend all our gold before the next dragon. We should probably buy Magi here. It's pretty unlikely that we die, I think. And obviously Magi is like really, really good if you build like the tank build like this. Because you just never die. I feel like I actually never get to Riftmaker just because we end up on these items. Always end up with a Magi. Okay, so we've got ult in 20 seconds. That's in time for Dragon. All we need to do is make sure we set up our vision in this area. And then it should be pretty much impossible to lose. Maybe need to be a tiny bit careful because I don't have Flash. I should actually be really careful here. If I die right ahead of Dragon, it would really suck. Okay, they have control. Potentially we give Dragon. I think we're strong enough to fight anyway, but Jinx being top, I think, says we're giving Dragon, which is kind of annoying. Yeah, I think she's a bit too late. I mean, we could still fight. Oh, and this guy died? Okay, I think we're definitely giving Dragon. Yeah, we'll just give it. It's not ideal to give this, but, like, if we had someone die... Okay, Udyr wants to suicide for it. Look, if your teammate wants to do this, you should try help them, maybe. But just make sure you don't die, you know? Like, Jinx stayed top right, our bot laner got picked or whatever. Not much you can do. Just gotta ignore it. The Mercs this game versus Syndra. The reason I didn't do it is because I'm building Roa. Like, I think you don't want to buy... Well, like, if you're ever going to buy Mercs, you want to buy them early, right? But you also don't want to buy Mercs if you're going Roa, because then you, like, delay the Roa. And I think you have enough tankiness with just Roa anyway. Okay, so I kind of just don't have anything to do. Like, we don't have anything to do as a team, really, until either the next dragon spawns or we can play for Baron or something. So, until then, all I will do is just, like, spam shove sideways, basically. And, yeah, outside of that, there's not much for us to do. Okay, Yi is top. This guy's level 13. Let's quickly replace that. Now, if we can kill this guy and just get Baron, it would be really good. Okay. Baron's still not up. Alright. I guess, what can we do with that? Maybe we get something somewhere. I don't have a whole lot of mana. I mean, fights seem good, right? Like... Syndra's bot. Maybe I could get on Jhin. Actually, Jhin just seems dead. Okay, no flash. Should I even go for this guy? I mean, I guess we can kill him. We probably just play for turrets here. I think we just, like, sprint to the top wave. Okay, so this is actually kind of a problem. Syndra's gonna get bot through too. I don't think I can defend that. So Syndra's about to get a shit ton of gold, which is really, really bad. I'm not sure how he died bot, but that is actually kind of a big deal. Like, she is about to get extremely fed. And I can't really go to it either. Just get that shoved in. I'll just reset here before I die to Yi. Yeah, that is pretty bad. Like, Syndra is really, really fucking strong. It should be okay. I mean, my Jinx Yuumi is probably stronger, but it is a little scary. You know, like, they do have some sort of win con. Let's go buy another one of these. Start building a Rift Maker. Probably go Sweeper at this point. Like, I normally stay on the Yellow Trinket as long as we're side-laning, but once the side-laning is done, I generally stop. These guys seem fine. Alright, so... two options now. I can still peel Jinx, or I can dive on Syndra. If I dive on Syndra, I have to know that she doesn't have stun, because I can just get one shot, I think. Just because I don't have any magic resist. But yeah, if we do one of those things, I think we'll win. Like, reset for Jinx should be insta-GG. Or a kill on Syndra is also GG. Okay, Syndra no stun. She's, like, potentially vulnerable. I can't really do much to Ornn, but I can waste his time. I'm not super sure. Okay, Syndra is, like, so out of position. What the fuck? Nice, I got the charm on Syndra. Let's kind of ignore these guys and go for Jhin. Or I guess I can fight this guy. Nice. Okay, GG's. So that was a pretty good... Dude, look at this guy. GG and BG right after each other. I think that was another good example of, like, how to play, like, the losing matchups, you know? Like, that is, like, one of the worst Ahri matchups, I think. But if you build the right stuff and kind of, like, play around your windows, you can make it work, you know? It is tough, though. It is pretty tough. So you take Manifold and suggest Arcanist? Nah, I tried Arcanist, and I think it sucks. It just doesn't do enough damage, and Manaflow is really good. I did try it. I tried it a couple of times, but it's not a fan. What's the worst Ahri matchup? I'd say Victor is pretty much unplayable, unless, like, your jungler's sucking you off the whole time. Oh my god, I did more damage than him. Barely. Play Blackfire Lichbane. I have never played Blackfire Ahri because I never play Electrocute Ahri for the most part. Like, you play Blackfire if you go... you play Blackfire if you go Ultimate Hunter, and you play Malignance if you don't, and I always go Airy Precision. So I just never end up in a spot where I'd be buying Backfire. But I play Malignant Lichbane quite a lot. Is this the new meta build for Ahri? It's like matchup dependent. I go this against assassins or into losing matchups. Oh. Yasuo? Yeah, Yasuo's pretty AIDS. Yasuo's definitely pretty AIDS. I think, like, the thing I have with Yasuo is that, like, I think if you don't feed Yasuo, like, he won't do much in team fights, you know? And also, I think the, like, number of good Yasuos is, like, so small, even in Challenger. Whereas, like, Victor beats you in lane and outscales you and outside lanes you, you know? So, like, I think it's, like, super AIDS. Is Bill good against Victor? Yeah, I think it is. I think it is. What's the time? That's still kind of early. How do you know when it's time to stop side laning? I mean, it's actually hard to know when side laning is done for sure. Basically, like, just think of it like this. As the game goes on, side laning, like, just becomes gradually more difficult. Especially after Baron spawns. Because, like, fights get too fast, and going side lane becomes too risky because there's just not enough vision on the map. So, I don't know. As like a rough estimate, you could say side laning is like kind of over when Baron spawns in 25 minutes. But I don't think that's quite true. I don't know. I would say by like 28 minutes, I'm like mostly done side laning. I don't know. I'll still go sometimes, but my big side lane win con is like normally gone. But I think I mean, definitely from like 14 minutes to like 25 minutes, that's like a huge side laning time. Go solo Q2. Hey, good luck, big man. How do you stay so focused and dialed in? I mean, Shark's just eyes on the prize. You know how it is. You know how it goes. Okay, so we've got all our Ahri games for Master, which is good. We can take that off. So before we leave Master, we need 2 more Syndra games, and we need 1 more Hui game. And if we're not out of Master by that point, then we can kind of just play whatever we want for a bit. We're making a Azir guide. I've made Azir guides in the past. I don't know if they're up to date, but I will eventually. How have the games been? The first 3 sucked, but the last 2 were pretty good. The first 3 were fucking terrible, though. Cash waging group? Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, it sucks. Like, the thing is, like, you would still like to side lane if you could, but it's just like, you know, at that point in the game, like, not only if someone dies, do they like instantly lose Baron, but also like people die in like 3 seconds, like before you even have time to TP. Okay, let me look at this guy's OPGG. So you're playing Hui and Smolder. Okay, immediate thing would be CS. Like both Hui and Smolder, but especially Smolder, are like 10 CS/PM champs, you know? So like if you average like 6 on Smolder and 6 on Hui, that's like very, very low. This probably says that, like, I don't know, you don't side lane enough, or you roam too much, or just, like, maybe you die too much, and that's why you have no CS. But, like, that's a big issue. I'd also say that, like, if you just care about climbing, you could probably play much easier champs than this. Like, I'm not surprised that you have, like, way more success on Vex. Because Vex is, like, a hell of a lot easier than these 2 champs. I don't know. Again, if you want to stick with them, I think less deaths, more CS, but you are making life pretty hard for yourself. How do you farm if side laning is done? Yeah, you honestly, like, after 28 minutes or so, like, again, like, rough timing, your CS is going to drop off a cliff. But I think if you can have, like, you know, 9, 10 CS/PM for the first, like, at least 25 minutes of the game, that's pretty good, you know? Like, if you end a 40-minute game with, like, 8 CS/PM or even 7 CS/PM, in my mind, that's not too bad. I think that's not too bad. Yeah, cutdown's ridiculous. Same with sudden impact. Like, it is crazy that some of the runes are just like so overtuned, I guess. Ori, Syndra, Azir, a good champion pool to improve in lane. Yeah, I think it's pretty good. I'd say Azir actually isn't super good for learning how to lane, but Ori Syndra is like some of the best. The SPM has gotten better. Okay, fuck yeah, rescaling. Aria Aurora? I think Aurora is better. Should we just proc a Cinder first pick? I'm down.
So much untapped power.
Worth to land Cassio the counter pick for Diamond Elo? Okay, I don't think Cassio is like quite as hard as people think, but I also, if you're using it as a counter pick, it's like there are much easier champs to use into those champs. You know what I mean? Like, for example, if the difficult matchups are like, or sorry, the good matchups are like, I don't know, Silas, Yone, Yasuo, or whatever. Like, something like Lysandra is good into 2 of those, and it's much easier. I don't know. I don't actually know if it's worth the investment. Not because it takes a ton of investment, but just because I feel like you're not going to use it very often. Okay, Vlad Nocturne. That is kind of turbo AIDS, I'm not going to lie. I might go Phase Rush this game. Yeah, I might go Phase Rush. I don't know. This is like a... This is where there's like a little bit of mind gaming. Because if we think that he's taking Resolve in his runes, but if we think he's being greedy, then we should like take early game. But we can't know. And I think Phase Rush is like really good against their champs anyway. Like Phase Rush is very good against Nocturne. It's not even bad versus Vlad. Yeah, I don't know. I think it's probably okay. I've been sidelaying because when you look at OBG, the CSPM could be lower because we sidelane less and lower elo games go 30 quite a bit. Well, like when I look at most people's games, they normally do end about 30 and their CS is still like not that high. Are you doing OBG reviews? You can redeem them on Twitch. Cinder here, watching your videos, what did I do wrong? I wouldn't take first strike in this lane. I think you can bully way harder if you take different runes. I think you also just like played a little too passive in the laning phase. Like there's like a lot more pressure you could have put down. Like I don't think you should be even CS with Ahri, you know, because the problem is that like you lose 2v2s and stuff. But you should win the 1v1 hard enough that it's like really difficult for us to do that. But yeah, I'd say like, for me, I'd take different runes, and I also think you just need to get a bit better at laning. Oh, I'm versus Cho. Okay, wait, my runes are so much better because I'm versus fucking Cho. Oh, wait, that's so good. I thought I was versus Vlad, but... Oh, wait, I might still be versus Vlad. They might be swapping. I mean, actually, it's still good, though. If this guy comes mid with no TP, I'll have sex with his dad. I think it'll be Cho mid. Okay, this is Syndra versus Vlad. No, Cho Mask. The head on Vlad as Silas. Tried to do dives, cost me the game, then I became fresh meat. Because my mental boom habit that goes autopilot and tries to fight every time I go back to lane. Any tips not to do this? I mean, I don't think like fighting when you come back to lane with an item advantage is bad. I would say just like try and figure out like why it went bad. Like, did it go bad because, you know, like you tried to tower dive when he had his pull up or something? You know, like get more like specific about it. Yo, Sleepy, the tier 3. Holy shit. Okay. Guys, we got an oil prince in the chat. What the hell? Sleepy X Crate, my goat. My goat. Maybe we will be maybe we will be getting an actual gaming chair after all. Played Lulu autofill the other day as a Pharaoh one, learn from you. There we go. I just hear Shock asking, do not like doing damage? That's so based. I love that people like hear my voice. I think Norman have some champs you're bad against. I would say that normally means there's like a weakness in your gameplay. So like for example, if you're bad against like a champ like Mal's, like that's one that always people always bring up, Malzahar, that probably just means you're not good at punishing cooldowns. You know what I mean? So I'd say it probably just says a lot about you as a player. Sinra versus Cho'Gath. Okay, so I think this matchup is actually pretty good. The main thing for this matchup is making sure you don't waste your E. So, like, he's gonna, like, try and run us down. Oof, I didn't manage to walk forward. I tried to walk forward. and dodge that, but I didn't. But yeah, make sure you save your E somewhat defensively, because his main thing is to like hit a Q on you and then like chase you down. And as long as he can't do that, like you'll outscale him in team fights. Like melees are generally quite easy for Syndra. I went Phase Rush in this matchup because Phase Rush obviously very good against all the melees. I think a poke build like Comet or whatever is kind of useless against like super sustain like this. So you might as well play scaling. And then your two choices are to play, you know, Phase Rush or you can play First Strike. But personally, I'm not a First Strike enjoyer. I need to do a better job of actually last hitting. It's not been the best. This champ is so annoying. Now, if the wave comes close to us, we can probably stun him because we don't care so much. Like, he can't run us down when the wave's on our side, right? So it's totally fine to use stun in this situation. Just be careful, because like if you use Phase Rush and stun, you actually are quite vulnerable. So be a little careful while that's down. Should be okay, though. Like I said, you like mega outscale, so if you're even, like, I'd say you're winning pretty hard. We do need to get a ward in bot side at some point. Let's go for another quick harass here. Yeah, let's go for a ward bot side now. I have not CS very well, but honestly, like, he hasn't CS the best either. That ward gives us something to hug to. Okay. He's pretty so like when he's like this, if we can play aggressive and zone him off the wave, I think it's good. Right, like he gets his resources back from killing creeps, so whenever we can deny him from killing creeps, I think that's like very, very valuable. Holy shit, my CSing has been so bad. But other than that, everything's going well, but yeah, I mean, it's fine. I mean, at least we're not really like down CS. But we should be up a lot more. I mean, it's fine. Okay, so Nocturne shows top, which means we don't have really anything to worry about. Just keep shoving in. We weren't really in danger as long as we were hugging to bot anyway. Okay. This wave's gonna go under. Go for a little bit of harass on him here if he tries to get the wave. Nice. Really good harass. Get a lot of damage on the next wave too. One of the best things you can do if you don't want to freeze is just be on the next wave early, and then you can like punish them much sooner. You know, like right here, for example, most of this wave is already dead by the time he even gets to touch it. So his TP is actually going to bleed like quite a lot of CS here. So even though we kind of farm badly, we're still very far ahead, which is really good. Yeah, it's really nice. You lost 4 creeps there, which is pretty huge. Let's go this. Now, I could buy boots. You can buy boots if you think you need it to dodge the choke Qs. I think we'll probably be okay. But you could buy that if you wanted. I kind of want to just get my chapter quicker, though, so that I have a way to get through a sustain. And also, I think Darksteel. I mean, obviously, got to get that every single game. Try and make him use abilities. Nice. Okay, so I'm just going to pull this. And the reason is I don't want him to roam top for free. So I would like to... I don't know, I'd kind of like to freeze it 1v1, but I have a feeling he's, like, roaming top. Yeah, I'm just gonna, like, hard shove this, just because if he is roaming top, at least we can, like, punish him earlier. He could just be resetting again. I actually have no clue where he is, but it's fine. Let's, okay, yeah, he was roaming top, so I think we did good to push. Let's set up our vision. This maybe should have been bot side, because I think maybe we won't be playing for grubs, since my top laner is weak. But it should be okay. As long as we hug to it, it'll be fine. Again, I'm going to try and hit this wave early to make it difficult for him. Yeah, I'm just going to try and clear this super early. So if he goes for the pink, we actually could, like, maybe threaten him here, or at least, like, make him walk around or something. Okay. I'm going to go for one more Q, I think, before I ult. Okay, I was going to go for one more Q before ulting, just to guarantee the kill. I don't think I would have quite killed him there. It would have been very close, but... Oh, maybe. I mean, he was kind of low. It might have killed him. Might have killed him. I think it's fine, though. Like, this way we keep our ult for the grubs. And also, obviously, this guy's quite low. I'm just going to move my cannon here into my whole wave so that it gets killed early. Okay, that's pretty good. Hopefully this guy doesn't freeze a wave. If he does, I'll report him. Okay, nice. This guy did not get reported. So we'll go home, we'll get our chapter, and then we should be in a pretty good spot. I might actually just sell this so I don't have to wait. Doesn't tanks go... wow. Doesn't Tank Cho scale like a monster? He scales pretty well. but not as well as Syndra. Like, Syndra is one of the best scaling champs in the entire game, I'd say. He might scale this game because I have an Ezreal, you know, like, no DPS, but yeah. Okay, so let's see. We do need to get our vision set up again. We currently don't know where Cho is. I think he might just be... Okay, I was going to say he might be resetting, but he's not. So we'll just continue to shove. Now, Nocturne is 6. We do have to be a little careful of that. As long as we're playing towards our jungler, we should be fine, especially when we have Flash. It's when we lose Flash or when our VA goes far away that we have to be in a bit of danger. So yeah, I'll be a little careful, like, pushing up here. I think it's better mostly just to focus on harassing him. My god, go Trundle. Okay, so in this case, I'm actually not going to push the wave. The reason is I've already got all my vision down, and there's no objectives up. So for this specific window, there's actually nothing to push for. And so all pushing would do is, like, make Cho safe and make me have to, like, walk up further to Nocturne. It's pretty rare that you do this, just, like, keeping the wave in the middle. But sometimes, like, when both Dragon and Grubs are down, and you've already placed your vision, and your jungler's not looking to invade, sometimes the best thing to do is just keep the wave in the middle. Guessing that's bot. Oh, wow, that's actually mid. Oh my god, okay, he actually dodged... Okay, I'm gonna die. That is really, really surprising to me. I did not think he'd be mid at all. I think it's, like, really random for him to come mid when Cho's super ohm. And I kind of thought it would just be bot. But that was pretty well played by Nocturne. Like, he avoided my E. So this is a very, very unnecessary death. Like, you should never die to Nocturne ult if you have Flash available. And especially not if you have, like, Phase Rush and Stun. So, extremely poorly played by me. Mostly, he just got kind of... I wouldn't say lucky, but... He caught me off guard because I really didn't think he could ever be mid there. I thought I would just live anyway, and I should have lived. Bogan, thanks for the 5 gifted. Legend. So, yeah, that is kind of bad. It's not too bad. Like, Cho getting the kill is fine. The worst thing is that we lost Flash, so we're probably going to die again, which is the scary thing. But the good thing is it doesn't really affect the lane. Like, we still get prior, and... Honestly, like, for a short time here, we're actually ahead because we know that Nocturne doesn't have ult. But we are going to have to be quite careful because the moment, like, Nocturne ult comes up, like, he'll come in again, basically. That guy's a genius. Okay. Yeah, we should be fine. Like, Syndra is very forgiving. You know, like I always say, like, you want to pressure the laning phase, but even if you don't, you'll be in a pretty good spot. Ooh, okay, so I canceled my order there, and it meant I didn't get my Phase Rush proc. Yeah, be very careful of that, because, like, you need to know how you proc Phase Rush when you get ganked. And there, it was with, like, the 2 spells in the order, but I canceled the order, and that meant that I got hit. So just be very careful of that. Like, if you're playing Phase Rush, you have to, like, constantly play around it. Or consciously, sorry, play around it. Oof. Okay. Not a whole lot we can do here, I think. We've just got to be a little careful. Nocturne is dead, but Bard's still next to us, and we don't have Flash. And obviously, like, with Bard on Choki, we'd probably die. So let's finish shoving this in. Yeah, I think I'm just dead. Don't think there's really any counterplay to this. Maybe if I kite towards Bard? No counterplay. So I thought I would be safe with... having the, what's it called? Having the Rakan next to me, but I wasn't. This is kind of just a punishment to Syndra first pick, right? Like, as I always say, you should blind a champion that has a dash, because playing in a mobile champ into Bard Nocturne is, like, very difficult, you know? Obviously, we did it for the content. But yeah, this is why, like, you don't... Like, this is the weakness, I guess, of blind Syndra. Now, the upside is that you still scale really well. Like, I don't think the game is over by any means. But it's become a lot harder because of these deaths. I don't know where that is. They went top. Now, can we fight this? I have a feeling the answer is no. Should probably kill this guy, I think. Cool. Maybe not, because Bard's here. Yeah, unlucky. Not much we can do there. I think he probably just shouldn't be playing around top. Like, he needs to be playing around bot. Because, like, bot's our actual win con here. I think this game might be cooked. I don't know. Like, we have the scaling win condition, but I think we've fallen too far behind as a team. Okay. Bard might look mid again. I think his ult's still down. Let's try and drop some vision. Okay. Alright, let's shove this in. I don't think we can go for this turret until we see Bard. I might just risk it, to be honest. I really want to get this plate. He has Shirelli, though. If I hold my stun, I should be okay. I don't have TP yet, though. I do need to get my Blackfire. Okay, we see Nocturne. Now, if we do have 2 dragons, like, if they throw the game... Is this really a play? Maybe it is. Yeah, I guess I'm dead. Yeah, it's pretty much like I said. There's just no real counterplay. It's just champ select, right? Like, you're not meant to blind Syndra without having seen their support jungle. I did it because I don't need any more Ari games. So I only need Hwei or Syndra, which means like I only have a mobiles left, obviously. But like, this is the punishment, right? What? Okay. Yeah, we'll probably just G this in 2 minutes. I don't think there's a way to win. I think we're too far behind now. Like, there was a chance like we could have outscaled, but the problem is my scaling is now so delayed because I've like died so many times, and there just really isn't a way for me to live. Not after I lose Flash the first time.
Turret plating will fall soon.
Okay. I have phase rush still. Wow, still have to flash. Crazy.
An ally has been slain.
Okay. The flash. Dude, that guy's just, how can you guys flame jungle and then the fucking jungler pings him alive? Kind of base. I don't have ult or anything. I didn't have phase rush up. What do you think the best mid lane champion pool looks like? I think as long as you have a good blind and 2 counters or like 1 counter, it's fine. Like the most important thing is having a good blind pick. That's like literally all you need to have a mid lane champion pool is having a good blind pick. Yeah, that's fun. I think I could have lived the first gank, but I think realistically it's just GG and champs like, which is fine because I have no mobile champs left to play. I only need 2 Syndra games and 1 Hwei game, so that's kind of just like a free loss in champs like, but we don't really mind. Yeah, I don't think there's much we can do. Move on to the next. Is Victor a good blind pick? Depends. He's good blind pick matchup wise, but not compositionally. Go destroy a Syndra versus Zoe. I mean, it's like a pretty volatile matchup. Like, you definitely can die. Anyone can get an OBG review? Well, the problem is if I do it for you, I have to do it for everyone. That's why, like 2k channel points is not a lot, you know? It doesn't take long. Like, you can literally just leave it open, and, like, you'll probably have it later. When is it okay to not get level 1 pushes Syndra? Into Aurelia, Yasuo, and Akali. I think that would basically be it. Maybe Victor, if the Victor is good. But I'd say only those. I redeem one for 2k? Yeah, sure. Um, favorite April Fool's one-liner is what? Main thing I'm struggling with is hitting approx 10 CS frame until like 10 minutes. I always feel like I'm playing from behind, trying to keep up team mentally when they're going 0-8. Yeah, I mean, like it is. Yeah, I mean, like that can happen. The way to carry games is like don't worry about all those games, right? Like there's gonna be plenty of winnable games that you can carry. There will be some games where your teams are at 12, but it can't be all of them. Literally can't be all of them. No, I didn't get it. Sorry. I'm an April Fool's hater, so you'll buy it for that guy. Okay. All right. Drop the link, awesome. Let's see it. Oh, I see. It's a literal line. Okay, I should give you a 10-minute timeout for that. Top 5 mid laner players? I don't know. I don't watch competitive enough anymore to know. Like, I could give you a random 5, or not random, but like off the top of my head, I'd just say like, I don't know, like Chovy, Knight, Rookie, Faker, X. But like, that's not a very informed opinion. I don't watch competitive anymore. Okay, let's do these ones that we've got here. So this one, I mean, I don't play Akshan, so I can't give you the best advice. To me, it looks like your CS is quite low. I feel like one of the big things of Akshan is that you can actually maintain pretty high CS while also having a lot of KP. So I'd probably just like watch someone like Phantasm and try and see like how he's managing to still get CS and like when he's willing to give up CS to roam. Because I think that's like one of the most important things. Is like if you can get 10 CSPM and, you know, like have a ton of KP, it's broken. But that's the difficulty. But yeah, I don't know enough about action itemization to really like tell you anything specific. Okay, how about this? Okay, you probably play too many champs, although recently it's getting better. It's definitely getting better. Um, hmm. Damn, that fucking sucks. 7-1 defeat. um, Okay, probably what I would say is that, like, deaths on Hui are way too high. You know, you're not meant to die too much on Hui, and so, like, if you are, it either means you're in a really bad Hui game, or you're probably just, like, positioning badly. Like, I could see this being a pretty bad Hui game, you know, like, LeBlanc plus Zed. Like, that is pretty hard to live, I think, without a dash. I don't know. That's a good game to just play your Roe Ari, I think. Like, maybe it was banned, I'm not sure, but... Yo, Ari looks like it's doing good, so just, like, deaths on the Hui, I think. I play Aurora? Not on this climb, no. This climb, I'm basically playing Ari, Ori, Syndra, and Hui. And I need to get two games of each champ and each elo. How does Ori do in a Syndra? I think it's like more or less a skill matchup. Maybe like slightly Ori favored early and maybe slightly Syndra favored later. But I think it's mostly, like, that is like one of the most just like laning phase checks of all time. Like if you're good at laning, if you're the better laner, you'll probably just win the matchup. Ori versus Victor? Victor definitely beats Ori. I think Victor is just demonic in the laning phase. Okay, so we need 2 Cinder games and 1 Hui game. Cinder's already looking pretty good, like with Nidalee, because Cinder's really good against almost every AD mid except Yone. And I guess Aurelia, but like no one plays Aurelia. I mean, so is Hui, actually. I feel like both these champs are really good once you see AP jungle. This might be mid Garen. Ban Camille, though. Hmm. See if we can swap. How do you get middle of the time? Bro, I don't. Have you just fucking... I mean, my first 2 games today were both off-roll, and on my main, I play off-roll more than I play mid. That's so cap. I get middle all the time. Any tips for introducing casting to champ pool? Nah, not really. Just gotta watch some VODs, watch some guides, whatever. 80 champs? I mean, the Fury's good right now if you can get it. Okay, let's focus on this. I think this is probably an Aerie matchup rather than Comet, just because she has a lot of move speed. Any specific OC tendencies that you could reveal for easy elo game? Nah, not really. I don't think the game is like that different from like elo to elo or server to server. There's like little things that add up, obviously, but like I don't think you really notice the game being different until like really high elos. No ability haste Quint? Hell no. Back tomorrow with another stupid pun. Alright, I'll be waiting. How do you play into Echo while Yasuo's kind of jams Syndra Ori? Against both of those, you just like keep the wave on your side early and you like play it out scale. I actually don't think, I mean, they're like bad, but they're not that bad. Echo counters Syndra hard. I actually don't think the matchup's that bad. I've played it even here. I don't think it's that bad. Against Echo, you just take Airy Resolve, you take Bone Plating, you hold your E defensively. Like, it's not a good matchup, right? Like, you wouldn't pick Syndra into Echo, but I don't think you see Echo and are like, yeah, like, I can't play the game. How many CSPM in your opinion is good? I'd say it mainly depends on your desk, but I would say like 9 CSPM is like very solid. Let's hope he doesn't give this kill to me or to my lane enemy. Okay, well, that sucks, but whatever. Went to a Mumu, who cares? Okay, so what do we have this game? We've got Ahri versus Syndra, or Syndra versus Ahri. We need to make sure that we really punish this guy in the laning phase. Because we should win. We do have to be a little careful level 1 though. So level 1's like the one time Ahri will like actually beat us. So let's kind of respect her like chase forward with W. We're just gonna wait for her to come up to this creep, and we're gonna try cure. So the timing is very key. And because like she is gonna try and dodge it with W. You do outscale this matchup super hard as long as you don't have any like random deaths. And as long as you don't like, well yeah, die to jungle basically. That's the big one. So normally as Syndra, you do want to get Prio early, and we do want Prio early into Ahri too, but it's just like her level 1's actually quite good because of just W and Electrocute. That's fine though. We didn't let her get any Electrocute procs, so we're in a pretty good spot. If she ever stacks in the wave like that, where you can Q her and the minions, that's like the super slam dunk. Because it gives you push on the wave and damage on her, which is super nice. I'm actually not going to queue that. I just want to harass her. Okay, she dropped the board. That's fine. We can kind of just like keep her out here, I think. Or make it really difficult for her to get back in. Nice, got her W. That's pretty good. When we get W, we'll start leading with it. So we'll start using W first and then like following up with other spells. So get the slow first and then follow up with everything else. I see a lot of you guys just throwing out raw QEs. And like you can, but you've really got to time it with CS. Otherwise, it's pretty dangerous. Like you're probably gonna miss. But this is looking really good. Like we're kind of smoking her, which is, I mean, exactly what we want. Like she already has no potions and she's quite low. When she comes up to this, we'll again go for W into QE. Super difficult for her to play, right? Like I think the matchup is pretty fried from the Ahri side. Alright, so I think we know Nidalee's bot from what I remember of the wards. So we can probably just keep shoving. As long as we hug the top side. No, this guy's kind of a fucking psycho for staying. Like, she doesn't even get the wave anyway. So we'll probably just kill this as quickly as we can. And then go for a reset. If she decides to stay, I think she'll just die. See if she stays. Nope, didn't think so. So we're really, really far ahead, like 27 to 15. That's super good. She'll probably go with the rower build, or at least I think she should. Ooh, okay, that's kind of annoying. That's really annoying, actually. That is actually really annoying. I'm gonna have to flash, maybe. This guy can just chase me down with red buff. So fucking annoying. Oh, okay, so that really sucks. Like, that undoes, like, basically everything we did mid. Fuck, man, that's so frustrating. Alright, we played the lane really, really well, but that undid, like I said, everything that we put in. So probably the mistake there was I should have popped up a bit further rather than trying to recall in this bush. Ultimately, like, one mistake can lose you the game, and I think that might have done it, because, like, now, like, mid's bad and, like, jungle's bad and everything. We still have, like, a bit of an item lead on this base, but we've really got to, like, stop her from getting a reset, which is going to be hard. Now, this guy is really fucking trolling. I don't know what this is about. What the fuck? Okay. I don't even know what to say, man. Like, that... This guy just, like, got the game gifted to him and then gifted it right back, which is insane. So, okay. We'll take that, and then we'll shove this in, I guess. Yeah, let's get it shoved in. I guess we've got to, like, reset again. I guess I could have, thinking about it more, I might have been able to get out on the gank if I... Holy shit. Might have been able to get out on the gank if I ran a Viego. Oh my god. I'm so tilted. Okay, well, that sucks. I guess I should just walk back to turret, or I should place the pink ward. I don't know, it is my bad. Like, I didn't check that he was missing. I'm close to 6, so potentially we can do something with that. This guy is still level 5. He doesn't have flash either, I don't think. Because otherwise he would have used it, I'm pretty sure. I guess this guy dies. Probably stunned from here. Nice. It's pretty good. Yeah, he is going the raw build, so that's actually a really important death because it means he won't get catalyst on this base. So we'll shove this in, we'll set up vision top side, and then we should have something to hug to. Although, I don't really want to face check Garen. Okay, Mumi's bot. I think I can get the plate in time. Okay, she's still not 6, and she still doesn't have catalyst, so we do have like a big window where we can still punish. She might look mid here. Yeah, she's gonna have a look. She knows I have no flash. We just gotta kind of chill a little bit. Wonder if she's still behind me. She could be going out Krugs as well, like we don't know for sure. Wow, she's actually still here. It's kind of crazy. It's fine. So these guys have prior. Not much we can do to follow this. I'll just ping that they're going down. Best thing we can do is just shove mid. Now, if we're quick, we could use that level 7 spike and maybe just kill her. Just gonna ult her before she hits 6, just for the poke. Yeah, that seems really good. Like, she's super fucking low. Nice, okay, we just got a random kill. It's pretty good. So she just didn't respect, I guess, that we were level 7. She took too much damage. And also, like, she just didn't get the catalyst. Like, I think that's a big thing. Like, if you're getting catalyst this late, and, like, I'm already accelerated, life is going to be pretty difficult. Now, I think, could I rotate to this? The problem is I don't have ult. So, like, I am just very weak. Yeah, I can't believe you pinged me for that. Crazy. No, the problem is I'm just so useless here. Like, I have so much gold, and I have no ult. Yeah. Okay, so we'll just go for a reset. Let's mute this guy in the meantime. Okay, so we're pretty strong. I think we should go probably Sorks here, just because the spike's the biggest. We might want magic resist this game, because I've got like triple, maybe even 4 AP, depending on what Kai'Sa builds later. But for now, we need to bully as hard as possible. Like, because we're probably going to lose this game if I don't carry. So yeah, we've got to really extend our lead over Ahri, which is pretty big. And we should be in a really good spot right now, because we have good vision. And I'll have flash soon as well. So we're in a pretty good spot, I think, if we just chill. Yeah, the guy actually ran top. I thought he might, but I didn't ping it because wasn't 100% sure. He is super weak though, so he can't actually do anything. Let's just pink here and ward here. This is our setup for contesting the grubs. Where's my bard? Okay, well, whatever. That's pretty good still, making so she can't really contest. Oh, nice. And bard is going top. Okay, it's not useless. Alright, we'll shove this in. Pretty good. Okay, so we're actually still really farmed. Like, even though our game has kind of been a disaster, like, we've just died of the 2 ganks, like, we still have really good CS. And this guy still doesn't have Catalyst. I really would not recommend delaying Catalyst for tier 2 boots, even versus Syndra. I think it's just not worth it, really. Okay, she used ult top, so she's really, really weak. We have shit tons of kill threat onto her. What we're going to do is we're going to queue the backline, and then we're going to wait, and then we're... Okay, never mind. I was going to try my best to set up a kill, but kind of can't if that guy's just walking through my lane. He has 6, isn't he? It's so low. Damn. Okay, I kind of disrespected by walking back in with a Mumu not, like, showing bot yet. That was kind of my bad. Yeah, that definitely was my bad. Oh, wow. Hopefully this guy's dead. Wow. It's actually loud. Okay, I think she dies. Not bad. Arya's 1 ult charge left. I think they can kill her. She's completely ohm. I'd say this is pretty good. Shutdown on Bard is actually not even bad, so... yeah, it's pretty good. Wow. That's not worth flashing. I think she's dead anyway. Okay, whatever, man. That's fine. Okay, should I TP back mid? Probably not. Wave's pushing to me. There's no actual objectives up. Don't think it matters. I think we'll just save our TP for a Blackfire. Why was this? Like Master 200 LP or something. Alright, let's shove Vision again, and then... Vision bot or top? Suppose it doesn't really matter. I guess bot. I have no flash, so I might just get reganked. Okay, she still has no catalyst, which is like crazy. I think it's so greedy by her. I should be a little safe here, like no flash and a Mumu's right next to me. We can get to Blackfire, it'll be good. Okay, nice. That might just be GG, honestly. Like, they have to be ahead, I think, as a team here, especially in their mid-jungle, and they're both really, really behind. I think the game's over. Unless Garen carries. Okay, I don't know where this guy is, but let's just shove. Okay, Ari, I guess, is up there with a Mumu. Yeah. I mean, that's kind of fine. Assuming Ari ulted, I didn't actually check, but she loses a cannon wave for it, and I also have Blackfire in base. I'll probably just keep hitting this, and then let's just go home before we die to a Mumu. And if we come back with Blackfire here in time for Dragon, we should be really strong. In Italy's bot. Probably buy pink just so I can hold the Dragon Vision. I'm assuming she doesn't have ult, but she could be wrong. Okay, we could probably pick Nidalee on this ward. Let's just ping this. Okay, not quite. Well, that's fine. Like, we can just keep mid shoved. I don't think they can ever contest this area because we just have so much control over mid. He's gonna try go here while I don't have stun. And I think all this just to be safe. Nice. So just by having like the super good vision setup, it's like really, really hard for them to contest. And that should be dragon secured. Like we shouldn't really have to move, so we can just focus on like 1v1ing mid pretty much. I don't think this guy can kill me, even when I have no stun. I think she's just too far behind. Okay, Muumuu's coming mid. Okay, seems fine. Alright, this is probably the part of the game we have to be the most, like, careful of. So, obviously, Blackfire Cinder is really strong, but until you get your Cosmic, like, the in-between, basically, the Cosmic build paths suck. So, in between this time, we're going to be, like, a little weak. So, we just need to choose fights kind of carefully. Doesn't mean we can't fight, but we just have to, again, be, like, kind of careful. Okay, we can't really follow Ahri top, because the Muumuu's there as well, but what we can do is just shove mid. So, like, if Ahri does go top, we'll take the mid turret. If she doesn't, then... Can we help him? Might be able to. Did flash? Oh, very close. Probably just focus on the mid turret. I probably shouldn't have even left. It was close, but... I think we can get mid. They're actually gonna get the top turret. If I'd stayed mid, maybe I would have got first turret. But it's not too bad. Okay, now I do have kill threat on these guys. I don't have a ton of mana, but they're not, like, particularly healthy. Nidalee coming... Wow. Okay, is that a... I guess that is a play. I think she's dead. Oh my god. Nice, okay. Not too bad. Guy did a good job of, like, playing the range. It's pretty well played. Go this. Yeah, I think it's not too bad. A Muumuuu no flash for our next fight is kind of big news. Build Cinder differently in a tanky team? Not really, no. CDR is still, like, your best tool for dealing with tanks. Like, you can go Liandry, but I'm not even sure it's better. Okay, nice. That looks pretty good. Ooh, so close. Okay, let's try play for this mid turret. We still have, like, shit tons of kill threat onto Ahri. Like, the guy is very weak. Yeah, let's, we have good vision, too, so we're not super scared. Ahri might roam top. There actually isn't much we can do about that. Died anyway. I don't think she'll ever go bot. They're losing too hard. I think she will go top, though. Okay, that's pretty good. Now, Nidalee could come mid. I kind of think she doesn't have the time, though. And actually, we can just kill mid here. Like, if we hit the stun, I think she's dead. Hey, does she die? I think not quite. Super close. That's a shame. Like, I got that, then I'd be able to take mid turret straight away. Could have layered the CC a little better, but should be good enough. Okay, pretty good. Nice kill. Okay, so I want to go into side lane. We should win side lane pretty hard. Like, we are just, like, ahead a lot of gold. Ooh, do I need to stun for this guy? Did that guy really just fucking missing ping me? Is that guy fucking insane? As if I didn't, like, cancel my base to make up for his fucking crazy E forward. Okay, should I go mid turret? I think I can. I don't think anyone's here. Yeah, I think we can take it. I might need to, like... What do I do here? I don't want to give bot turret, but I don't want to TP either. I'm really close to Cosmic. I think I just... Yeah, I just have to walk out of base with a lot of gold. I think what we'll do is probably give this dragon, like, I'm not super spiked. I don't know, we can fight it maybe if we make a pick. Like, Ahri is also very weak, but, like, currently components, plus, like, sitting on a lot of gold, I'm definitely not super looking for a fight. If Ahri greeds for bot turret, I might be able to kill her. Okay. Nidalee's top, so right now we're 1v1 bot. I don't really want to TP in. Oh, wow, okay. Good chunk, for sure. I am quite weak. I don't really want to fight right now. She could, like, maybe even beat me. just on current items. I need to go home and buy Cosmic first. Once I get this, I think I can carry the game. You can just play for Dragon, no? Yeah, now I want to fight, right? Like, now I do really well into their team of, like, mostly short range. Probably big focus is, like, getting a stun on Garen. Yeah, I'll walk here. Okay, so Fiora's not here, which means this is 4v5. So if you're playing a 4v5, the best thing you can do is just play it really slow and hope that Fiora gets stuff top, basically. Yeah, I think this is not exactly playing slow. But not sure I did this fight incredibly well, but... Okay, nice. Actually, it looks pretty good. Okay, yeah. Alright. Fuck yeah, we're gonna win the fight. That's super good. Let's get a big stun here, maybe. Oh my god, it's a fucking turbo banger to stun. Oh my god. Okay, that was a fucking crazy team fight. I think I did mess up the start, and actually, even though Ahri missed Charm, I think I would have lived because Bard stunned the backline. But that was very lucky, I think. Like, you shouldn't rely on Bard to, like, overperform like that. So I kind of misplayed the start of it. But, like, that is why Syndra, like, scaled so well. It's, like, not even so much the damage, it's just the CC. Like, once you get to 80 stacks and you get your slow and your 80, you're so hard to deal with, especially into, like, comps that are either immobile or short range, you know? Nice try. Bro, should I piss him off and just walk top and take his gold? I probably shouldn't. But that would be funny. I just walk in and swoop the turret. Yeah, no, the Bard, he did smurf. He had a really good ult. Think about the new Ahri build? Situationally very good. I think I should probably be bot, given that I'm the one with TP. I don't know though, maybe Fiora just like wants to rage split. I'm not sure. I think I should push in bot first. Don't think I'll TP to this, ever. They're just like way too deep. I don't know, maybe... We'll see. To me it looks like really bad, the TP into. I think better to shove bot. If Ahri answers me bot, maybe I'll TP in. See if I can find Ahri. Okay, that's really good. Ahri no ult. So that loses her a ton of pressure on side. I do want to TP in this if they're on it. Like, Ahri has no ult, which would make this... Oh, fuck yeah. So Ahri no ult. This is like basically a complete GG of a fight. Even if we don't get the objective, we're going to kill them all afterwards. I think I'll just ult immediately. Yeah, so basically what we did here is we abused our side lane pressure to, like, make the Ahri show. And then, I mean, getting her ult's like a bonus, right? Put us in, like, a super good position. You need item or something? I guess I'll go bot then. Shall I let Fiora go bots? I do kind of not want to be bot anymore because I use my TP. I think I clear one bot wave and then I come and go. You know, I'm just going to win lane so hard. It's very addicting. Yes, 100%. Okay, we'll let Fiora go bot. I don't really want to be here without TP. So probably what I'll do is I'll just kind of group behind my teammates for a little bit. I could even reset again and just buy another rod. It might be better. Definitely before Dragon. I think what I'll do is I'll just quickly come mid and hover. Just because I have nothing else to do right now. That should have been a double stun. Kind of fucked that up. Yeah, I played that bad. You should always double stun there with like WQ. I don't think that was worth it at all. But sure. Okay, so since Nidalee died, I can probably go bot, or sorry, probably go top and shove. Yeah, I think we can go top and shove. So I'm kind of saying right now that, like, with a lot of gold and with no ult, I'm not looking for a fight anyway, which is why I don't want to be grouped. So I'm just going to shove this as far as I can, and then I'm going to reset before Dragon. So we'll just do this. That's going to make it so either someone has to answer, or they lose a lot. And I can go home, spend my money, come back on the map really strong. Yeah, so that's good. They bleed a whole top wave, which is great. And it also means that I can like be here early in time to set up. It allows you to pull ahead in a game like this where you're more even coming into the mid game. Well, the thing is, like, I wasn't really even, right? Like, I died and like shit was definitely bad, but I was so far ahead of Ari. Like, I was getting aids from like Nidalee and Mumu, but I would not have said that I entered the mid game even at all. Like, I was so far ahead of Ari, and like that's a big deal, right? Like, because if you can just shimmer your side lane, then you can pull ahead. I also think that like Syndra does pretty heavily outscale Ari too, so like even just being even would probably mean that I'm stronger on side. Okay, let's shove this all the way in. Don't think Ari can match us at all, so we don't need to be scared of her. I do have Death Cap really soon, but I don't think I can get it in time for Dragon. That is a shame. Obviously, that's a big spike. Clear all that. Okay, if I'm really greedy, I go home and I buy a Death Cap, but... or should I rotate mid? These guys kind of seem like they're trolling, but I don't even know if I need to be there. I'm sure they just win without me. No, actually I better walk, just in case. Okay, well, yeah, I guess I'll head bot then. Okay, we should get bot turret here, which is a ton of gold. That's gonna put me so far ahead. I could maybe just end. Maybe not. I should probably go home and spend my money before we fight again. I do have a lot of gold. I have TP, so worst case I can just TP back to the dragon. Alright. I don't think I'll contest anyway. I'm pretty sure it's gone. It doesn't feel like a big enough lead to carry the mid game. Well, I don't know. Again, I feel like I was so far ahead of Ari. Like, I'm not sure. I feel like I was like crazy ahead of my lane.
An ally has been slain.
I outscale her. Yeah, I was like up a lot of gold. She was really behind on Roa. Okay, they're gonna try to do Baron. I have Flash. I think we can contest this 4v5. Most important thing here is just like let someone else go first, and I just like can't be the person to get. Well, okay, well this guy's also like terrified of going first. Yeah, they might just get it. Maybe I do have to go first. Okay, pretty good setup. Cool. Yeah, just kite back, I think. Possibly still fightable. We can get one pick on the way out, it would be really good. Okay, take the Amumu kill, I think. That's pretty good. I mean, that's going to make side laning much more difficult for them with Baron. Oh wait, there's a fucking guy in here. Damn, okay, I did not see Kai'Sa sneak in here. I got a lot of damage off before I died, but honestly, that's not even that bad. Like, at least we got rid of some of the Barons. Who did I get my kill to? Give it to Kai'Sa. Should still be fine. I didn't see her go in there. Is it fine and possible to climb with just assassins? Yeah, definitely. I think the thing is, though, like, the assassins... Okay, the big thing with assassins is that they're much riskier to blind. Like, there's less blindable assassins. I think Akali and Zed are blindable. I think the rest are pretty shitty blinds. But, like, yeah, if you played, like, Akali or Zed, probably Zed, I think, is the best assassin blind. Or, I don't know, LeBlanc, I guess, if you count her. And then played other assassins, like, in good matchups. Yeah, I think that's fine. Yeah, that is a huge essay. Okay, I'll read that when I get to the OPGG. Does Victor outscale Syndra? Kind of depends. I'd say probably yes, but it kind of depends, like, what's the fight's looking like. Because Syndra's CC is, like, way better, right? I think Victor will do more damage. I think this seems chaseable, maybe? Maybe not. You're always getting stuff top. We can cancel some bases, maybe? Oh, I should have fucking... I think she's dead. Nice. Okay, I mean, we can just keep chasing. Or maybe we gotta deal with the base. I better go this way. You guys seem like kind of overpushed. I think they're gonna die. They might try to turn on me. Cool. Wow. I didn't Zhonya check. Fuck. Pretty bad. If I knew she had Zhonya, I would have chilled out a bit. I feel like we're losing. Or like we're not losing, but we're throwing as best we can. Holy shit, how broken is Garen? Okay, well everyone's up for Dragon. It should be fine. I mean, if we win the Dragon fight, it should be easy. Who else do you pick Smolder into other than Gallier? Just like anything that isn't gonna press you a lot in lane is pretty good. So yeah, like Gallier is like the big one, but you can play it into Mal's, obviously is very good. Into Veigar is quite good. You can even play it into Ahri, I think. Ooh, okay, Fiora died. Maybe we're gonna lose the dragon? Yeah, I think we have to give it. I mean, it gives me time to farm Void, which is nice, but... Okay, she has completed Zhonya, so she actually has it up again. I think we just have to give. Seems way too hard to fight. I don't know, maybe if they throw or something. Yeah, I'll TP just in case, but... I don't know, if we're fighting, it's fighting after. I already used ult, so like there is a potential to fight after. It's looking really difficult. I mean, the game should be free, but I made the mistake with the Kai'Sa. Fiora's like kind of given up, I think. Kind of just play behind this guy and potentially if Kai'Sa goes, I can counter it. Okay. I mean, we do outscale, so like we shouldn't actually be that scared. I'm just scared because of my teammates' mentals. Also, I think Ezreal's pretty useless. It's fine. We get to this guy. Much we can do about that. I should probably buy some matter because it's next. Because yeah, Kai'Sa ended up going AP. Okay, Baron's up and our jungler's dead. I think they're going to try get Baron. We have to try and make a pick or something. I think if they get Baron, we might just lose. Yeah, I don't really know how to contest this. Feels pretty... I think Baron's bot. I think they're just doing it. I mean, maybe I could steal. If he can get vision and I could steal. Okay, Ahri's ult is still down. Like, potentially I could pick her on the top wave. Oh, it's actually up. And she only has one more. This is kind of greedy, but I think we have to do, like, random shit. Oh, it's definitely an over chase, but... Fuck, I don't know. Game feels, like, pretty over. Like, we should win. Like, we should win, we outscale and everything, but, like, we just don't have the players to win the game. Pure is not trying. Let's see, I'll start buying Magic Resist. I think it's a bit too late, but it's whatever. When should I go Cosmic versus Leandries? You should pretty much always go Cosmic. I think Leandries is like kind of bad on Syndra. It's only worth going if you need the health and you're building Seraphs, pretty much. Lobby 9 seems too hard. I mean, I didn't play that well, right? Like, I died at 2 ganks early that made the game hard. I don't know. It is still winnable, like I said, but my team's given up, and to be honest, I kind of feel like giving up too. Like, I don't... It's difficult to want to try when my teammates have also given up, right? Okay, I've got Flash. See if we can do something here. I'm just dead. Yeah, I'm sure kind of playing. I don't know. This game is my fault. I made a few pretty big mistakes, especially early game. Definitely could have won. I just played bad. Yeah, there's a lot of big mistakes, like losing the Flash, ulting the Kai'Sa with Zhonya. Obviously, the 2 deaths to jungle ganks early. I don't know, there's probably more. There's definitely more. That game is pretty frustrating. But my bad. Let's go look. I think 2 deaths early. What were my deaths in the mid-game? Yeah, there was this death here. How about the other ones? I can't quite remember. What was this death? That one was not too bad. I don't remember this. Oh, yeah. This was actually probably a game-losing play as well, not checking this bush. So, yeah, I mean, I deserve to lose. Like, there's that death there. Obviously, the death's near the game. This death was really bad. I think these two kind of don't matter. And then, obviously, all my deaths near the game. So, I don't know. I don't really deserve to win. I did play pretty terribly. Don't you want to report your team? It just doesn't do anything, you know? Like, unless your team types the N-word, they can't get banned. That's the problem. So I never report, it just doesn't do anything. Read the essay? True, okay, hold on. There's this one and the one before. Okay, so this one was... I play mainly Victor. I think I have good micro. Sometimes it's hard for me to climb. What can I improve? Should I stick with playing only Victor or play more champions? Skip the Quinn games. Advice to end lose streaks. Best thing to avoid lose streaks is to not start them. I know that sounds like, oh, just get good. But what I mean by that is, like, you should take a 5-minute break after you lose, basically. It makes a big difference to, like, to stop getting tilted. Okay, what would I say here? I mean, just, like, initial thoughts on Victor, like, without even looking at the games, I would see this and be like, why do you think you should climb? You know what I mean? Like, you average 6 CSPM and 5.5 deaths, 5.4. That's a lot of deaths, right? And that's, like, very low CS. Like, that does not look like you should climb, right? Victor is definitely a 10 CSPM champ, and you should not be dying a whole lot. So, I don't know, things you could do, like, some of the games, itemization look pretty bad. I'd say both of these games should be Seraph's games, just because you need health in order to live these combos. Possibly you should go Mercs this game against Syndra and Sejuani. Yeah, this game here again, like, shit ton of deaths. I don't think that's a good Seraph's game. I don't know, like, by the time you need stuff for... I don't know, you can go it if you want. I don't think you need it, but... So I would just say, like, deaths and CS. Like, that's the classic, guys. Like, almost all of you, the problem is just deaths and CS. Like, it's too kind, he always believes in second chances, even gives chances to the most horrible food. Wait, what horrible food? I need help with having a second champ other than Azir, because there are games where Azir struggles. Second champ other than a zero. I mean, you could play something tanky. Like, you could just play, like, a fucking Cho'Gath or something. Or a Swain. Like, you know, something just easy that's, like, hard to die on. I think that could be good. Because I think, like, Azir is already a difficult enough champ that, like, you don't want to invest into another champ that's also really hard. So I just choose something that's, like, really easy and tanky. The pasta box addiction? What? The pasta boxes are so fucking good, man. How are we out here saying that's bad food? What? Like, you've got to be trolling. Yeah, I mean, your Azir is looking pretty good. I would say in the games you're struggling, Rod of Ages kind of based. Not sold. Okay, I think the setup could be good with Zed. I'm not sold on it versus Ori. I think it looks pretty bad. But yeah, I mean, something tanky. Galio, Swain, Cho'Gath. Okay, I mean, probably just need to keep playing. Like, it looks like you're smurfing. I think if you're going to be a caster mid one trick, there are games where you need to play the Blackfire QMax build with Aerie. Like this game, for example, against Syndra. I think I would go, yeah, the Blackfire build, basically. Same versus any of these, like, long-range matchups. Syndra, Vel'Koz, Ori, Victor, you know, all that sort of shit. Honestly, probably even Talia as well. Like, anything where you can't chase him down with E, you probably want to play that. And, you know, normally, obviously, caster's a counter, but if you decide to one-trigger, then you probably just gotta be willing to do that. Shot cooking stream? Probably never happen. I don't know, maybe one day. I might dodge and play a game on the main just because I'm kind of sick of playing ADC. Let me dodge and I'll queue up on the main and then we'll come back to this account after. Can an account be doomed? No. Hard to have 10 CSPM when your team is fighting randomly. Okay, sure, but like dude, you were not close to 10 CSPM. Like where was your thing? I'm not asking you to have 10 CSPM, but dude, like if you have 2 deaths and 7 CSPM, or like this game, okay, this game's long, but like 4.6 CSPM, you know, you don't have to get 10 every game, but I think it's not unrealistic to average at least 8, right? So like 7 in the losing games and like 9 in the winning games. Like you are like way too low. I'll queue one on this account, and then I'll go back to the other one. What else do I need? I still need 2 Sinner games and still 2 Hwei games. I got a really good Ari game, got a really good Hwei game. Yeah, it's kind of been a waste of a day, but not terrible. Did play a lot of off-roll. I mean, I'm not sure what to tell you. Like, bro, you don't even play mid. You just play fucking Darius. Okay, I guess, like, what I would say is champion pool seems, like, way too big. Like, I'm just scrolling and I'm seeing so many different champs. I think, like, stick with your Zed and then, like, have a couple counters or whatever. And that's it. You don't need this many. I need to make a new champion pool guy because I think, I look at you guys so often and your champion pools are just like all over the place. There's like so many champs. I promise you guys, like all you need is like 1 blind pick and then like, that's honestly, even that is like a good champ pool. But having like 1 or 2 counters is kind of nice too. Good beginner friendly mid. I've got a, I think it's a low elo tier list on my channel. Just anything on there would be good. Where is it? Can't remember where it is. Well, I don't know. Oh, there it is. Low tier list. Talk about it in there. Classify some good counters. I mean, there's so many. Like, every champ can be a good counter. You know what I mean? Like, it can be compositional counters. Basically, what I mean is, like, you probably just... If you're going to have those champs that aren't blinds, they need to be paired in a champ pool with a blind. You know what I mean? What is Urine good into? Basically, anything that's either not strong in lane or is skill shot based. Diana, Annie, and Morgana. This is mainly Diana. Okay, so from what I understand, this is just like the wrong Diana setup. Like, I'm pretty sure most of the high-low Dianas go Phase Rush and TP, but let's just take a look, just so I'm not feeding you false information. Okay, they're actually... Never mind. Okay, this guy does go... Actually, okay, I take it back. There's a lot of people that play that. This is the best... Where is he? This is the best Diana I've ever played against when I was in Korea. I thought this guy was really, really good. I guess he, like, almost always plays Phase Rush. But yeah, I mean, I guess there are people that are just, like, super high ranked playing... Do they play with Ignite? No, I didn't think... Well, sometimes. Well, anyway, okay, that's kind of surprising. My guess is that in some of the harder matchups, you should take TP, probably. Well, it doesn't seem too bad. I mean, it's looking like kind of good lately. Probably what happens is, like, if he gets ahead early, he shit stomps the game. But it looks like if he falls behind, he has, like, a ton of deaths. So, I don't know. He probably needs to just, like, work on his first 15 minutes. And that'll lead him to naturally having less deaths. What is good against LeBlanc? Anything with low cooldowns, or specifically, like, you can play tanks, like Lissandra, Galio, obviously. Diana counterpick? Yeah, definitely. Am I crazy thinking Orianna is an amazing support champ? Do you mean, like, actually in bot lane? I'd say the problem with, like, Orianna's support in bot lane is she... Well, it's like a couple things. Like, one, she is very vulnerable to just getting engaged on by supports. Like, she is not... She doesn't have any mobility. She doesn't have any, like, disengage, right? Like, something like Hui, for example, can work as a support because you can, like, EQ them away. But, like, what's Ori gonna do, you know? I guess we'll go Ari blind. How do I hit GM? If you want an RPG reviewed, you gotta redeem it with points. Another counter pick to add to my pool because I only really like Ari as a blind. I mean, something like Swain's a really good counter. Or like Galio into Assassins. I mean, Galio's a pretty good blind too, but yeah, something like that. You're silver gold player? No, you're fine. It's a good question. I think you could probably play Ori support into a range matchup. Like, if they had double range bot, I think you could probably play, Ori. But I think then it's, like, probably the better version of Ori bot is Karma. And, like, Karma is stronger in lane than Ori and can, like, self-peel with, like, EMS and, her W to chase. Young good blind but Sinner as a counter? I would say... it's fine. I think they're not, like, amazing, but I think it's fine. Do we think this is Talia jungle or not? Like, she banned Victor? Callista? I don't know if it's Talia mid or jungle. We could just try greed it. If we go... So, I mean, Sinner is good into Talia. And it's also good against most AD mids. It's going to be bad against, like, Nautilus, though. We could go Ori instead. Ori with... Oh, fuck. Oops. I haven't baited that guy. Unlucky. I mean, yeah, no, that's pretty bad. Actually, no, it's fine. I mean, this is still a good combo. I have chat off, so I can't see, like, what he was saying. Ooh, Zed, okay. Let's go... I don't think we need Resolve versus Zed. We'll just play this. How's Solo Lane Karma doing? She's still pretty good. Yeah, I think she's still totally fine. This is probably a game where we play, like, scaling, I'm guessing. I might even go, like, Seraph Leandry this game just for the survivability against Zed. Didn't know you can turn champs like chat off? You can't. It's just like a bug. Yeah, we'll play one game on the scout and then I'll go on the back on the other one. I'll probably only have time for this and one more anyway. Have to go a bit earlier. Vivigeth and Cannon mid enjoy. What champ do I add to your pool? I mean, I don't think you need one. I think your pool's fine. Chat? Oh yeah, I guess. Artillery and a counterpick is good? Yeah. Guys, honestly, like, if you have a blind, I almost couldn't care less what else you have in your pool, you know? Like, if you have a blind pick, you're basically good to go. How's play? He's still not bad. Okay, it is Taliamid. Ah, fuck. Oh, I have the wrong runes then. I have the wrong runes. But it's not terrible. It's not terrible. Like, we still have scaling, but it's a shame that we can't actually, like, punish the lane. Like, blind pick tier list? I have old ones, but not in a long time. Who's the best mid laner playing in the US this time? I think just Caps. I think it was Caps, for sure. Probably Caps and then Humanoid. Okay, yeah, well, we definitely won't be able to pressure lane that hard. Like, he has Resolve, and we took scaling. But it should be okay. I mean, I think we scale quite well into the game. Good blind pick. Anything that can either... Well, I don't know. I made a blind picking guide on my YouTube. I'd go check that out. There's, like, a lot of different blinds, and there's a lot of things that are, like, decent blinds, or depending on, like, you know, when... Or, like, what champs have been shown and stuff. Like, not mid, but, like, other champs. Yes, it is actual upset and actual Odysseus. Is he the kind of guy that queues me level 1? Okay, I guess not. Yeah, it will be quite hard for us to actually pressure, I think. Like, we have bad runes. But, I mean, it's fine, right? Like, it shouldn't actually matter too much. We can just play to... I don't know, poke out and scale. Do have to be kind of careful level 1. I'll probably just actually drop a Q on the wave just to try and match the push a little. I don't think I can keep up really, but I think it's not too bad. I think that's the only Q we'll use on the wave. I just wanted to not crash quite so soon. Oh, he has bone planning. That's kind of interesting. Wonder if he'll go for a ward or anything. Okay. It's fine. Pretty normal. Okay, he's gonna hit 2. We do have to be a little careful of the 2 spike, especially because I just used the cooldown. Probably have to kite into the creeps here. Okay, not a terrible trade, I think. Can't get that one. Okay, I think this is not bad. Like, we're both, like, he's pretty Bit of a throw. Might have been better to take W level 2 against Talia. But that's not good. Like, missing that one loses me a ton of pressure. I don't know, I am kind of getting fucked because she has Resolve and I have, like, full scaling. But I think it was mostly... I probably should have gone W level 2. I don't think, it should be that bad. But it's not too bad still. Only thing really to be careful of is like getting randomly dived by Zed. I think as long as that doesn't happen, I think we're kind of chilling. Should we reset or should we stay? I think we can stay. Because like I said, we're both very gankable. I think he's like arguably more gankable than I am. That's fine. We'll go for a reset. Oh shit, he didn't flash. I think he's probably out. Oh wait, do I want to go tier? Probably not. Probably not. It's fine. Okay, let's, what are we doing here? Probably pushing and then setting up vision, I think, is the play. Oh, Talia's TPing top. Okay, that's pretty wild. I think it was Talia, right? Oh no, that was Cassante, never mind. I thought I saw Cassante, like, walking back. Okay, let's drop vision. Yeah, probably bot side. This guy invade or something. And kind of lane. I have a feeling this is gonna go pretty bad. This guy has bone plating, so there's not a whole lot I can do to him. Maybe kite around? No. Okay, well, let's shove this in. We'll probably chunk him on the way if he comes. Okay. Should I stay? I think I should. Try and keep pressure. I could even rotate to Nocturne maybe. If he wants. Okay, I'll just walk him out. I wonder if he's gonna play Roetlia. You have 6, but I have a lot of gold. I think it's probably better just to stay healthy. Okay, I can just phase rush out of here. Ooh, wow. Okay, he's like kind of low. I guess I should have ulted him. I didn't actually think he'd take so much damage. Okay, there's no flash on this guy. Potentially with Nocturne, like we can make some sort of play. I am a little chime. I mean, it's still fightable, I think. Like, the rel's very low. I could also just reset. Yeah, maybe just reset is better. Let's see. Okay, yeah, he's definitely playing Roa, which is interesting. I guess he, like, thinks he needs it versus Nocturne. I guess it's not terrible. Doesn't seem like that great either. Alright, let's see. Rel's gonna gank me from top side. I might get walled by Talia here. I think that's what's going on. Yeah. They're just, like, looking for the wall plus, like, a gank, I think. Okay, we can shove mid, and then let's set up our vision bot side. That's pretty good. I think that should give us the drag. Yeah, we have pressure mid and bot. Should be fine. I don't have flash though, and I also have no boots, so I am like a little vulnerable. Okay, I mean, this is potentially... I think he's like way out of position. Nice. I guess I'll just go back mid. It's pretty good. Yeah, we have a dragon. I mean, I think I was scaling. I don't know, it's like better except for top. Yeah, I can stay on the map here as well. I have really good vision. Although, again, I can get Talia altered into the Zed gank. I have phase rush still. Okay, here it comes. I think I love this. Okay. Yeah, we're just going for the wave. Oh, that's fine. I think next base we go... Oh, wow, yeah, he's going cattle. I think that's so... I don't know if it's good or not. He got rid of his bone plating, which is good. Team's not on the map bot side anyway, so... Alright, let's go Boots Amp Tome, I think. Seems fine. Okay, we probably can't play to one-shot Talia, which I think is fine. Like, she is scaling a lot worse for playing this build. So, we can definitely, like, play to target someone else. Should I walk bot side? I think I could try. Yeah, I think I'm gonna try. Hopefully there's no one in this brush. There's all that to be sure. Okay, that's really good. Normally, I wouldn't roam bot lane off tempo there, but the reason I decided to is just because they were, like, really committed. And also, I was pretty sure that Zed was top, so I, like, wasn't walking into him. Seems pretty nice. Maybe they can look at Talia again. She does have a shit ton of health, though. Okay, do we think Zed's still top, though? Or am I fucking inting here? I mean, does he kill me? Might kill me. Try regang ball. I mean, I have a shit ton of money. I think I should probably spend it. I really want to dive? I don't know, fellas. Okay, pretty good. Yeah, really good, actually. Alright, well done. Oh, he went on Ellie. Okay. Now, is he diveable?
An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
I actually didn't need to flash that, but I figured just to be safe. Nice. Yeah, I probably didn't need to flash it, but like I said, I feel like as long as I don't die there, I'm in like an amazing position. Okay, I think Talia's ult's still down, so she can't just like ult wave and kill me. Pretty sure we can carry this game though. I'm feeling really fucking strong. Why phase rush above Electro? Because I thought I was versus Zed. And if I would have taken Comet if I thought I was versus Talia. But I thought it was Talia jungle and Zed mid. Let's see. Now, what am I building here? I think it's Swiftness. Sell this for pink. Yeah, we'll go to Swiftness boots. Don't have TP. Can't really TP in here. If Talia has move, I think they should like wait for me and play around me. Like, I'm crazy strong. Okay. Let's see, drop some vision. I don't think Zed can be bought, so we're probably not under too much threat. I don't have TP. Should I start? Oh, fuck. Okay. I've got to be really careful. Like, if I die, the game might just end. I don't think I can push bot until Nocturne's hovering me. What do I do? Like, if I push bot and get clear walled, I have no flash, I just die. Nocturne's almost in range. They also are kind of looking mid. I think I can just quickly get that. Yeah, I think they have to respect Nocturne now. I don't think they'll do it anymore. Okay, they fumbled the engage. Seems kind of good. Okay, not bad. They used a lot of shit, like potentially fightable. Nice, got a really good ult on Callista. Okay, I think I can... Oof. Do I live this? Not quite. Nocturne clean up. Fuck, I don't think he can. Oh, we got him. Okay, not the end of the world. I'll buy this. Who? Zed got... Damn, Zed got 2 shutdowns. That's pretty rough. Don't think I'd TP for this. Yeah, no, I don't think there's any point TPing. I think we just hold it. In fact, we might even be able to save it. She might be too scared to keep going. Rummel's gonna go for the kill. I don't think he can kill him, can he? I mean, let's see. Sande is kind of the tankiest gem in the game. Yeah, not looking fucking close. Okay, let's set up a vision. I'm pretty sure Talia's recalled. And Zed, I don't think will have ult for like a little bit. Okay, Xante TP's top. And they didn't get dragons. It's like not too bad. Let's try and get this guy's bone plating early. If we can get his bone plating, then like potentially he's diveable. Ooh, or maybe I could go on Zed. Nice. Afford that. Okay, that was a really good pick. Like that gives us second drag. Kinda gives us a win condition. Not that we don't have one, but it gives us like something actually concrete to play for, which is nice. I just want to get his bone plating here. Nice. Rel's coming to me. I think I'm fine. Our TP top. Well, they're pretty fucking... I think they're dead to MF anyway. Well, maybe not. Kind of walked a bad way. I'm dead. Damn, I don't know, I had full vision. I think I was just watching top and didn't notice Rel. I had full vision though. I don't think it's the worst death. I don't have a shutdown or anything. Yeah, that doesn't seem too bad. It was like an unnecessary death, but I don't think it's that bad. Oh wait, this guy's a fucking troll. Oh my god. Oh, that's so funny. He ulted Alistar again. Bro, this guy loves ulting Alistar. I guess it's good. Okay. Let's see. Nocturne takes bot. I mean, that guy's really, really fed. Where should I go? I don't know where to go. I guess bot? Our lane assignments are kind of fried. This is really good, though. Like, I should get Cosmic before the third dragon, and if I do, then I'm going to be really, really strong. Okay, I could TP to MF. Okay. Doesn't seem too bad. I think it's kind of fine not to TP there, because there isn't actually anything that we get off it. Alright, we just got to kind of chill for a bit. Make sure we just farm stacks off Cassandre. If we can get to 80 stacks, which, like, should be pretty free. Yeah, we just need 80 stacks and Cosmic before the next fight. Ooh, okay. Oh yeah, this champ's so cool. Yeah, I mean, I guess I shouldn't have been so far up. That's kind of a big deal though, like no flash for next fight, and I can't get Cosmic on this base.
Your turret has been destroyed. This power is mine to command.
I should still get Cosmic in time for a dragon. I think I'll be fine. And I will still get my stacks, I think. Should I TP to this? I don't have ult. Or no, I do have ult, but... Okay, no Rel flash. I mean, Kasane doesn't have ult currently, so it's like kind of a good time to fight. Maybe they can kill... Ooh, if I shove out bot, do I just die? I think I'm gonna risk it. I'm gonna risk that this guy is recalled and try and fire my Cosmic. Oh, he has not recalled. I think I can live, though. I can just cut it out. If he has flash, maybe I die, but... Okay. Alright, that's pretty good. I get Cosmic on this base. Oh. How the fuck was that guy even there, bro? Oh wait, this guy's trolling. I can kill this guy too. I have plenty of time to reset still, so I can probably come to this. Okay, I pulled him out. Fine. Should I cancel here? I really want to get Cosmic. I think... Yeah, no, I think that was better. Get Cosmic and push out bots. They should be careful. Yeah, it's clear wall. Should I TP behind? I think I should.
An ally has been slain. Your team has destroyed a turret.
Love dealing damage. Yeah, it's not the worst. We'll be up for Dragon. I did lose TP kind of for free. I love it. This guy just like fucking sits under my turret, taking like 50 turret shots, and it just does not matter one bit. Okay, I don't have the bot wave shoved, but they haven't reset for Dragon. Okay, let's... Who can be bot? I don't think anyone can be bot right now. I can shove one bot wave. Blitzer should be resetting. I think she's late. Take this. Okay, I think they kill. Hope they do. Ooh, they didn't get the kill. We used MF ult. Yo, meds. Thank you, my boy. Yeah, I want to kind of stun something here. I maybe missed my window. I mean, it's really good we have control. Okay, no W on that guy. I'm a little low on mana. I think I have enough to fight, though. We're getting third dragon in the meantime if we just don't die mid. Okay, nice. Good chunk. I think Ali's fine. Not fine. Damn, we fucking made the chunk and then Ali just lost all his health. That's fine. I mean, we get dragon, I think, right? Oh, shit, this is looking suddenly like kind of dicey. Nice. Damn, dead to Callisto, but not too bad. They're all really low. If we can win this though. Can we? Nocturne is ult. Yeah, actually I think we really win this. Oh nice, good pick. Oh nice, this is a fucking huge slam dunk, I think. Ali vs Cassante? Bro, who wins this one? No! Ali! Oh no! Oh my god, bro, my Alistair is inventing new combos. Do I build a void just for this guy? I don't think I do. I actually think I'd just go Death Cap. What do you play into Smolder? Anything that... Or sorry, what do you play into Gaio? Yeah, you can play Smolder. You can play... Pretty much any AD champ is going to be at least decent. Like, yeah, AD carries are really good. Corki's good. Tristana's good. Akshan's good. Nefiri. Yon even. Just AD champion, I think. Yeah, I've got TP soon. Just playing that. I think we win this game. I'm feeling it. I feel like the Talia build is not ideal for this game. Although when she gets Death Cap, she will be strong. Should I TP? I mean, I can clear bot wave and then, like, maybe look for something. A TP behind mid. It's up in 3 seconds. I think we just let him die. Okay, well, the bot wave's all the way in. They might try to do Atacon or some shit. They lost a lot of CS ball, like, it wasn't too bad. Gotta be really careful, actually, like, we don't have any control over bot lane right now. Is it Herald? I'm not sold on bot side plays. I think Cassandra is way too fucking strong. Okay, Port Dragon is soon. Do we win fights? I mean, we can. I think it'll mostly come down to execution. I've got to make sure I don't get picked by Rel, because like Rel and Tatilia follow-up will be pretty cooked. Yeah, I can't really push bot at all because they have Talia ults. Okay, they're collapsing mid. I think I just walked to this. I don't think I TP. Rumble did a fucking crazy amount of damage here. This seems turnable, maybe? Oh wow, never mind. No one took any damage. Wait, MF had flash and she got caught by Talia? I wonder what happened. Didn't see. I don't know, I could have TP'd. It didn't look like it was going to be a great TP, but like maybe I should have. Oh, they're going to go Baron. We go Atacon or something? I don't know if we can do it in time. Maybe just play for Port Dragon. Yeah, let's buy another rod. I mean, at least this fight I'll be here early. I don't know, I should go back and look at that fight. I could have TP'd instantly. Don't think it would have made a difference. I'm not sure how MF died, because like she had no... I mean, she wasn't really under any threats. Maybe she just got like flashed on by Rel or something. Okay, this is probably the last fight. Like if we lose it, we just lose the game. I'm not even sure how we're winning this fight. I think we might just be fucked. We kind of have to engage on Kalista mid, I think. Okay, I mean, fighting in the choke is, like, kind of good. Okay, good ult for Rumble. Head out the Rel. Okay, really big enough ult. I might just ult Rel. Yeah, that gets rid of their front line. I think it's not bad. Cool. I think that gives us Fort Dragon anyway, though. Oh, wait, they're doing it with Kalista. Oh, yeah, they got it. Damn. Okay, fuck. Yeah, I don't know. If I hit that flash stun, I think maybe we would have got it. We could probably do Atacon, though. Oh, shit. Damn. Can they die for this? Surely that's, like, out of position. Oh, damn. I think I threw the game there. Actually, I don't know. They're gonna kill Zed. Maybe? Fuck, I think I lost us the game there. Because we should have got Atacon, but I think now... I just didn't think Zed could be there. Yeah, I think that's GG. Fuck. If I can get Death Cap, maybe we can get lucky. We've got to, like, stall a long time. I mean, the nice thing is they didn't get to use their Baron at all, but also, like, giving over free Atacon really sucks. Let me try and farm Death Cap before the next fight, and then, like, maybe we could get lucky still. These guys seem, like, way overextended, aren't they? Or are they not? Oh, Nocturne died. Alright, GG. Ah, fuck. Yeah, I don't think we can win. Well, ultimately, this game is my fault. I think it's like two things. I mean, first off, I have wrong runes for the matchup. I think I probably skilled the wrong ability in level 2. And yeah, walking into the bush obviously like really fucked the game. I gotta try pretty hard. Yeah, that is kind of my bad. I didn't really get to do any damage in fights either. I'm just like hitting Cassante. I'm like either... Hold on, let's just check the fight. So I think this was all fine. Yeah, that was like a random death. Did Rel sneak through my vision, or was I just blind? Oh, she actually did sneak through my vision pretty much. How about this one? Oh, where's the one where they died mid and I couldn't TP? Dude, I wonder what happened to MF. I think MF... Oh, I see. She flashed away from Zedol, I think. And then just died. I mean, maybe I should have TP'd. It might have been better. Yeah, this was so good. Like, this was so good. This could have been game-winning. Like, I think right now, Nocturne's out. If I'd noticed Zed sooner... I mean, even if I hit him, it would have killed him. Then I guess... Yeah, they just did a good job choosing. It was kind of mid-gap. Like I said, like, Talia got too much pressure early because I didn't have the right rune set up. Which I think is kind of hard to know. Like, it is normally Talia jungle, Zed mid. And, like, Zed and Syndra, like, made more sense, too. But we could have won anyway if I played the team fights a bit better. Alright, I'll go on the other account. We'll play one more game and then I better go. 1 out of 8 games won? No. 1, 2... I've had 2 out of 8. 2. Most of them have been on the Smurf as well. Kind of unfortunate. Not my account. Okay, let's check these OPGGs. There's this one. This one. So, what do we have here? Okay, first thing, definitely could play easier champs than Iron. Like, you're playing very difficult champs. I think even if you are playing these champs, I'd recommend playing far less champions. Like, you are playing a pretty large range. I think, like, definitely limited a bit more, like 2 or 3 champs max. And honestly, like, 2 champs maybe is better. Other things, I mean, it's just everything, right? Like, high death, low CS is a classic. But I do think you're making the game really hard for yourself by playing Azir in Iron. I think champ is just too difficult. I like the Ori and the Syndra, you know, like I think, or especially the Syndra. And honestly, like you could probably climb by just spamming Hwei because you have like a good win rate on him. So that would be my recommendation. Play easy champs. If you want to play with Azir, then at least play less champions, just so you're like an actual one trick. But it seems way more trouble than it's worth. Kind of crazy to see how many more viewers you have streamed from a US over overseas. It's actually not. I don't think it's that. It's it's more streaming like unranked to master. I think that's the big thing. Because like, I mean, I can kind of show you guys, but so if we go, like we just go here and we like look at some of these streams, right? So I left, wait, where can we go? Average viewers. So if you look at like, okay, so in January, let's go, just choose like a random week that's not, actually let's do the last week. We'll do the second last week. So here, it's like 162, 175, 108 was a short one, 245 probably got hosted, 159. So I think we could say it's like 180 average, maybe somewhere in there, right? If you go to like when I come to EU, it's actually about the same, right? Like these were my first games in EU, 195, 214, I guess like a little bit higher, 193, 178. It's like maybe slightly higher, right? Like 213 and stuff. But when it really started getting higher is when I started doing like unranked to master. Like I started doing that, when did I start doing that? I guess like last week. So that would have been like the last week in March. If you like take a look here, it's like yeah, again, like 180, 190. And then suddenly like 260, 270, 270, 250, 212, you know? I think it's like, it's just hard to stream high elo content. Because like, well, one, like you won't always play well in like super high elo, right? Because obviously it's a hard elo for you, right? Like if I play in a 1200 LP game or whatever, like I am gonna struggle. It is tough. And also like the queue times are very long for high elo, which I think is like another big thing. Because I think that like, I don't know, I'm just thinking like when I watch someone stream, like I definitely do not pay a lot of attention in queue. You know, like there's a good chance that like if I open someone's stream and they're in queue that I actually just close it. You're playing Assassin? Not on this climb, no. I'm only playing... let's see, I think... Did I close someone's OBG? I think I did. Yeah, I did. I'm only playing... well, actually, I need games on Sinner and Hui. That's, like, all I need right now. I need 2 games of Sinner and 1 game of Hui and Master. Okay, I mean, you're kind of smurfing lately. Like, your Galio already going nuts. I mean, I would just say just, like, keep doing that, right? Like... Just drop all these champs you're not succeeding on. Like, you don't need so many. And just spam out Oriari. Like, it's looking really good. I think, yeah, I mean, that's actually basically it. Like, just lock in on a couple champs, man. Like, you'll be good. You can blast in the lane, especially against melee champions. Normally, if you suffer against melee champs, it's mostly wave control. Like, you want the lane on your side against melee champs most of the time. You can, like, push first couple levels, but after that, like, you really want it coming to you. Recommend ban for Ori? I'd probably just ban Yon. Okay, what do we got here? So, you're mostly an Ori main. Arena. Do we want Sinner enough? We can just do Sinner again, I think. Because we need 2 of them.
So much untapped power.
Very fun. I'm not sold on like your runes optimization. I feel like you don't need Resolve versus Lux. I don't like Domination secondary. Comet Ari is like okay, but again, not a huge fan. I don't think Blackfire Cosmic with Comet makes sense. Like, you need Ultimate Hunter if you're playing Blackfire. Kind of like this build. I think it's good that game. Although no Merc Treads against Lysandra is like a little weird. Conquer Ari? Yeah, actually don't hate it. Kind of don't hate it. I like Resolve versus Diana. In my mind, like, if you want to take Domination secondary, you just shouldn't even take Airy. Like, just play Electrocute. Like, this looks very weird. Just, like, rune setup overall. So, yeah, I kind of hate the runes and itemization, I think. Sometimes they're good, but they don't look amazing. Deaths are very high for Ari. You know, like, both Ari and Aurora should have, like, lower deaths than this, because they have a lot of mobility. But, yeah, that would be my initial thoughts. Come as an accident? Okay, it's not too bad. Yo, Flash, thanks for tier 1. Why do I keep skipping your question? I try and answer everything, but... like, I can't see everything, man. I'm sorry. Should you always side lane during mid game, even if you're the strongest? Yes. You should go wherever you can get solo gold and XP. What the fuck is this? This is Darius jungle, TF top, I think, or Varus top. Oh, I don't even know what I'm against, man. I guess it's TF support. Varus top, Katarina mid. I don't know. Thoughts on Conqueror Kiana? I think it's good. I don't know if it's like better or not. I don't know. Yeah, but basically like less deaths. I think you definitely like fix your runes and itemization a little bit. Well, Elo's account, it's about Master. I mean, let's just see what the Elo was in the last game. Master 12 LP. Master 100 LP. Master 100. Yeah, like low Master. Gonna climb even higher on the US than the main or to achieve your goal. I don't know. I need to play decay games on the main, but I don't think I'm gonna focus on climbing the main anymore. I kind of don't see the point to you playing high elo. I get less viewership. It's longer queues. It's less fun. Actually, maybe it is more fun. It depends on the game. Sometimes it's more fun. Yeah, overall, I just don't really know why. Wish me luck, I got an interview? Oh, you got this. Saw a video saying the strongest player should stay mid. But I don't know. Like, maybe I'm wrong, but personally, I disagree. I think that, like, if you go mid as the strongest member, and, like, you just sit there with your support, I think you just, like, slowly, like, lose your lead. Okay, nice little Syndra main. Dude, a lot of you guys are just first strike enjoyers every single game. I mean, actually, you've got a couple, no. Yeah, okay, fair enough. Little bit of diversity. I'll give it to you. What would we say? Hey, buying Dark Seal, Roa into Fizz, kind of based. I don't know. I mean, if you keep playing Syndra, you'll keep climbing. I think that's basically all I have to say. You probably want to think about, like, your other champs, though. You know, like, currently you are just, like, a Syndra one-trick. And, like, that's fine. Like, you can't just be a Syndra one-trick. But then, like, don't kid yourself into thinking you can play Kiana. You know what I mean? If we've got, like, 33% win rate. So you either got to, like, practice Kiana on a different account. Or, like, I don't know, get another AD pick or something. On your review mid accounts? No, but I'm going to be able to tell you a lot less if you play another role. Do you want to be pro again? Like, yes and no. I would say, in some respects, yes. But ultimately, like, there is no path back to pro for me. I'm born in the wrong region, and my region is dead. So, there's, like, no pro player in OZ anymore. Most impactful role? I'd say... I don't know. I don't like comparing it based on role. I'd say it's mostly based on champions. And whichever the most impactful role is whichever has the most OP champions at the time. What do you think your elo is in each of the other roles? It kind of depends what you mean. Like, what would my elo be if, like, I played those champions from that role? I'm not sure. I could get Challenger for sure on every role except jungle. And the only thing lacking from jungle is I don't really have a jungle champion. But like, I was like 1,000 LP on Korea playing Lulu off role. I'm currently 1,200 LP on a US with Cassio top. I've played, you know, plenty of Cassio and like Syndra, Hui bot. But like I said, those are all like mages and shit, right? Oh, Jungle Blitzcrank. Lovely time to not have chat. Take your Ori games, you gotta redeem the points, my man. How should Victor build against LeBlanc? I would say Airy Resolve, and then either Seraph's into like Leandry, or maybe Roa into Seraph. I'm not sure. Talia? Yeah, I don't like play a ton of Talia, but like, yeah, that's probably the best option. What do you think is the best mage to play bot when auto-filled? Honestly, whichever one you can play is a real answer, but I think like Mel, Hui, Syndra are like pretty good. Ziggs as well. Okay, yeah, like I don't know really what to tell you because like I don't play your role at all, so I don't really know a lot about your itemization. At least for mid, I mean, I'll look at your mid games. I think definitely have not chosen the easiest off-roll pool, which is kind of based. That is kind of based. I'm not sure how. Oh, maybe you picked Casio thinking you reverse Rise that game. Oh. Casio top. I mean, you probably just need like more experience in mid in general. I don't know, like you are kind of smurfing sometimes. I think your CS seems like kind of mediocre. Maybe you're like not good at side laning, although it's kind of high here. I'm not sure. It could be that like you lost lane in that game and that just like made side laning more difficult. I don't really know. Hard for me to say. Like a game like this though, like this probably seems like pure laning, you know, like also kind of like setup. I think you should go Comet against Syndra. I think it's too important just to have the strength in lane. Same with Xerath. Like, you kind of need Comet in these matchups, I think. Otherwise, you just can't really contest. Dude, no way I just get fucking... I dodged in this account to avoid playing bot lane, and then I just get put bot lane again. Yeah, I'm not sure. I don't have, like, good answers for you, though, because I don't play your role. Sorry. How to come back after getting ganked in lane? You kind of don't do anything special. You just, like, abuse the same mistakes you were abusing before. You know what I mean? Like, you know, you can come back if they, like, waste their cooldowns, for example. Or you can come back if they miss their abilities. But, like, realistically, you should not expect to come back if you die to a jungle gank. Like, dying to a jungle gank is really, really bad. You can come back if you're better than the enemy mid, obviously. But, like, you are expecting to lose. You know, like, that's just life. Dying to jungle ganks is, like, really punishing. Holy shit. Okay, I'm gonna restart my queue. I just dodge over and over and over. Just lose. Well, the reason I say that is because, like, I think so often I get questions of, like, you know, what do I do when I fall behind? Or, like, what do I do in this situation and stuff like that. And it's, like, really weird that people obsess about, like, what to do once they're in that situation rather than, like, how to prevent it. Like, in this game, prevention is so much easier than, like, coming back. Like, being behind in this game is fucking horrible. The game is insanely snowbally. And, like, the comeback mechanics are kind of, like, more luck rather than skill, I would say. You know, like, for example, getting the bounty onto the right person, right? Like, if the 700 gold bounty goes to Leona compared to the 700 bounty goes to Jinx, right? That's totally different, and I would say more or less luck in, like, a big team fight. Pulled up hard mid-game. Go watch my side laning guide. I posted, like, a week ago. Is it bad to ward Raptors 120 every game? I would say yes. Because it means you're going to have, like, a period of time where you have no ward. Like, if you do this, then, like, you're going to have a time where this ward expires where you can't really play up in the lane anymore. Because even if you know where the enemy jungler is, you just won't be able to react in time. You know, like, you're going to have to kind of, like, give the pressure. And that really sucks, you know, because, like, if you're the one that's, like, winning, right? Like, you're the one in control, why would you, like, give up the control? You know what I mean? What about the 4 HP ward? It's a good question. I haven't, I'm not sure. Maybe it does last long enough. I'm not sure. Let's say you guys are very good and help me so much. Hey, thank you, man. What do I need again? 2 Scenery games, 1 Hawaii game. I think 3 to 5 games is enough per day to climb. Yeah, easily. How do you decide when to buy pinks? Yeah, it's kind of weird. Like, I like having a pink first base if I can, because I think having the vision set up of something like this is really good for contesting grubs or dragon. You know, like, same thing if you want to contest dragon on this side. So I like having a pink for that. If I don't lose this pink, then I probably won't buy it again. If I do lose it, I probably will rebuy it. There's a couple other things you can think about, like how gankable are you, right? Like if you're more gankable, then having a pink to set up better vision is good. So that could be like if you're mobile or if you lost your flash or they have like really good gank set up or, you know, a million different things. It can also be like a little dependent on what like kind of champ they're playing. You know, like having a pink against a roaming champion is very useful. When is it good? Warding Raptors level 1 is good if you don't get prior. Like if you're playing, for example, like most melees where you don't get prior on the first 3 levels, that's a really good sign to ward enemy Raptors. You can also do it if you're against a full clear champion where you're not really worried about getting ganked. But other than that, yeah. Jesus, what is this, man? Singed Cho'Gath. Holy fuck, this guy's a weapon of mass destruction. Okay, I mean, you're kind of farming lately, so I don't have like a ton to say. I don't even know like what advice I'd give to a Cho'Gath player. Like I don't even know where to begin. I guess like okay, without having seen your games at all, I think most of the skill to playing a champ like Cho'Gath is your priority usage. So like knowing what to do on every wave, like where you should be leaning, where you should be placing your wards, you know, shit like that. I think is really key. I don't think I can really give you any specific advice based off your RPG other than, you know, just keep going because like you're smurfing, but. Yeah, like I think prior usage is so key, and the easiest way to throw a game is like constantly spam pushing in and then like making yourself vulnerable and getting ganked, or just like giving them free farm and not like doing anything with the prior. Why is it okay to give up prior against Aurelia's Ori? Because like, well, you don't really have a choice. Like, you would prefer to get the prior if you could, but she's just too strong. And if you push for prior, you're gonna die. And Aurelia does not scale in team fights very well. She only scales in side lane. She also doesn't use her prior that well, so it's like less punishing to give it up. But like, don't get me wrong, guys. If you could get prior against Aurelia, you would. But, you know, I mean, do you like dying? Lucian, mid, good or bad? I think it's okay. I don't think it's great, but I don't think it's terrible either. Is Ryze good in the meta? Like better than he was, but I don't think he's great still. I don't know. He is better than he was. He's like got some good pairings and stuff, but I don't think he's like high tier. Maybe like a high B or something. Oh, I'm really just bot lane again. Yinks. I can't play mage bot, I think, when we've got 2 other APs. They're not copy Untu's build. I'll end up with something suspicious. Does it really absorb life over POM? I feel like I always ask myself that about Triumph. Yes. You have to science this out. Yeah, I feel like, okay, hold on. I swear life steal's better. Well, I don't know. Maybe you don't need life steal if you have absorb life. Need to pick a playing off-roll. Yeah, it's not bad. I mean, you can play, if you're an ADC off-roll mid, I actually think the best mid is Ezreal. Like, Ezreal mid is like low-key better than Ezreal bot. I swear to God. And it's also got a dash, which is really nice, and it's like much easier to play mid than other things. I swear Ezreal mid's like really underrated. Like, I hate Ezreal as a champ, but I hate Ezreal as a champ bot lane. I think Ezreal mid's like kind of good. Corki, I don't think Corki's a great off-roll champ, you know? Like, if I had an ADC auto-filled mid, I don't think I'd recommend them Corki. You need to do too much. Why are you ADC? I don't know, ask Riot Games. Think about Varus mid? Like lethality or like AP or what? One champ Orianna in bronze 2 and known improving. Not that fun when I get tempo. I want to find a champ that fits the style of being weak at the first 2 level. I just want to find... I mean, something like Swain maybe. Like, Swain's kind of weak early, but quickly becomes strong. And he's... Yeah, he's like pretty underrated, I think, as a champ. Galio again, another champ like that. Nefiri, if you can get her. Need to find an ADC content creator. Yeah, I hopefully will do all the roles later in the year. Like, that is kind of my plan. I want to, I think I want to go to Korea, and then I want to, like, kind of do, like, all roles to gel. I think that's the play. Why don't you play Victor? Well, on this climb, I did try and play Victor, but I just didn't get enough games on him early. Why don't I play Victor on the main? I guess, like, I don't really, like, blind pick Victor, and... I think, yeah, a lot of the time I'm countering, I prefer other champs. I don't mind Victor. Actually, I like Victor, but I guess I don't know when I'd pick him over my other choices. Damn, today actually sucked. I've been off-rolled like 4 times, I think. I played... How many bot games did I play? I played 2 Kasu bot games, for sure. And now I played this game. Did I play another? Oh, I dodged another. That's what happened. Why does everyone go to Korea and try to challenger? Because it's the hardest server, for sure. I played in Korea last year, and EU last year, and I thought Korea was, like, significantly harder. Like, I think Korean challenger is kind of like a stamp of approval of, like, you're good at the game, I guess, you know? And I think it's especially important for someone like me. Like, not only am I an educational content creator, so people, like, need to see my rank as, like, a, again, as, like, a kind of statement of my skill. And also, like, I'm from Oceania, which means that, like, just by default, a lot of people will discredit what I have to say because I'm from OCE. And so, like, I think it's, like, extra important for me to, like, prove myself. Like, even now, you know, I've been, like, 1200 LP on the US, like, rank 80 or whatever. I think a lot of people will still be like, oh, like, he's from OS, like, who cares? What do you think is the most fun mid-match to play? Probably Ori Syndra. I really like that matchup. Learn all about the basics. There we go. Yeah, ADC and mid is, like, more similar than people think. I actually think mid is, like, more similar to ADC than top lane is.
When I say Avarosa, I hear my mother and her dreams.
You shouldn't stack. Oh, we actually just lose this. What the fuck? Not ruin that. Did my LeBlanc... What ability did my LeBlanc start? Did she go W? She went W, not A, right?
First blood.
Don't even start, man. Don't even start. You fucking started W and they're like face checking.
Spirit Walker and Fireborn. All of my kin.
I would have thought we'd win with E, but like, I don't know. Maybe it has to be Eon Jinx, you know, rather than Eon Rakan. I don't know. She has a first strike too. Like maybe it was my bad for calling her. I didn't really well, one, I don't know how like strong Jinx is, but two, I didn't really like look at her rune. This is gonna suck. Like losing lane on Ashe. I don't even know what I'm gonna do this game. I can fucking throw ult to people, I guess. Can I catch her? Might be able to kill this guy with my barrier. I wish this guy had fucking electrocute instead of first strike. Flash on the Jinx, maybe? Oh, he doesn't have flash. Oh, so close. So he died of Red Buff? Oh, nice. Okay. Alright, that, like, kinda salvages it. I think she should die here. I think we need to dive her. She has no barrier. Hopefully LeBlanc killed her. Oh, yeah, she's dead. Gotta be, right? Oh, thank God. Thank God. Okay, can win. Oh, shit. I was, you know, I was ready to channel my T1 and just fucking run it down, but you know what? The game is saved.
An ally has been slain.
I don't even think I want to pink.
Tribes are one. The world will tremble.
Shut the fuck up, nerd. See, that's the things I need to start typing, you know? Like, I never reply to people, but I think a nice little STFU nerd goes absolutely crazy.
Avarosa, guide me.
Oh my god. See, these are the interactions you keep chat on for. Like, shit like this is so funny.
It is me.
I want to check in on the first strike. 51 damage dealt. Oh boy.
Fell your try. They are all.
Enemy killing spree.
Oh, it's just guys getting farmed. What the hell?
An enemy has been slain.
So barrier. Nice. Huge. We're actually back.
God, warm blood. Was that your best? I killed.
It's actually a biscuit death. Dude, I'm a biscuit hater, but the biscuit's like kind of fucked there.
An ally has been slain.
I don't know if we can shove this in.
No fate is written except by us.
Fuck. Okay. It's fine. Well, if I had mana, I could probably quick scope him. Oh, is that really wild arrows? Like, the build path is so shit.
We praise
I guess everyone does it, though.
forgetting it is only the facts that matter.
Enemy rampage.
Do I chime in with an STFU nerd as well? How's Cinder vs. Swain is like super Cinder favored. I think it's like really difficult for Swain.
I have seen things the Southerners cannot imagine.
Hey, Rakan's mid. I think I could just kill Jinx on my own, maybe.
What is goodness but trying to do better than your forebears?
Oh shit. Okay, everyone's pulling up bot.
Let's see how close.
I mean, Jinx is no cleanse. I feel like no cleanse into fucking... these guys are fucking trolling. Yeah, what is this guy fucking doing? Oh my god, I ordered a creep. I think twice.
My people know only full-on party. I will teach them peace.
And just walk it out. Okay. Nice. Alright, huge. Guys, still have no BF sword. I hate this item. You're probably just not meant to build it unless you can buy the BF sword, I think. Like, there's no way we're meant to build items that bad.
Do not confuse mercy for weakness.
I've got ult in 20. I think I just want to ult bot again. Like, this guy has no flash, no cleanse.
This requires a steady hand.
Should I ult top? I mean, nah, that guy's fucking useless.
An ally has been slain.
Surely Jinx should die bot here. I want LeBlanc to die bot, I think.
An enemy has been slain.
Oh, dude, like, if Rakan's mid, this guy is so breedable. Ah, fuck it, I'll just ult this. Damn.
Rampage.
Nice. Humble King. Humble King, the kind of guy to tell my top laner to get a gun IRL. Very humble.
A battle worthy of the Freljord.
Use target champs only? I should, but honestly, like, I don't use it enough. I, like, always forget. But yeah, I should. I think it's really OP.
My arrows fly true.
That's coming back.
An enemy is dominating.
Okay.
Unstoppable.
Alright, finally I can buy the BF sword. It seems not bad. Is this first strike popping off? Oh my god. I don't think that would kill me. Wasn't gonna hit me anyway. I could maybe ult bot and kill her if Rek'Sai wants.
Are strong. Together we are Avarok.
Might be too inefficient. Want to try Ultra on the recall here. Let's drop the UAV first. Oh, he has ult.
We will unite.
Dominating.
Damn, Humble King. Back at it again.
Enemy is
Wait, they have a 7-0 Camille. Holy fuck. Wait, this guy's 0-8-0. I'm really looking forward to entering the mid game against 7-0 Camille.
I dream of the day after
Did I ult this? Oh, nice. We used SS ping. Bro, dude, low-key, ping system, probably the best thing Riot's ever out of this game. Someday we have to, like, tier list Riot editions, you know? Things like plates, dragons, things. There's gotta be a tier list out there somewhere. I see why people take Absorb Life. It's kind of addicting. I don't know if it's good, but it is addicting. It's like healing up off the wave. But it's like so much shittier on 80 carries because you have like so low levels, you know?
turret plating will soon fall. Is legendary.
This guy's fucking 9-0. Oh, I'm so excited, man. That's me that's gonna get ulted every time. Like that is the worst thing about 80 carry, man. Or actually, no, it's not even an 80 carry thing. It's like a fucking just carry player in general, like mid lane mages too. Like just knowing that my top laner is the one griefing and I'm the one who's gonna get AIDS from it. Oh my god, Nauseous, thanks for the gift. Okay, do I ult that? Probably not. I think I just save my ult and I fight Zed with it. I think that's fine, right? Oh, Flash should be there. Yeah, I thought I'd win even if he ulted my ult. I guess he has 2 combat sums up though. Oh, that sucks.
Down.
Guess I could have flashed stuff too.
Enemy double kill. Your turret has been destroyed.
12-1.
Enemy killing
Oof.
spree.
Redditor. I love how Redditor's an insult. Dude, I've seen that a lot.
Your turret
People are not happy about the Reddit community.
As ice shatters, so shall you.
Even in Iron, I'm losing 30 plus every game, only getting 25. Well, I think that's probably because of like your lower win rate, right? Like you probably had lower win rate at first, which like tanked your MMR, and now you need like a higher win rate to like get out of it, you know? Like you shouldn't have negative games unless like you kind of entered your games away at first, win rate wise. Oh. 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 IRS gank mid. That's crazy. That's crazy. Oh, so low. Yeah, I'm not sure what we're doing about the whole Camille situation. This will be interesting. I mean, I think we can win the fourth dragon fight, or third dragon fight, sorry. Like, I'm pretty strong here. And I have sums. I think I can carry this fight. And if we win this one, I mean, if we win this dragon, I think we definitely win the game. Alright, gang, well, that's what it was. Ooh, our jungler died. That's a bit awkward. I mean, without Camille, like, they probably can't win a fight. Oh, please don't die. Okay, nice. Okay, wait. 0-11 Riven versus 0-5 Jinx. Who's winning this one? Oh, damn. It wasn't even close, what the hell? That was a bit boring.
Swiftly now.
Yeah, I got the wave in. That's flash. Oh, nice. Good beast. Oh my god, my fucking... I didn't realize that your W goes backwards when you flash. Okay, well, that was pointless. Okay, well, that's fucked. I fucked that fight a lot. I could have finished him with my W, but apparently you can W flash at this chat and change direction. I don't know if I wanted that. But do individuals? No, it's group sessions in MLA, but it's like, it's basically one-on-one. It is like basically one-on-one.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Oh my god, look at that. Bro, I took more true damage from Camille than fucking real damage.
To the north. The south should fear us.
Actually, I have no farm. Where's my farm? Oh no, it's Katarina's taking my farm. I was like, where's my CS? But it's all gone from Katarina. I mean, I guess no one has any farm. I actually had the most farm on my team with 130.
There will be peace in the failure.
Enemy rampage.
Oh, that was so close. Zed actually did a lot of damage for how weak he is.
An enemy has been slain.
I will not allow
An
it.
ally has
Yeah, I'm not going over there, fellas. Sorry. I would hold the tier 2 if I could, but I'm not particularly interested in versing the 17 kill Camille.
Your turret has been destroyed. Your team has destroyed a turret.
I kind of feel like I have no gold. Like, I actually think Jinx might have more gold than me. Look at people's games. Yeah, basically it's like a group session in that like there's multiple people there. It's kind of like, okay, think of it as like a one-on-one coaching session with spectators and like they can ask questions after and stuff. But it's like more or less one-on-one coaching. Like the only reason it wouldn't would be if you're like, I don't know, nervous or anxious, I guess, of like having other people look at you, look at your VOD. But I don't know, like no one's really gonna judge you for it.
He is unstoppable.
Champs you recommend for beginners from mid and ADC? ADC, I don't know, what would be a beginner ADC? I feel like ADC doesn't even really have beginner champs, but I guess like Misfortune's like kind of a common one. Oh nice. He didn't get me. What else? I don't know. ADC is just not a very beginner-friendly role, to be honest. For mid, though, I mean, there's plenty of champs. Things like Swain, Ahri, the Fury, Vex. Oh, they're on it. What the fuck? I don't think this is allowed. I guess it is. Can we kill them? Damn. He tried to eat all the plants. What a little rat. Alright, careful the raid boss Camille. I mean, if we can get the, this thing? Okay, well, I'll have sums again. I think if I use them properly and we win the fight, like, we should win the game here. But maybe Camille is, like, too strong. Like, Jinx actually kind of has items. Think about Empyrean Lux? Oh, I gotta be honest, I don't really think about Empyrean Lux. I don't have any thoughts. Ashe, bro. Ashe is not a beginner ADC. Ashe is, like, so hard. Like, Ashe is maybe a beginner ADC if you play, like, a Hydra build, and you, like, spam Ws and ults and something, but, like, I swear Ashe is, like, super hard. Oh, nice. Oh my god, let's try and not give that guy a reset. I think we get this, and then I think we win. Fuck. Alright, this guy's dead as fuck. Good night, sweet prince. Close. I think I did kind of fuck up that fight a little bit by getting in all range of Camille. I managed to live, but it was pretty close. Oh, nice. Ocean Soul. Fuck yeah. I think Ocean Soul and Cloud Soul feel by far the best. I think Hextech Soul is like the most OP, but like Cloud Soul, the dopamine, and Ocean Soul just like suddenly being like invincible, especially if you're playing like a tank.
She fought and died trying to give me a better life. So I fight and will die fighting to give all others.
Having no sums next fight is going to be awesome. Play every role to Challenger? I'm planning on it. I'm planning on doing it later in the year, yeah. I'm going to go to Korea for 2 months. And then I'll start my other role climbs probably in like July. Ooh, I've got to be super fucking scared. Should I ult the Jinx? I feel like I have to ult the Camille to win. Dude, when I play against Ashe, I swear Ashe, he has like no cooldown. And when I play Ashe, like the cooldown's fucking so long. Oh, this guy is... That's not good. Why do I have 2 people bot? Okay, well, they're getting Baron. I don't know if that's worth it, fellas. The old Baron for Zed trade seems so useless, but... I don't know. Okay, they might int after though. Can they end? Possibly. I don't know why that guy... Well, one, I don't know why he died, but honestly, the bigger question is, like, why did Katarina go bot? I guess I went end. Oh no, see? Yeah. Yeah. So I'm going EU and then Korea and then I'm going home. Best Ashe EU. Yeah, got a little way to go still. We're scaling though. Korea wants everyone's farm. It actually pisses me off when I play with a mid laner that doesn't know how to side lane because I just end up with no CS. Holy shit, this guy might just be too strong. Jinx actually does damage now, which annoys me. Like, I haven't gotten any kills. Wait, I had the Jinx with the thing? Okay, I have barrier here if she goes on me. Oh, fuck. Okay. I think I'm dead. Yeah, no, I am just dead. And what's my counterplay to that? Bro, what am I meant to do? How is he flaming me? Dude, oh my god, I can't believe I'm getting blamed. Like, these guys gave Baron by dying for free, and then Katarina, like, running bot when Baron was up. Oh my god, I can't believe I'm getting blamed. Hey, well, I mean, if they live, it's kind of good. I'm, like, genuinely curious, like, I wonder what he wants me to do there. Like, dude, it's not my fault the enemy Creole has fucking 22 kills. Like, dude, I wish he didn't just, like, one-shot me from across the screen.
Together we are Avarosa.
Shut down.
I do have no gold, though.
Enemy has been slain.
Having no IE at 28 minutes really sucks. If I'm quick, I could maybe farm this up off mid and then have it in time for Elder.
Did not choose you.
An ally has been slain.
Oh, she died top, but Jinx lost flash. That actually might not be bad.
We will use the failure.
Okay, I think what I'll do is I'll just sell my D-Blade just to make sure I have enough gold.
I hold my heart.
Play mages bot, your whole game is easy. Yeah, I'd agree with that too. I think bot lane roll is easy, but 80 carry champs are hard. I think I like 100% agree with that.
We are all kin to kin, blood of blood.
Dude, why is it the... Oh, why is Katarina mid and not bots? Fuck, I gotta turn around and save her. I can't push bot. I don't know why I'm trying. It's not my job. Yeah, I don't know. There's not a lot I can do, I don't think. I could have, I probably could have played better early, I think would be the big thing.
A summoner has disconnected. Defeat.
I think, yeah, I don't know. If I were better at 80k, I think we probably would have won the game. Like, there were definitely fights that were close. And, like, if I had gotten, like, a little more fed, because the problem is I just ended up with so few items in, like, these last fights. That I just, like, couldn't really deal damage. And also, like, the 22 kill Camille obviously doesn't help, but... Alright, anyway, that's my last game. Sorry today was so shit. I mean, I got I got off-rolled 3 times, and I even dodged an off-roll game, so I just didn't play a whole lot of mid. Hopefully tomorrow we'll get more mid. I still need to get 2 games on Syndra and 1 game on Hui in Master. And then... See, I don't know what to do after that. Like, I don't know. I guess we should keep playing on this account, or it might be better to go on the other account, because I'm thinking, like... So the thing is, after that, we need to get games in GM Elo, right? And I think it's going to be easier to get games in GM Elo on the other account, because, like, this account's still Emerald, whereas the other one's Master. What is my other account even called? Bro, I can't even think. What was my other account called? Oh, it's I Will Not Lose. That's right. Like, this account here, I think has a higher chance of getting into GM games. So, like, what I might do is get my last games on this account and then swap to this one. Like, what's the elo here? 95? 180? I mean, it actually might be similar. Diamond 1? And then how about the elo on this account? I guess it's actually kind of the same. This one might be like a tiny bit lower. Damn, today fucking sucked. They went 2-6. Rough. Although I do think a lot of these are like losses in Champs League. But some of them were like losses due to me playing bad as well. You know, actually interacting with actual Emerald players? True. Learn the yarn. I played some games on it, yeah. Anyway, fellas, I'm out. I will see you tomorrow. Probably around midday, might be a little after, but we'll see. And then, yeah, hopefully we'll get some actual mid lane games. Faded actually, good component. Not ideal. Rezone games? Okay, sure. We'll give him a raid. Alright, this guy's a Heimerdinger enjoyer. See you guys tomorrow.